It is said that the greatest glory is not in falling, but rising every time we fall. And it's time for those people in season 1 who have fallen to again rise. And it's time for those people who have already taken those places to let go of those places, like teams like 4 Unknown. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second season of Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series. And with me is going to be
Red Cape.
The reason why we always, look at each other and take our names separately is because every time the more we get closer to one another, the more we, start to name one another with other different names.
Exactly.
So eventually, Red Cape, thank you so much. Welcome to the show, and I just hope that you're doing well and super excited as I am for the season 2.
Thank you, Aka, for the warm welcome. And it's been almost 4 months that we have been awaiting for a season 2, and it's finally here, ladies and gentlemen. All thanks to Snapdragon and making this happen. We'll have a fun-packed, action-packed weeks coming up. 3 phases that's going to be league stages, then there's going to be wildcard stages, and the finals, also the grand finale, which all of them are looking forward to. And the best part is that we have very much excitement level from the season 1 continuing on to season 2. And as we speak about season 1, there will be teams who made it into the finals coming up into the season 2, and new teams also joining us. So exactly. We are too much excited for it at the same time.
Yeah, because of season 1, there are many teams which has made their name so big in the Free Fire community that they have been invited as well. So they are no more underdogs. They are as pros as the people who are already existing as well. So we have few names coming up. We had life hackers who came in the previous season. Now they are also pros as well. But I am also looking forward for what has happened in season 1 till date. Because of season 1, we are existing today on season 2.
Exactly.
There were a lot of things which happened on season 1, and it all started off because of the online playoffs which actually began. And in that online playoffs, we had many teams. We had a total of 648 teams which came in the online playoffs, and because of which, the tournament itself started off in a huge way. And from then on, it was, I think numbers were never a thing when it comes to season 1.
Well, teams always made that possible, that from the 648 teams who made it to the online playoffs, they made it to the top 24. There were teams like Hex Esports coming in from nowhere, and they actually proved them. They proved that they could be in the top 24. The league stages for the top 24 went on for 4 weeks, and then we went on towards the top 12 in the finals, where we had teams like 4 Unknown, Total Gaming, Team Elite, Team Mayhem, Team Chaos, Survivors, 4AM, 6 Sense, Life Hackers, the team you are talking about, Raven Esports, Hex Esports, Blood Bashers, and Galaxy Lasers. If I talk about Blood Bashers and Life Hackers, they were very much close to each other when it came to the league stages, final
very
days.
much. And then all of these 12 teams fought out with one another, and we had the top 3. The reigning champions of season 1 were 4 Unknown, and right behind them were Team Elite and Life Hackers. Let's not forget the performance of all these 3 teams before we step into season 2, as we all know that it was really good for us to watch such an action-packed performance in season 1. Now in season 2, we can expect much more better things to happen, obviously because of the experiences of all these teams. It's not like these teams are coming from league stages, they know each other's strategy, but they have played one another in several other tournaments.
Yes, exactly.
Coming into this tournament, they'll know each other's strategies. In the beginning, they'll be experimenting, challenging one another in their drop locations and everything. So I am very much excited to see which is that one team which will be, challenging one another in the beginning itself.
Well, as I said, the gap of 4 months gives each team the advantage of knowing each other. So as we move on to season 2, will we be able to see the same strategies of season 1? Will the teams like 4 Unknown, Total Gaming, Esports, and the rest of the squads, like we have new teams like Enigma Gaming joining in, we have teams like TSG, Army, PVS Gaming. So it's just hyping me up so much that my voice is going up too high right now. So you all know the action and the excitement behind it. And as we talk about season 2, the prize pool is going to be huge. The number of teams are less, so every team has an opportunity to take home something. And then there will be the placement points every day. After every day, we'll have a point table coming up, and we are sure that after every week, it will be changing up. It will be, the tables will be turned for everyone. Every match.
Every match to be specific. That is how things are going to be. But I really want to see which are those teams which are actually playing in the season 2. Because we all know that we have invited almost 24 teams, but they're all playing for this one huge thing. That is a total prize pool of 30 lakh rupees. And I know this is not a small amount for those teams who are coming in. And I know this is not a small amount for those teams who are playing from the beginning itself. 30 lakh rupees is what we are looking for. And that has also been bifurcated to make sure that, all the teams get some money and nobody is left out empty-handed. And that is where, this tournament is going to be very unique from other tournaments for sure.
Well, I think the first place is going to take home 10 lakh rupees. That's a huge amount for them. At the second place, it's 5 lakh. Third place, 2 lakh 50,000. 4th, 5th and 6th has 2 lakhs, 1,80,000 and 1,50,000 respectively. The best thing about it is 19th to 24th place will have 15,000 each, which means that every team will be taking at least 15,000 home for themselves.
Yeah, and they're not going to only take money home, they're going to take a huge responsibility, experience, as well as fan following home. That is for sure. Let's look at how things are going after the 4th place. 2 lakhs, 1.8, 1.5, 1.2, 180, 70, 60, 50. So we all know that, until the 12th spot, everybody is getting more than a 50 lakh rupees. But let's look at the points distribution of the tournament, because that's the most important thing for everybody. The first place is going to take home 20 points. The second place is going to take home 17 points. The third place is going to take home 15 points. The 4th is 13, 15th is 12. The 5th is 12, 6th is 10, and so on. But the most important thing is the kill points.
Kill points. Obviously, the kill point comes into action when every kill has 2 points in your name. Now we'll move on to the groups that are going to join us. The Group A consists of Level, Iconic, Team Lifehackers, Team Total Gaming, Team Raven Esports, Team D, and Team Chaos. I think we have a few teams to watch out for. As a fan favorite, Team Total Gaming will be joining us in the Group A, and Team Level Iconic, the people with the strength, the people with the ability to make sure that the match turns out in the favor, are also in the same group. So we have to watch out for this team. But meanwhile, as we move on to Group B, I'm excited to see that which all teams in Group B will be able to dominate them.
Yeah, it's going to be Team Elite, it's going to be PVS Gaming, it's going to be Never Break Again, it's going to be Blind Esports, it's going to be Mayhem, and Chemin Esports. So this is also that one group, because you have Team Elite, which is one of the strongest teams. We have PVS Gaming, which has a huge base when it comes to the southern part of India, and also very strong. Never Back is the new team coming up. So I believe even this group is very well balanced when compared to the Group A itself. And there are 2 more groups which is going to be coming on our screens anytime soon. So Group C, I believe, is going to be one of those groups everybody will be looking forward for, because of only one name which is going to be held in Group C. That is going to be the first name, the reigning champions of Season 1. That's going to be 4 unknown.
Yes, as well as Team Enigma Gaming will be joining us for the first time for Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series Season 2. And then there will be Team Nemesis, there will be Team GodLike Esports, there will be Team TSG Army, and Team Evil Army as well. So these are some of the new squads, some of the new teams that will be joining are put into Group C. So 4 unknown, the champions versus some of the new teams. So this is something we have to watch out for. Again, each and every team has the player potential, the player capability, and they know that they have to take this home, because it's a very massive, big championship for them. And as we move on to Group D, we have a new team joining us. That's going to be Team TSM FTX.
Yeah, and we have heard a lot about this team, right? In the community itself, a lot of people are speaking about this one new ore coming into the side of Free Fire and bringing down most of the favorites, to be specific. We have Illuminati, Indro, Jay, we have Old Monk, and one more prodigy coming in as Armageddon. Then you have UG Mania, AFF, Headhunters, Blood Bashers, and DESI Gamers. And even this group looks very unique, because you have new names. Even though this group consists of all new names, they all have experienced players under new names. So I do believe that this is also one other group to watch out for. Looking at all 4 groups, there's one thing for sure. This is going to be one hell of a tournament. There's going to be a lot of fight outs. As you said in the beginning itself, it's going to be like every point will matter, every kill point will matter. But looking at the schedule for the day, this is how it's going to look for now. It's going to be Bermuda first, Kalahari next. The same thing is going to be repeated until we complete 6 matches. So it's going to be a set of 3. One set will contain Bermuda and Kalahari itself. So I am pretty much excited to see, I'm pretty much excited to see in the first 2 maps, if they're not able to perform, they know to strategize in the next 2 sets.
Exactly. I think each and every team has 4 matches per day. So every team will have 4 stances to make themselves for themselves. So if a team does not make in the first match itself, we cannot predict anything based on the first day itself. Last time we tried to do that in the league stages, week 1, nothing turned out in the favor, because at the end of the day 2 or the week 2, the tables kept on shifting. It kept on changing.
Yeah.
The ones at the top went on to the bottom were rising again, and teams like Blood Bashers, God, they just made it to the top 12 very close, and now we are going into the first match. It's about to start, Arka.
I know. See, from the moment we started off this tournament, I am like, the excitement hit me so much that I was not able to see what's coming up. But look at the day 1, match 1, lineup matchups. The first team is going to be the huge name coming up. It's going to be Total Gaming, Team Chaos, Raven Esports, Level Iconic, Lifehackers, and Team D Esports. Looking at the first set of teams itself, I'm getting so super excited that I want to jump right into the map. I know the second set is going to come up on our screens anytime soon, but those people who are watching watching, if you are a fan of each of these teams, do not forget to spam it in the chat, because that's the best way for you to show your
support to the team. Yes, exactly. And they will be facing off Team Elite, PVS Gaming, Never Broke Again, Team Mayhem, Team Lime Esports, and Team Chemin Esports. So these are the team. I think it is in the A versus B. Yes, it's going to be an A versus B, Group A versus Group B. The first match itself, it's going to start any minute right now. So meanwhile, as we talk about this team, Total Gaming and Team PVS Gaming, so both fan favorite teams fighting against each other. It's going to be huge, immense fights coming in. And chat section, I'm very much sure that all our viewers will be very active this time, because they know that they have to support their team and show it. Like, each of the fans will be fighting about things like, our team will win, your team is good, but at the same time, let's stay in harmony and make sure that this chat section remains clean.
Yeah, at the same time, I want to speculate one thing. The pace of the game is going to shift so fast because of such strong teams. Like, we'll be thinking that this one team is dominating in the first fight. By the end of the second fight, I think they're going to be vanished. So I believe that, the points table is going to change every single map, which we had told before. So in putting this tournament in word is going to be very tough. But I'm going to say this is going to be one of the most unpredictable tournament when it comes to the game of Free Fire.
Well, if you're saying it's going to be an unpredictable match, you have to still predict one of the teams from Group A or B. I'm gonna go with Team Level Iconic this time. Yes, mine is Level Iconic. Which one is yours?
Mine is going to be Total Gaming, obviously, because of the fan following they have. They have a lot of responsibilities to show out, and they'll be able to do it. But look at what the Hindi desk have chosen. Two of the different teams which they have chosen over there. Moniz is going to rely on the strongest of the teams, that is going to be Team Elite. But Masab is going to be relying on Life Hackers. So Life Hackers is that one team which which needs a lot of support. By the way, they've been growing is really good. Tamil are going to stick on to PVS Gaming. Both of them. Yeah, both of them are going to depend on PVS Gaming, because they do know the value of PVS Gaming when it comes to the southern part itself. Telugu gamers are going to go on Blind Esports. A very good choice is what I believe, because Blind Esports is that one team which is bouncing here and there. Is like a crazy ball going around when it comes to the Free Fire community itself. And then we have Team D Esports. So everything looks like each of us have chosen teams in a very good way. I do understand that before you choose a team, you will have a certain analysis, certain statistics before you choosing it. But I have chosen it on the basis of the fan base, because we all know that Total Gaming all of a sudden can change anything when it comes to the game of Free Fire.
Well, as we talk about Team Level Iconic, the one I have chosen, I have seen the gameplay in Season 1, Aladdin coming up into action, popping up some kills in this name, and being the highest fraggers. Like, getting the highest frag is obviously the reason I chose that team, because getting the maximum number of kills gives you the placement, the points, kill points, 2 points.
Yeah.
So kill points is eventually that matters at the end of the day. If your team goes in with 12 kills, it's like straight 24 points. That's like winning the Booyah with 2 kills at the same time. So if you get that kill points in your name, it's very easy for you to win the tournament at the same time. So not just playing it safe, but also in an aggressive way, but keeping sure that all your 4 players stays alive.
Yeah, 12 kills is like almost like quarter of your room itself, man. We have seen that happen before.
Yes.
I'm looking for records to be written over here when it comes to Free Fire Pro Series itself, because all thanks to Snapdragon Conquest for coming up with such an amazing tournament. It's giving a lot of scope for pro teams to come and create history. Pro teams are very much capable of getting 25, 26 kills in their name, but they're not able to showcase it in other tournaments because they're concentrating on the big money. But this time, the money is divided so well that even the least player will have something to take home. So they'll be concentrating on showing out their potential.
Instead of for the money. Exactly.
And they'll be going in to show out their talent over here. New players are given a lot of chances as well. We are speaking about Armageddon, Amadron. Amadron is coming in over here. I have heard his name here and there when it comes to the Free Fire community. So I'll be looking forward to see this one player play really well.
Well, as you said, you're looking out for new players. We have Team Blind Esports, as you said, a wrecking ball coming, and they have been able to perform in some of the matches. Somewhere they have that synergy built up. They have all that potential that they need. But I think all they need is to move into the final zones. They are able to execute kills in the name, but not being able to make. But this might be the tournament where this changes for them. This might be the tournament where it makes a podium for them to come and stand on the top to show out their skills. We are gonna go into the match 1 of League Stages. Ladies and gentlemen, we are right now looking at the flight path with a beautiful CG coming in with all the teams. This is something to look out for a beautiful CG coming in from the production team.
Yeah, exactly. And all those teams who are going to be boarding that flight to step into the map of Bermuda, the first map of the day, where all these teams are going to fight out one another. And I am too much excited to see where the flight path is. We are looking at Clock Tower. We are looking at every corner of the zone. And looks like the flight path is going right to the center of the map, as we are able to see that, that huge space below of Bermuda is pretty much visible near peak. That comes up to say that on the other side, it's going to be much more important for teams to go to look and corners of the map, because that is the most important thing for them. Because I know that once you know that the flight path is to the center, you can go to either corners of the map rather than trying to take a challenge against each other team. For now I can see that there's a team flying. Mayhem is going towards factory at this point of time. They do realize there's going to be a lot of loot when it comes to the side of factory. I'm looking forward to see where the blue zone actually is happening, because that is the place where you want to be in the beginning of the tournaments itself, because you're going to have the highest firepower at the end of the day. Mayhem goes right inside. We are able to see that he's already got a level 2 vest. It's going to be Mayhem Ninja. We can see that team TC on the other side has gone pretty much closer to Graveyard. That's the corner of the zone itself. And I do realize that Scary has got a little bit of a damage. He'll be going in for some healing probably anytime soon. Scary, Vivek, Arsenal and Tech, all of them
getting
pretty
that
much
loot,
close
trying
to
to get that loot for themselves. We have Tech KK trying to get that. He has 7 first aids already in his name, but he's still lacking the guns with the double vector. Scary is also going for that loot that he needs, and the first blood has not yet come in. It's the 12 teams and 48 players, and the first fight is going to be between team Never Broke again and team Crest Esports. I think Kaushik has Crest CES, Chemin Esports, or sorry, that's my mistake. NBA Mary X might be spotted off because 2 of the players have a different angle, aim FF, and that's going to be Kaushik. Both of them has an angle on them. They might go in for that push. Mary X wants to hold him, wants his teams to come back. Jay might give him the cover that he needs. Mary X, he's trying to go in for some nades, but the Chrono Shield comes up, and that's going to save him right now. He's trying to take down the Chrono Shield and go in for the push onto the opponent's side. Gets spotted off by Ashu Star. A long range fight coming in.
Yeah, eventually Amitwala on the other side has taken down Ajit at this point of time. Will be confirming. That'll be the first blood coming in from their side. But look at the fight which is happening over here between Never Breakdown and Chemin. Both of these teams are from the same group itself. So that comes up to say that they're going to make sure that they take down either of them before they get moving around. For now, we are able to see that team RE has also come in. Raven Esports are already coming into play as well. One player already down. Sai is also taken down. There's going to be one last man standing. They are fighting against the side of Team D. So I believe that D Esports are really capable of taking the fight to their enemy, as we are already got 3 kills in the name. The last man will be hunted down anytime soon, giving them 3 valuable points. Deadshot has a lot of job to do. Either play for placement points or go and get those 4 kills in his name.
Deadshot is gonna obviously play for the placement points, because it's the first match. He does not want his team to be ending up in the 12th position. But let's say Deadshot right now has no helmet. He has 0 vest, and his healings are way too low. He has to either fall back and try to get some loot and get some supplies in his name. And the zone number 1 is gonna close in the next 40 seconds. It's still the 12 teams remaining. Deadshot wants to go in for a different angle. He'll be staying there, holding his location. And as we talk about the remaining squads, I think somewhere Ashu Star has taken a kill. No, they were engaged in a fight with Team NBA, but the knocks have not yet come in. NBA wants to push onto them, but still holding the location. All the 4 players have spread out, made a proper net, more like a strategic plan coming in from the team of Never Broke again. CES, Ashu Star going in for the house. Kaushik also teams up with him. All of them are going to stay together. Out in the open is going to be NBA's one player. He might be in difficulty. He might face himself in difficulty if he does not get into cover properly.
Yeah, at this point of time, NBA seems to be a bit more vulnerable at this point of time. One player already down and confirmed as well. All thanks to Kaushik for holding that off angle, making sure that he pays some pay. It's the XM8 which is coming into play. He's going to put up a grenade for the other player. Beautiful grenade coming in from his side. He's going to get the second knock for his team. And this is the moment where they're going to be pushing in. PVS on the other side has also put up a grenade against the team of IC. And this is one fight to look out for. NBA on the other side has pushed in. They've got the third knock as well. This is going to be the last man standing for NBA. CS on the other side. Ashu Star was taken out. But eventually everybody comes in like a pack of wolves, takes them out completely. All 4 men standing, and that's goodbye for NBA.
And I think team level Iconic has also been finished off, so that's my team going down at the early stages at the 11th position. Right now with the Quadra kill is Kaushik. He had done a 1v4 if you have noticed that.
Yeah.
CES Kaushik, just man standing out for his team. And as we look upon the other fight, it's going to be team PVS, who already took up a fight with team level Iconic, finishing off the entire team. They have 4 kills already in this name. That's 8 points they have already made. So 2 teams with 8 points each, both of them the kill leader as of now.
Yeah, and I just love the way when, every time when a tournament takes off like this is what I want to watch out for. Strongest of the teams gets taken down. So few of the strongest teams prove themselves to be even more heavier than the others. I mean, 8 points in the beginning itself. From now on, it's going to be different. Blood Bashers versus Team TC is what we are watching at this point of time. We're able to see that Arsenal came in without any kind of warning. He gets taken down. Blood Bashers on the other end. Captain Ginotra leading his team. It's going to be Akash who gets taken down. It's time for them to come in. It's going to be a 3v3 situation. Turns out to be a 2v3 situation at this point of time. Vivek is also hit at this point of time. Scary is also gone down. Chrono Shields have come up as well. Ginotra inside is going to heal up his teammates. He's going to revive as much as soon as possible and make sure he has all 4 men standing.
The landmine takes down a player of Team Chaos. A beautifully planned landmine from Team Blood Bashers. Scary wants to go in for that Tronk. Nivesh is facing him off. The glow walls come up. The Chrono Shields come up. Both coming in the favor of Team Chaos. Vivek trying to make some knocks. Goes out for the kill and trying to get it, but gets knocked out eventually. Ginotra is going to go in for that push. It's a Blood Bashers have all the 4 players standing. Team Chaos have lost multiple players of them, and I think it's just the last player from Team Chaos standing. Vivek also gets taken down. The last player, that is Scary, is trying to fall back from his team, trying to go in for that placement points, but it's going to be Blood Bashers who's going to be chasing him, making sure that they take down the entire team and have 4 kills in the name instead. And it's very difficult for Scary to pull off this 1v4 right now.
Yeah, and he's going to cook up some nades at this point of time. So is Navesh. A beautiful grenade coming in from Nivesh, and he's going to take down that last player. But the exchange of grenade was so good that even Nivesh got taken down. But very well thought gameplay coming in from the side of Blood Bashers. A brand new Blood Bashers is what I would like to say. In Season 1, this mature gameplay I was not seeing from the side of Blood Bashers. But this time, they're playing it really strong. Ginotra is leading them in a really good way. That is what we have to say. Right now, the zone has come up to the center of the map as always. And we are able to see that, most of the teams are all to the center. We have already seen 3 squads get wiped off at this point of time. The zone, most of them have predicted the zone to be pretty much close to peak, and that is why there's a small group kept coming up over there. Mayhem is getting close to Team TE. I think that is the next skirmish we have to watch out for.
Well, I think there are 5 squads almost near peak, so even if the 2 of them are fighting together, the 3rd squad is gonna come in and take their action. Mayhem versus Team TE right now. That's going to be Mayhem Fast trying to get some knocks onto himself. TE Predator goes in for that push, gets knocked out by a beautiful grenade. A multiple grenade coming in. Mayhem Ninja gets taken down, gets knocked out. Predator has been finished off. Oh my god, what a beautiful exchange of nades coming in. Team Mayhem have 3 of their players down. Nikhil has also been knocked out. It's the last man standing for Team Mayhem. And Team Mayhem has been finished off by an entire nade. Right now it's Team Elite making it again, and it's the last player, Abhiraj. And Abhiraj gets taken down. The entire team, Team Mayhem, 3 players down by nade, and the last player who was standing also gets taken down. Team Elite is on a killing spree right now.
Yeah, Taneja doing most of the job with the grenades itself. The first grenade gets 1 knock. The second grenade gets a knock in confirmation. The third one confirmed. 3 players over there, and I think Taneja has taken most of the kills in his name. He's got 3 kills in his name, and then he gets the right kind of backup. This is the kind of gameplay we'll be able to see. Team D has spotted out the Blood Bashers running out in the open, but eventually gets taken down. All thanks to Ginotra. With that AUG, we'll be able to connect that headshot as well. But right now, they've brought Roshan. It's important for them to go revive him rather than holding this off. On the other side, we can see that Amit is holding an off angle. He's got a very good shot against Ginotra. Doesn't take that shot. Abhay gets taken down as well. Now it's time for Ginotra to do something special with his teammate. Roshan on the other side, Amit on the other side will be confirming a kill against Blood Bashers as well. So right now, let's see whether it's going to be an equal kill off from either side. 1v1 down, and it's going to be a 3v3.
Ginotra going in for that kill confirmation. Make sure that his team gets that kill confirmed. Ginotra is healing up. He is right now at a very low HP, and yes, D Roshan gets finished off. So no new kill leader is Team Blood Bashers right now with 5 kills in the name, 10 points already. Nivesh is holding on. Look at the equipments that he has. Look at that supplies that he already got.
Exactly.
And as we talk about Team D Esports, they have to make it towards the zone again. And the Black Shout is actually the player who is actually far from his team. He has to come back. Ginotra gets spotted off by RNSS, tries to land some sniper shots there. Black Shoot tries, if he tries to comes up from in front of Team Blood Bashers, he'll obviously get, he will obviously have the zone damage also coming in, as well as a player who is ready to take him down from Team Blood Bashers. He's gonna get the cover that he needs from his team at the same time, but they have lost a player. They could have revived Roshan, but it was very risky for them at the same time.
A beautiful grenade was tossed in front of him, but eventually the presence of mind paid it off. He put up a glue wall at the right spot, and due to which he's going to be surviving a little longer. This is the angle I want to see. Ginothra is cooking up a grenade. It's going to be going pretty much closer to Blackshot at this point of time. It gets a knock as well. Ginothra is not going to bother of putting another grenade because he knows that there's no revival coming in from his side. The zone is going to take care of him for sure. But Ginothra at this point of time has got 2 kills in his name. The third one is going to come in at the same time. On the other side, we are able to see that Amit is right now getting tagged because of Nivesh. That's the Bloodbashers coming in. They lost one player. Now they want revenge, and they're on the path for revenge, obviously.
They will obviously try to go in for that revenge. Amit Wala is going to heal up and get himself some off angle. But meanwhile, Nivesh is just holding it. Blackshoot gets knocked down, finished off. Ginothra goes in for another knock, and he's going to go in for that kill. The last player is standing for Team D. If I'm correct, that's going to be Amit, and he has to go in and revive his teammate at the same time. A beautiful nade comes in with Nivesh. Nivesh going in for that push. He might go in and get that kill for his team and get Team Bloodbashers another kill in this name. That will be 8 kills if they are able to execute Team D right now. Amit Wala tries to hold back and just leave his teammate because they want to play for the placement points right now. All this fight going very close to Bhima Shakti Strip. RNSS has been finished off. The kill leader right now is Team Bloodbashers.
Now, the least expected team to have the kill leader is the Bloodbashers, for me especially. But now it looks like, you know, they're going to be the favorites after the match, after the end of the first match. For now, we are able to see that Amit Wala has only one thing to do, that is going to be playing for placement points. We can see that, you know, the zone is pretty much happening towards peak. As of now, we can see that the red zone is going to make PBS pay, make sure that they stay inside the circle itself. But they're not going to bother much. We are able to see that he got knocked down because of the zone itself. Now it's important for his teammates to go out and help out in the open, or else he might get confirmed as well. TG on the other side, the team I watch out for probably is going to come in a bit more closer. Deletus got taken down at this point of time. Anish has to come in and revive him. We're able to see that Team T is having an eye on them. Iconic gets taken down. Jonty has to, you know, make sure that he gives the right kind of cover once he's getting revived. Jonty is able to see a player. AN80 is being used over here. Continuous shots being dealt over there, but the number of glue walls in front of them is going to protect them for a brief period of time.
The AN80, the new gun coming in, I think it's a newly introduced gun. Last month it came in. The first shot deals a bit less damage compared to the second shot, which is much more deadlier. And as we talk about Pahadi right now, he has to watch out for both the teams in front of him. That is Team PVS Gaming and Team Total Gaming, both the fan favorite teams going in for that elite kill leaders at the center. So we have to watch out for this fight. At the meanwhile, as we look onto the map, there are multiple squads very close to each other. Team D Esports have been eliminated, and that's another kill going into the hands of Team Bloodbashers. My goodness, this team is just on the killing spree. I want to see this excitement. I want to see this rage from Team Bloodbashers kept up for the entire tournament.
Yeah, and then eventually one more thing which I'm observing from that point of time is the kill feed seems to not stop from the beginning of the map itself. It's been going on and on and on. That comes up to say that everybody wants to take that early skirmishes, make sure that they have the kill points. Each kill point is going to give them 2 valuable points, and that is what they're watching for. Sudden shift of zone to the northern side of Bhima Shakti, eastern side of Bhima Shakti Strip, or the northern side of Peak itself. There's only one team inside the circle. That's going to be Total Gaming, who's going to stay inside. Probably they would want to go near the bridge or hold that compound in the middle of the zone itself. Apart from that, it's going to be one player of Bloodbashers or 2-3 players of Bloodbashers who are still alive. PVS have rushed in against the side of Team Elite at this point of time. Killer is in pretty much of a trouble at this point of time. Yogi is trying to push in as well. Some grenades could be found over here. A UAV also being popped up at this point of time. We can see that Killer has been got taken down because of Nobita. He's going to be confirming Killer at this point of time. But I see that Iconic is going to throw a lot of grenades over here. Exchange of grenades have already been happening. No more. Oh my god, what a beautiful grenade coming in from the side of Iconic, taking down Yogi. This is the time for Team Elite to push. They've already revived the teammate. Yogi's got taken down. It's going to be a 2v4 situation at this point of time. They've confirmed Yogi as well. Sanjay and Loverboy trying to push in. Killer is going to push down, take down Yogi, Loverboy, and there's one more player standing. And I know it's going to be few seconds that he gets taken down anytime soon.
They were trying for the melee, but eventually one of the players from Team TE, that's Jonty, got knocked out. So they had to eventually switch on to the AR and get that kill confirmed onto Team PVS. Meanwhile, it's going to be Team Elite who's going to be facing off Team... there's 2 teams right now. That's TE versus Team Elite. Both the squads fighting it off and making sure that they take advantage of the fights. PP Taneja gets knocked out, and it's Team Elite loses Jonty right now. Baby and Anshul are the 2 players remaining from LH Life Hackers right now, and they wants to go in for that push. Anshul gets knocked out. Baby is the last player. He's going to try a 1v3 right now, going for a knock onto Iconic. Anshul gets knocked out, and let's see if Pahadi is able to pull it off, but right now he comes up with a glue wall.
Or at this point of time, he's going to make sure that he's get the knock, but eventually the enemy is going to come inside. They're going to make sure they make him pay, and eventually Lifehackers are going to lose some more players. There's another team who's going to come in. It's going to be CES who's going to come inside. Chemin Esports wants to take advantage of this fight which is happening over here. They see Pahadi over there. They've given most of the damage required for him. They're going to rush against him. It's going to be a pack of fools who are going to take down two players who are trying to rush in and try to make it inside the circle. We all know that there's only one team which is away from all these fights and playing it really safe. That's going to be Total Gaming, who have the opportunity of taking the booyah in their name. It's going to be Pahadi who will be running away, but we can see that he's healing up and getting shots as well. He's going to be taken down. He's going to be confirmed as well. That is right. Aim God is the person who's doing most of the job. After Kaushik, now Aim God comes into play as well. So it's going to be CES, Chemin Esports coming in. They want to confirm the last player of Team Elite at this point of time.
5 teams, 12 players, and zone number 4 closing in the next 15 seconds. It is all down to the last 5 teams. I think Blood Bashers is still alive somewhere out in the open, just staying it out and playing it really safe and trying to get that booyah in the name. Crest Esports, Chemin Esports on the other hand, with 5 kills in the name, and with all the 4 players alive, I think they have a player advantage in the hand. They have to look out for the last player from Team Elite. That's going to be Team Elite Killer. Yes, Killer is the last player standing for Team Elite and making sure that his team goes into the top 3 position. But will Chemin Esports let them get into the top 3? We'll have to watch out for it. Meanwhile, the fan favorite team Total Gaming spread out in the open. Mafia is very much out in the open. Ansh also far from his team. If any of these 2 players gets knocked out, it will be difficult for them to give the revive. Meanwhile, Killer still holding his location. Blood Bashers, 2 players from Ginotra and Akash Hopi staying out in the open, trying to spot onto Team PVS.
Yeah, I just love the way TG Mafia is holding that angle with that AWM. He knows that he has to connect only one headshot to get kills in his name. On the other side is going to be Ginotra and Akshay. They're making sure that they stick together. I don't know how well things are going to be, for Total Gaming at this point of time, because they have 2 men standing right to the center and 2 really far away. You did point out that, in case they get a knock, the confirmation will be coming in soon. But I do know that, the captain of Total Gaming, Aju, he'll be making sure that, he holds the right kind of angles to give the backup for those people who get knocked at this point of time. Crest Esports on the other right, he's cooking some grenades. He won't be able to connect any of those grenades, I'm sure. I'm clear for sure at this point of time. CE Esports versus Blood Bashers. This is the fight to watch out for.
It's not Blood Bashers. I remember it from season 1 because the BLD was for Blood Bashers. It's Team Blind Esports, the team we were telling that it's a wrecking ball coming into action, and we're extremely sorry fans for the mistaking of names. It's Blind Esports, the team we told to watch out for. The wrecking ball comes into action. The last 2 players standing, 8 kills in the name, 16 points already made. Ginotra gonna go in for that push onto Team CES. That's Chemin Esports. The last 4 teams, the zone closing in. Blind Esports have to make the way into the zone. Killer trying to stay out of the zone and trying to doing a heal battle. It won't work out for him. He has to eventually come in. And Chemin Esports Dave goes on to the push onto Blind Esports. PVS Gaming still alive. Team Elite has been eliminated outside the zone. TG Delete got the last kill onto him with the Groza in his hand.
Yeah, eventually Total Gaming do understand that this is the time for us to rise and shine, and eventually they're going to cook up some grenade. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, what just happened? 3 players got taken down. Anish will be the last man standing. I don't know why he chose to do so, but eventually it's going to be Blind Esports will be the last player standing from their side. TG is left out with 1 player. The push at the final moment has changed a lot, and on the other side we're able to see that Chemin Esports is taking advantage of all these things, as it's going to be 3 men standing from their side. It's going to be a 3v2v1 situation. Anish has a lot of job to do. He has to make sure that he gets inside the circle, taking cover of the tree and the glue wall itself.
Whoa.
But eventually it's not going to happen for him, as Kaushik is going to put up that grenade launchers into use as well. Ginotra with that grenade is also doing most of the job. It's going to be Blind Esports. Ginotra the last man standing. Let's see whether he'll be able to clutch it out.
Whoa.
It looks like he won't be able to clutch it out, and at this point of time the booyah will be registered in the name of Chemin Esports, and the first game going into a team which is newly formed when it comes to season 2.
Well, it was totally unexpected, but somewhere I felt that Chemin Esports had all the advantage of 4 players still standing, but the team we were totally shocked was Blind Esports coming into action. Team Total Gaming also making it to the 3rd place. So all the teams that were not able to perform in the league stages in the last season have made a comeback, have made that proof that stands that they can do everything, that they can do anything and change the tables in the first day itself, in the first match itself. Let's see how it's gonna rule out for them in the second match, because it's going to be Group B versus Group C.
Yeah, I want to, give credit to the fellow caster of Telugu who vouch for Blind Esports.
Yeah,
Because eventually we knew that, Blind Esports is that one team which can be very unpredictable. But at one point of time, I thought that my prediction is going to be coming true, that Total Gaming could be taking it home. But I don't know, at one point of time with all four men standing, trying to push out in the open rather than, trying to get into the circle earlier itself made them pay a lot. And
Yes.
that is something to watch out for. At the same time, a huge credit for Blind Esports, as well as there was another team which performed.
Team D Esports. Team D Esports. I remember them taking out a fight out in the open, and I think it was with Team 4. I think it was one of the teams very much out in the open. They were fighting it out, but eventually gets taken down because last man standing, he decided to take the fight instead of running away. I do like people who has that opportunity, who has that stance like, I can do it for my team, but the willpower, the sheer determination it takes.
Yeah, but the points table is going to be very, very different from the team which has taken the booyah. Probably the team which is going to be on the top of the table, we all know, could be Blind Esports with the number of kill points which they had. This is what we keep explaining to everybody who watches every day. It's always about the kill point and placement points put together. But let's look at the highlights of what has happened till now. And we are sorry for calling Blind Esports at Blood Bashers, but let's look at what has happened so far. It all started off where we saw RE versus Team D, and then it was Amit Wala who came up with the first kind of knocks as well. But eventually Team D survived and got all 4 kills in their name. But Kaushik started it off with the grenades. He started to take down not one. Just keep watching how many kills he's going to secure over there. He got 3 kills over there, left out with 1 man standing.
At the same time, there was a fight happening between Team PVS and Team Level Iconic, the team I vouch for. Level Iconic was taken down. Kaushik was the man who pulled a 1v4 against Team Never Broke again, if I remember it correctly. Yes, I remember it correctly. And this was the fight I was talking about. Team Blind Esports again. Team Blind Esports and Team Chaos. Team Chaos lost a lot of his players. Last player standing. Scary gets knocked out. Gets taken down by that good grenade formed by them. And the other fight between Team Life Hackers versus Team Mayhem out in the open. The grenade that you were saying. 3 grenades. 1 knock, 1 kill, 1 kill, 3 kills again. Back-to-back kills by the grenades. That's something I always look out for. Grenade kills are something I love the most.
Yeah, and eventually I want to tell to viewers as well as you, it was never the grenade launchers, were not the hand cannons which came into use. It was Hall and grenades. The tossing has become so good. They do not want to worry about anything else. In the final circle, we did see few of the grenade launchers coming in. This is where everything started to change. One player of PBS was standing out in the open in the red zone, but eventually got taken down, which made them pay a lot. Look at the grenades coming in from all different directions. 2 grenades took down 2 players, and eventually TE had that capability of rushing and taking the whole squad down. And this one place witnessed more than 3 fights, or 3 to 4 fights. It was TE who started to dominate, but eventually Life Hackers came in, and then there was another fight which started to take place, and then finally there was one more team which came in. CES came in, and they cleared off the whole place.
So every team wants to take on to that action. The last fight coming in, Kaushik goes in for that nade launcher, and he tries to get that kills, and here's where Team Total Gaming gets finished off, and the last 2 players standing from Team Blind Esports, one of them gets taken down. If both of them were alive, it might have been Team Blind Esports who would have taken that booyah.
Exactly.
And then with the 2v4, it's easier for them. With the 1v4, I think somewhere it falls a bit, like it tilts a bit towards the favor of the 4th, but a player like we have to see in Group D, he can do a lot of difference. You know the player I'm talking about.
Yeah. So let's keep it as a suspense. If you people know who's that player we're speaking about, please put it down in the chat. But for now, let's talk about the team which came out of nowhere. I mean, it was not seen in my eyes. More than they being blind, we were kept blind for a really long time. And I believe that Blind Esports is the team to watch out for. I know most of the other teams will be looking out to go back, see this match, see where they strategize so well, who was the strongest player from their side, where they have to execute kills, because Blind Esports look like a very, very much an unstoppable force when it comes to this game. They knew exactly whom to take down first in each team, and then they started to rush in. So that is one very good thing about Blind Esports, which I have to tell about them.
They stacked up on the loot also very nicely. They had glow walls in the favor, they had chrono shields, everything ready, set up for the action, they had first aid kits, everything. So imagine if all the 4 players of Blind Esports were alive in the last zone, and it would be very easy for them, all of them. I think this is a team whom I can look out for. Like, all the 4 players are spread out at the same time. They can take care of themselves. They don't need a player to support them. All the 4 players making a very big den. What do you call that? Assault? Pack. Yeah, a pack of fools. They're like a pack of fools going hunting everywhere. They can go lone and survive at the same time.
But at one point of time, I saw that PVS was one other team which, went in at a pack and they started to execute people. I don't know why that one player was so overconfident that he stood outside the compound in the red zone and eventually got taken down. Probably if he were staying alive, and I know that, once you have a player down, it builds up certain kind of pressure within a team itself. So eventually they would want to go revive him rather than take a fight, and the other team took advantage of it, rushed in at the right point of time. They knew we were 4, there's one player down on the opposite side, let's just rush in and take them out. I just hope that they don't do such mistakes. And we all know that every tournament is like a stepping stone when it comes to learning, and we'll be able to see more of those. But for now, I would also like to point out at other teams like Lifehackers who came in at one point of time. I saw that Lifehackers were pretty much more promising than anybody else, because they came in at peak at one point of time when there were fights which were already happening. They came in, they took advantage of it, but eventually due to small mistakes of not predicting the opponents throwing grenades at them, they got taken down. But they also had the potential of taking the booyah in the name.
Well, as we talk about Team LA, they were between two of the most fan favorite teams, that was PVS Gaming and Total Gaming. They were able to execute multiple kills onto both of them. Team Chaos got taken down somewhat bit earlier, but still they are able to make that stance, still making it towards the top 10, top 7 somewhere, I think. And as we talk about the zone also, we had predicted the zone might fall somewhere near peak, and that was where everything changed. When the zone shifts from that position, the prediction that you have given, it went on a bit not towards peak, and that gave the opportunity to the team that was already inside their teams like PVS Gaming, who were already holding there, but they could not execute that zone. If they have the zone advantage, they should stick together. We'll have the MVP of the match also coming up very soon, but before that, we'd like to talk about the sponsor of this tournament. That's Poco X3 coming up, a new gaming smartphone. It's already out in the market actually, and it's very budget friendly, supercharged phone. And how do you call it? Like the action, if you play FIFA, your hands feel like you are actually playing it on a console.
Yeah. So eventually, how my friend is getting so much of info, it's all because of Snapdragon Insider. You can be as good as Red Cape at this point of time. Go, register yourself inside Snapdragon Insider. That's going to tell you which are the new phones which is coming out in the market from the side of Snapdragon, because ultimately that is like the ultimate processor which you need to have in your mobiles to make it into a gaming beast for sure. But yeah,
also you get the bragging rights to have the know-it-all about everything about smartphones. You'll get exclusive information before it comes out in the market. You will know all the benchmarkings, all the new products that are made by Snapdragon, the ultra-fast processing systems and everything.
Yeah, and eventually, if you have it in your hand, as I said, it's a gaming beast itself. So you can very much play like players who played over here for sure. But at the same time, talking about MVP, there were players who could execute 3-4 kills. We had Kaushik, coming in.
Doing it 1v4 at the first time itself, first fight itself.
Yeah, so we have Kaushik in my mind. Apart from him, I'm not getting any other names.
I think Ginotra. Somewhere Ginotra.
Yeah, Ginotra also played really well. So I'll put my, bets on Kaushik for now to see whether he's going to be the MVP of the first match itself. But we all know that there's going to be more MVPs after every single match. For this game, the MVP is going to be Ginotra.
My predictions are perfect, bro.
Amazing. Ginotra has got 8 kills in his name, 3,190 damage with 1 headshot and 4 assists, my friend. 4 assists is something to watch out for. We can add that into the kills and make it almost 12 kills coming in into his name. Blind Esports keeping us under the keeping us under the shade.
Rappers.
Yeah, keeping us under the shade is able to do something more over here, and at this point of time we'll be able to say that I am pretty much impressed by Ginotra itself. I love to call him Captain Ginotra because of the way he has been leading his team, no matter which team he is in so far. But we'll be looking at the 5 most top players who played over here. First is going to be Ginotra. Second is going to be Kaushik, obviously, with 5 kills, 1,663 damage. Third is going to be Killer with 4 kills and 1,377 damage.
At the 4th place, it's Amit Wala from Team D Esports, who was on the bridge executing those kills onto Team Chaos with 4 kills, 1,967 damage, 6 headshots and 1 assist. We have at the 5th place CES, that's Chemin Esports, Aim God with 3 kills, 504 damage. With 3 kills, 504 damage, you can see the accuracy that he has. He made sure to execute those kills with the maximum position as possible, not giving them a chance for the revive that's needed.
For me, to be specific, it's not the number of damage which you give, but rather the number of kills which you take for your team. And at this point of time, Chemin Esports aim god has done an amazing job. He's kept up to his name of having the best aim, because with 500 damage, if he's able to deal 3 kills, just imagine what he can do with 3000 damage. It's not like he'll be able to execute it the same way, but it does give you a lot of options. But looking at the points table of the first day, first match, it's gonna be Blind Esports with 11 kills in the first spot with 39 points, and 39 valuable points is gonna give them a lot of hope when it comes to the tournament itself.
Chemin Esports finishing off the first place, but with just 8 kills, putting them 3 points behind Blind Esports with 36 points in the hand. Team Elite finishing off at the third place with 7 kills and 27 points. You can see the difference between the first, second and third. The first to second is just 3 points, but the second to third is 9 points. So you can see that they are making the stands for themselves. Blind Esports and Chemin Esports. Lifehackers on the 4th place with 22. Total Gaming at the 5th place for 17. PVS at the 6th place for 16. And teams like Never Broke Again and Level Iconic and Team Chaos have to watch out for. They'll have to bring up the performance. They'll have to up their performance. And Team Mayhem, Raven Esports and Team D Esports have put up a good fight. Team D Esports, somewhere they are on the 7th place because of the number of kills they have.
Yeah, but eventually I'm able to see that Raven Esports are playing for placement points rather than kill points. We see that they've got 12 valuable kill placement points, but no kill points in their name. We do understand when it comes to the game of Free Fire in the beginning of the tournaments, it's good to play safe, but you need to have that balance between kill points and placement points, especially when you're having teams like Blind Esports playing it so strongly that they're taking all the kill points in the name, all the placement points in the name on the top of the table. But eventually, I know very well at the end of the league stages, what matters is 1 or 2 points. So maintain your kill points to make sure that you don't get left out.
Well, I think the next match we are going to have the champions of the season 1 4 Unknown, who took away the trophy home with a point difference of more than 100 points. So this is the team you have to watch out for. If they make this stance in this first match itself, they are going to make it sure that they cross that level 50 mark. You remember that there were only just 3 matches where a single team crossed 50 points. They were able to execute somewhere near 20 or 25 kills, if I'm correct.
Yeah, and I think it was one of the team was Lifehackers, if I'm not wrong. There was one underdog team which did that.
One underdog team.
I don't know whether it was Bloodbashers or Lifehackers. The reason why Bloodbashers are still stuck in our head is because of the way they made it into the finals. They made it into the finals at the nth moment. I still remember it was Shrines. They were getting executed. One man was standing over there. He made sure that he gets 3 to 4 kills in his name and carried all the team pressure on his shoulder and took them into the finals. And that is why Bloodbashers is still not gone off my head. But for now, for today, what has happened till now, I would want to give a lot of credits for Blind Esports as well. This name is right now registered in my head for now, Red Cape. But at the same time, talking about Total Gaming, they did secure 17 points, if I'm not wrong.
Yes,
but still they had only 1 kill.
Yes,
so
that placement point, that still says that they have placement point in the name, as well as Team PVS Gaming. These are both of the fan favorite teams. PVS Gaming finishing off at the 7th place with 16 points. So that's just a 1 point difference between both the teams, and these are teams you have to watch out for, because in the chat section we are knowing that the teams are calling out each other's names. So if both the teams come up with the same number of points, eventually the positions are considered. The position points always matters. It's not just that the positions will not matter, because when both of the teams have the same number of points, the one who finished earlier, the one who finishes,
one who has the better placement points will obviously get selected. At the same time, I did not see Fawzi Ajay coming into this game. I saw Ansh was there rather than Fawzi Ajay, the last man standing for the team. Probably if we can see Mafia Wala performing a bit more stronger when it comes to their side, I believe they'll have a better performance in the next place. But Team Face Off is going to be that thing which you're going to watch out for in the next coming on our screens. Team Face Off is going to be those 2 strong teams which played today, and it's going to be between Blind Esports and Chemin Esports, because these 2 teams were the teams which actually performed phenomenally well when it comes to match 1 of day 1. So it's going to be Ginotra, who's got 8 kills in his name. It's going to be Akash, who's got 2 kills in his name. Nivesh with 1 kill in his name. A total of 8, 10, 11 kills coming from their side. And then it comes to Chemin Esports, who had 8 kills in the name with just 2 players. So Kaushik with 5, Aim God with 3. We saw that one player, he was using grenades to get kills, and one player did least number of damage to get 3 kills. So I believe that Chemin Esports are also something to watch out for.
Well, if we talk about Chemin Esports, the total number of kills is just equal to the single player. That's Ginotra. Ginotra has 8 kills, and both the players combined from Chemin Esports have 8 kills. So still we have to watch out for this team. And as we talk about the remaining teams, we have to watch out again for Total Gaming and PVS. I repeat it again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are new to the stream, if you are coming to the Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series for the first time, make sure to hit that like, share and subscribe button, because we have a lot of things tuned for you. We have a lot of giveaways also coming up. We are not sure about the giveaways as of now, but there will be something for sure. And also you can follow Snapdragon Conquest on the socials, on Instagram, Facebook as well as YouTube, and stay updated to each and every news.
Just imagine, guys, you're coming for the first time, you're able to see such good performances, and that will be one of the good reasons as to why you guys have to subscribe. But at the same time, season 1 has passed by and it's not even been like 7 to 8 months, but season 2 has come in so fast. So if you guys have subscribed, if you have a chance of playing it, that is how things are going to be. But for now, we're going to be looking at matchup of the second match, which is going to be starting on our screens anytime soon. The second match is something to watch out for, but now it's going to be Team 2, Group B versus Group C. And the names, they're going to be big names coming in yet again. It's going to be Total Gaming, Team Chaos, Raven Esports, Level Iconic, Life Hackers and Team D Esports, who already have an experience of playing one game against teams which have not played so far. So it's going to be a mind game for either of these two teams.
Well, as we talk about Team B versus C, it's going to be 4 unknown: Enigma Gaming, TSG Army, Nemesis, GodLike and Evil Army coming into play. So which are the teams you want to watch out for this time? If you are going to opt in for a team, I think you're going to stick with your favorite fan for the champions from season 1. Right?
Yeah, obviously. I really want to watch out for 4 unknown, because they are that one team which predict the zone so well, just like how Total Gaming did in the previous game. Total Gaming did not come into any kind of skirmishes. They made sure that they get inside the circle as soon as possible. But when it comes to the final circle, they couldn't do something phenomenal for them to survive until the end. But when it comes to the second game, obviously I'll have my votes on 4 unknown, because they have a lot of responsibility of holding that crowns on their head, because they were the kings of season 1. When it comes to season 2, let's see how things are going to be.
Well, I'm going to go with Blind Esports this time, because based on the last match, I'm going to put all my bets, I'm going to put all my coins onto them, and let's see if Blind Esports are able to pull it off, because this time I think they have got familiarized with the outplay of all the teams that they have been with. But still, it's the first day. They have to learn about all the teams, the drop locations, the strategy, where the team lands, and where they have to be precise, where they need to hold their locations. As we talk about 4 unknown and the map of Kalahari, the place. The refinery is of 4 unknown. If you go there, you contest them, you're gonna face the wrath of 4 unknown.
Yeah, and eventually 4 unknown has proved to us not once, twice, several times that they are the kings of refinery, and having that altitude
advantage, yes.
Or we would love to say that height advantage when it comes to the overall map. I do understand that they know how to execute it really well, but we also know that 4 unknown, in case they do not stick together, they always get taken down when it comes to the map of refinery, map of Kalahari itself. It's a huge map, a lot of space for teams to take rotations to make it inside the circle, but those teams which will be taking those hotspots next to command post or probably making it to refinery will always have a higher advantage. So let's see how things are going to turn out, as we'll be stepping into map 2 anytime soon. But before that, I would also want to see what is the predictions of my other fellow casters when it comes to Hindi, Tamil and Telugu.
Yes.
Because eventually we all know that in the previous game, there was only one player who will be getting the treat for the first map. So the second map, I am looking forward to get that because of 4 unknown.
So do you think that if your team goes, if your prediction goes correct, will you be able to tally them up like because my team won and your team won, we'll just null it out and give no party at all?
Yeah, at the same time, we're able to see that at the side of Hindi desk, it's going to be 4 unknown. Munish is again going for 4 unknown, and I have bought for Total Gaming.
I think that somewhere went wrong. It was the opposite, but we'll know it for sure.
Yeah. So eventually, let's keep it that way for now. 4 unknowns are there everywhere when it comes to predictions at this point of time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 predictions for
You
4
can put
unknown.
my name over there as well because Total Gaming is not here. So I'm going to stick it over there. It's going to be 4 unknown by most of them. But Slumber Queen and PVS Gaming have a very different story to say. They're going to depend on Raven Esports rather than, 4 unknown or Total Gaming at this point of time. So let's see who is it going to be. But it's very much clear from the sides of casters that it's going to be 4 unknown they're going to be vouching for. And I know that those viewers who are watching also will be vouching for 4 unknown because they are the champions of season 1. But at the same time, their strategies will be read really well by the opponents because they all know that they have to take the king down to crown themselves to be king. But I know that 4 unknown are very clever. They're going to come up with new different kind of strategies, counter strategies for the strategies which is formed against them, and they'll be taking the booyah in the name.
Because somewhere they know that they were the champions of the previous season, and they will be hunted down by all the teams. If a team faces a 4 unknown, either they will try to back off or go all in. If they get a knock onto team 4 unknown, even if they have 2 of their players knocked down, the remaining 2 are still equal as 4 players. So your team will again stand up, and I want to give a face off to your team. So let's see if 4 unknown wins it, or I'm gonna put the casters curse on Aka.
Yeah, and eventually we'll be getting right into the map of Kalahari, which will be coming on our screens. A beautiful flight path yet again. I just love the way this flight takes off. We'll be able to see one last time which are the teams which will be jumping into this and making sure, they get into the flight path as well. So for now, I'm gonna stick on to this one team which will be playing. I believe that we are looking at the team of A and C which is playing.
C, yes.
Yeah, A and C which are seeing right now, and if I am right and if I am sticking on to Total Gaming which is going to be predicted over there, let's see how things are. The flight path seems to be going right to the center of the map as we're able to see. No, it's going to the southern part of the map completely. This is something new which I'm able to see. So those teams are choosing to go to Foundation, Bayfront, Shrine or Whole Lantern will have a little bit of an issue for sure. But as predicted, 4 unknown, look at where they've gone. They've gone to Refinery. At this point of time, Team RE will be the sufferers because they're going to be sandwiched between Team TGS as well as Team CE, and they are in the nowhere. They're in the open at this point of time. Aladdin will be taking the first knock against Predator. Let's see whether he'll be able to confirm it as well.
Well, as we look at Team GodLike, Nikhil, Ashish, Alhan and Tistad, we have a new team also coming up once again, and they are out in the open going toward the placement. And right now we have the first kill coming in at the hands of Icy Aladdin. That's level iconic, getting the skills executed. 2 kills in the name already, and it's iconic. Level iconic, the team you have to. This time, the team I opted for in the last match is actually performing in the second match.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna stick with level iconic this time. Can I change mid match?
No, I don't think so. You can do so. But eventually, Sima gets taken on between all these things. Aladdin, Martin, and Agri have to be really careful at this point of time because eventually it's a 3-man squad which have to watch out for. At the same time, at confinement where these fights are happening, we're able to see that Team 7, which was taking a fight against them, have eventually fallen back. It's going to be Team E. I believe that's going to be Team Elite, which has taken. I'm so sorry. It's going to be Team
Lifehackers.
Yeah,
Team Lifehackers. They have lost 2 players already. They have 1 kill executed into the name, and Baby and Anshul is the 2 players standing right now. We still have all the 12 teams standing, so none of the teams have been finished off right now. 45 players still alive. The first zone is going to close in the next 1 minute, and they are just going to hold it out and try to move in towards the zone when the zone comes in. And we have to still look out for the zones. As you talk about Baby, he's going away from his teammate. That makes it difficult for him. As we watch out, there is Team TH and Team RE very close to each other. That's going to be Raven Esports and Team EA. That's Team EA is what? Nemesis?
No,
Evil Army.
I think Evil Army.
Yes, Evil Army.
These 2 are pretty much close to command post at this point of time, and I know that the team 4 unknown is going to be somewhere at Refinery. Eventually after looting, if they try to push towards command post to see where the enemies are, which they are eventually doing, and I can see that Beam has already come a bit more closer over here from who was a player of 4 unknown in the previous game, but right now he shifted to Team Evil Army. For now we are able to see that Lifehackers have come pretty much closer. He's trying to connect the shots over there. He does most of the damage against him. He's going to be pushing against him with that max 7. He knows that he can get a knock. Eventually gets a knock against him. He has to heal up before confirming. He's like, I'm going to take those 2 points, but eventually gets shot. Not the right kind of thing for him. Martin comes in for the right kind of time, but doesn't save him. Doesn't save his teammate. Will be losing a player over there. Anshul will be the last man standing for the side of Lifehackers.
Well, I think that was a big mistake on the side of that was Predator who was alive, or Baby I think who should have gone in for the healing first, or maybe come up with a chrono shield or a global and try to make himself a bit more better than rather than going in for that finish points. I do understand that kill points are necessary at the same time, but making sure that your teammate has a support that he needs. And as we go on to the fan favorite team, Total Gaming right now holding this locations, they always go on towards the sub, but I think they are somewhere near Santa Catarina at the same time. Yes, they have gone to Santa Catarina is their actually main spot right now. And as we look on to team Total Gaming, all of them in the same room, a grenade can take them out, but no teams are nowhere close to them. As we look up onto the squad locations, we have Team Chaos going to Stone Ridge, we have multiple squads at Stone Ridge, multiple squads at Confinement, and I think the rest of the areas are like one team at the rest of the areas. Like
yeah, Total Gaming sticking on to their normal drop location of Santa Catarina. That is good thing to watch out for. Life Hackers will be going to Confinement. I believe that is what they were looking out for. 4 Unknown going to their normal drop location Refinery. So those teams who have experience when it comes to the game of Free Fire or the fan favorites have already gone back to the same drop locations where they usually go. GodLike on the other side, pretty much close to Shines, have done most of their looting. Now they're choosing to go through those launchers to somewhere else where they can find enemies, or probably push towards Refinery as soon as possible, because they do realize that they need to cut off the head to take the snake down. So eventually right now they're going to make their way towards Refinery, where they'll be getting in contact with the side of 4 Unknown. There's a UAV which is flying right above them, probably revealing the location of the players itself, but in case that's been sent out by 4 Unknown, we know what's going to happen. It's going to be GodLike versus 4 Unknown anytime soon on our screens.
Well, as we have Alhan, who was just damaged a bit, he's going to heal up. He's going to heal up. Right now, GodLike hasn't executed any kills as of now. They might go in for some kills in the meanwhile. We have the first zone closing in. Yes, the first zone is closing in right now. We'll have the second zone coming in pretty much soon. And it's 5 minutes into the game, 12 teams. All of the teams are still alive. This is what I love about the map of Kalahari, because all the teams will be alive when it comes to the third circle. And then the fight starts getting so intense that all the teams will find themselves facing off against each other. There'll be so much fights to cover that we'll be fumbling forwards at the same time.
Yeah, I do understand this. If you guys are not finding skirmishes early on, we know what's going to happen in the final circle. So those people who are watching at this point of time, do not forget to subscribe to the channel for you guys to get more of such actions in this Free Fire Pro series presented by Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. At the same time, we can see that Prasanna has been taken down probably by the sniper of the Total Gaming at this point of time. Fauziajai comes back into the team. They're going to rest Mafia. They're going to rest...
Prasanna. That's Prasanna from Team RE.
No, I'm looking at the team of Total Gaming. They have rested Delete, if I'm not wrong, for this one game, because they did have they've placed Bala on the rest in the second game. For now, we'll be looking at Prasanna being completely eliminated because of Fauziajai coming back. The legend is already started to take skirmishes. He started to take kills over here. Delete on the other hand is trying to push in with the grenades. He's trying to make sure that he gets 1 or 2 knocks at this point of time. Won't be able to do so. Deadshot on the other side. He's having the deadly Kar 98 in his hand. In case he gets a knock against one player, it's going to restrict him. Fauziajai comes a bit more closer. Takes down Sai at this point of time. He's going to be confirming him as well. Very well played game. I think it's a mind game coming in from the side of Fauziajai.
Well, Raven Esports have 2 of their players left. That's going to be Deadshot and Ajit. They still have to take on to Team Chaos also, who is very near to them out in the open. Deadshot knows that he can execute some of those kills, but he still can't risk it out, because if he tries to take one of the players, all the 3 players are going to be looking onto him, and that might prove him very costly. Meanwhile, Team Chaos and Total Gaming very close to each other. Total Gaming might spot them out in the open. Delete gets spotted. Delete gets tagged. Chrono Shield comes up, will not be helping him, and he is almost about to get knocked. 1 HP left, and yes, the knock comes in at the hands of Vivek, and there's going to be a finish also coming in, and Team Total Gaming loses one of the players. 2 of the players left. 3 players left. Fauziajai, and one of the players is somewhere far from them. I think he's going for an off angle. I see Ansh and Fauziajai very close to each other. Mafia is somewhere far. Yeah, can you see Mafia? Yes, there is Mafia near the command post, just holding it out far from his team, making a different angle if they need so.
Yeah, and eventually Team TC do not realize that Fauziajai is lurking around pretty much close to them. Shots being dealt from Mafia, by Mafia, a little far away. Fauziajai is still going to hold that lower ground right in front of him with that, M10. I know what kind of a deadly combination that could be. XM8 with that M10 can do a lot of damage against the side of Team Chaos. At this point of time, Team Chaos is looking even more promising because of the man advantage. I don't know how long that is going to be held from their side. Anish is, Ansh is pretty much far away. He's got a mini Uzi in his hand. That is what I saw, and I know that Mafia is trying to be a little safe, trying to take that enemy's attention away from them so that, they do not get any more closer to Fozia Jai, who's held off over there. But all this is happening at command post. I know that I want to see where 4 Unknown is doing right now. I do realize that 4 Unknown are pretty much inside Refinery at this point of time.
Very close to Refinery otherwise.
Yeah, I know that they will be, wanting to stay inside Refinery for a brief period of time. I can see that, the red zone has also formed up near Refinery that comes up to say that there's a team over there. To Team Chaos, did not see that Fozia Jai was hiding amongst the bushes, and somehow that could be costing them a lot, because I know what Fozia Jai can do after a few moments from here on.
Well as there's Team Enigma Gaming very close to them, and Evil Army also at the same time. We see 4 Unknown holding the place at Refinery. It's 4 Unknown, Beam, and EA Yash. EA Yash wants to hold his location, and Yash wants to go in for that push. But meanwhile, as we look onto the map, there are 2 teams outside the zone right now near the Council Hall. 3 teams actually. That's going to be Team Elite, Team D, and Team Level Iconic. And there's Team Total Gaming at the bottom going in for a longer flank towards the zone. They might try to enter from the offside of Refinery, and that can give them the advantage of avoiding a fight with multiple teams and just making it towards the zone, avoiding every single team on their way inside towards the zone.
I just love the way 4 Unknown are playing it. They do not want to concentrate on the mid part of Refinery, because they do realize that that is their weak spot. They have learned it really well. Now they're trying to stay away from it. On the other side, Aladdin has taken down Blackshot, will be confirming in as well. That's going to be Team D suffering in the hands of Iconic. At this point of time, Aladdin and Martin have to make it inside the circle as well. Level on the other side is left out with 2 players at this point of time. 4 Unknown, Anand started their assault against the Team God L. They've got a knock with the Car 98. Probably a confirmation could be coming in. This player is waiting for his teammate to come so that they both can go in from the launchers. They've taken a player down over here. They're going to be stacking up some loot before they get into the launcher. Alan on the other side has been taken down. He's going to be confirmed with a grenade anytime soon from the side of Radhe, and I believe that it's going to be coming anytime soon. It's going to be Nikhil on the other side, who's got 1 HP, who's come up a bit more closer. Swastik is not going to allow them to run away from that spot. It's going to be the Chrono Shield. I don't know how long can you hold a Chrono Shield from the enemies, because a lot of shots are coming in. But Reddy Groza is also being held by Godel.
Radha is going for an off angle right now. Alhan gets healed up, gets knocked out once again, trying to come in for that cover, but the kill has been beautifully executed by Anand. Meanwhile, Team TH Evil is on a killing spree, takes down TG Mafia. Total Gaming is facing a heavy loss right now. 2 players down, 2 players remaining for Team Total Gaming. 4 Unknown, meanwhile, holding location to Refinery, has still just got 1 kill. They want to play it a bit safe this time, I think, but eventually we will see their action in the final zones, because still 12 teams are remaining even after zone 3 is closing in. So the fight in the last zones are going to be so immense, and right now we are looking at 2 teams. That's going to be Enigma Gaming and Team 4 Unknown, very close to each other. 4 Unknown wants to go in for that push. Enigma Gaming wants to hold it a bit much. That's Evil Army also at the same time. Evil Army versus Enigma Gaming, and this is 3 squads fighting out each other if we look at the part of Refinery.
Yeah, and eventually it's going to be a Mexican standoff happening in front of us. I want to see what Gaudru will be able to execute it, because that is one assaulter which I really like when it comes to this game. He doesn't go in blindly. He makes sure that, he plans out his execution every time he goes in. At this point of time, we can see that TGS have become a bit more closer. They've started their assault against Godel. Nikhil gets taken out. Ashish also gets taken out. Last man standing for them. A good exchange has also come in, but the confirmation might not be coming in. It's going to be 2 kills coming in from their side. It's going to be Godel suffering in the hands of TGS. Let's see whether, the team of TGS will be...
TSG Army.
Yeah, TSG, I'm so sorry. TSG Army will be able to execute something good. We are able to see that 4 Unknown 1 player has already got taken down, but eventually nothing is going to happen, as it's going to be Beam who's be trying to take on his fellow teammate, and it's going to be a foe for now.
Well, as we look onto Enigma Gaming, they're going to try and for the nades onto Team EG. That's Enigma Gaming versus Team EA, I guess. Evil Army, yes. Both the teams facing off. Double vectors coming into play. A kill has been executed. EA has been finished off. Team Evil Army has been finished off. A beautiful kill coming at the hands of Team Enigma Gaming. 2 players remaining. That's Promit and Anand making it into the zone. Lifehackers has also been finished off. 2 teams have been finished off, and the fight is getting intense. Promit has been knocked out. Enigma Gaming has the last player standing. GodLike has been also finished off. Team Nemesis Gaming is standing. Enigma Gaming has also gotten finished off. 4 teams getting finished off back to back so fast. That's what I was talking about. When the zone closes in for the 4th zone, the last 30 seconds remaining, 8 teams and 24 players still standing, and a drop has been called in by Nemesis Gaming. They are gonna stack up on whatever they can do right now. Meanwhile, Nemesis, Mr. Gamer tries to come down, and Raven Esports also gets eliminated. So many players so fast. The pace of the game has just picked up.
Yeah, and eventually Total Gaming is going to play for placement points. That is what they're really good at this point of time. And I do realize that 4 Unknown is that one team which is still alive. I just love their rotation, my friend. They have stacked up to the center of the zone. They do know how to control that part as well. Hopefully they'll be able to do so. TSG, one more player gets taken down as well. So it's going to be 3 men standing from their side. If 4 Unknown on the other side have already started an attack against TC. I'm able to see that, some grenades are also being tossed by the side of IC as well. So level have also been getting into the zone. They also want to take that fight. Then everybody knows this is the time for us to take some kills, and that is what they're looking out for. Only 2 men standing from their side. TSG is right now looking for some more kills. They're going to put some knocks, but eventually a beautiful grenade coming in from the side of Scary. He's going to knock 2 people, probably confirming it as well, because the whole team is going to come in like a pack of wolves. They're going to be confirming 2 more players. Scary is not going to stop. He's put some more grenades over there, but eventually 4 Unknown on the other side has taken on Fawzi Ajay as well. There's a few kill leaders coming in from the other side. It's going to be 4 Unknown versus Team TC is what I believe.
And Team D, Amit Wala is holding his location at a different angle. Roshan is also still alive. Team Chaos, Max and Vivek trying to take down the glue walls that are being formed up. TSG army has been eliminated right now. Team Chaos on a killing spree with 5 kills in the name. 10 points already in the favor, and Vivek standing down with 4 kills. That comes to show that the man can take a 1v4 right now. They have been pushed on by other squad that's going to be level iconic. The nade spam coming in from 4 Unknown. The kill leaders, the masters of the game are already here, and Team Nemesis Gaming is at a very close range to them. They have to watch out for 4 Unknown at the same time. Total Gaming, last player standing, Ansh, very close to each other. Mr. Gamer gets knocked out. He needs that revive from his teammate as soon as possible, because it's down to the last 5 teams. A triple kill coming into the hand of 4 Unknown, Anand, at the moment, and 4 Unknown is the team that is taking the domination right now.
Yeah, all 4 men standing at this point of time. They do realize that they have to gatekeep the more stronger team, and that is what they're doing. I just love the way they're formed inside the circle over here. We can see that Wizardo are now on one side and the other 2 on the other side. They do realize that it's easy for them to take down enemies. Another grenade, a landmine coming into play. Car 98 coming into play. M18 from the side of Vivek. I know that 4 Unknown have got 10 kills in their name, which is equivalent to a booyah already. They're going to rush in at the last man standing over there. All 4 standing. The predictions of all the casters coming out true. It's going to be the 4 Unknown taking the second match. The booyah in their name, and I believe that this could be, I don't know, etched in the golden words that, after the first season, the second season could be in the name as well.
Well, this was a totally unpredicted match. I was hoping somewhere that TSG Army, the team that just joined us for the first time in the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest, might have made a change here. Yes, they did made a change, and when it came to the last zones, till the zone number 3, there were all the 12 teams standing. When it came to the zone number 4, there were 8 teams. Zone number 5, 5 teams. And zone number 6, everything changed into a chaotic situation. All the teams fighting it out against each other. And eventually, the leaders of Season 1 making it back again in Season 2 in the first match itself.
Yeah, and I want to say one thing, I was awestruck, I was dumbstruck by the performance of 4 Unknown. You and me, in the beginning, we were like, 4 Unknown is not trying to get kills, they're playing it really safe. At the end of the game, they are having 10 plus kills.
That's, I think,
goodness.
11 kills. 11 kills
yeah,
in the
11 kills in their name. And I know that they're going to be one of those teams to watch out for. We have been speaking about it. If they're able to execute such good strategies, I mean, somewhere I felt that teams will know that, this is how we have to take 4 Unknown. But look at the kind of strategy they have come up with. The rotation were very, very precise. They did not go for longer rotation. They stayed inside refinery for a brief period of time, and then they did only one rotation to make it inside the final circle, and there
the split gameplay, they did not need any support from his teammate. He just went in for the push. He knew that he had that ability, he had that capability. He could go in for a 1v4 or a 1v2. Whatever you put in front of the champions, they are going to trample it down and make sure that they take that booyah.
Very well put over there. And at the same time, at the last final circle, that is what I love the most about 4 Unknown. They did not see whoever is behind them. They got into the circle. They knew that nobody is behind me. All they had to do is let's concentrate on whoever is coming in. Let's welcome them with bullets. So what did they do? They made sure that one person is above with the grenades. मैं सिर्फ grenade फेंकता रहूँगा. जो भी उसको block करके आएगा, आपको निकालना पड़ेगा. And that is what he was thinking, and very well executed from their side. The other 3 players, it's like they're like, I'm not going to bother. I know where the players are coming in from. I'm just going to keep my crosshair over there. They're going to walk in. I'm going to execute against them. There was one last player who was inside the compound. They were like, chalo bhai,
I'll just stay here. I'll let other fights and just go in for that placement point for my team. And also, I saw a good performance coming in from Nemesis Gaming.
Yeah.
Team Nemesis, they actually were able to perform. For the placement points, I did not see them executing much kills, but yeah, eventually they had all the 4 players alive. That shows that your IGL is capable of bringing you to the final zones and making it to the top 5. I want to see the leaderboard when it comes up. I want to see a dedicated point table where it is no kills, just the standings, so that I can know which teams are able to make it towards the final zones and which teams are able to execute
I want a dedicated points table for 4 unknown, my friend. If you are able to execute every match, there's going to be a separate points table telling that first match they did so many 11 kills and booyah. Second match they did 32 kills, booyah. And you know, that kind of coming
the pace,
points.
keeping up that pace.
Yeah, so that is what 4 unknowns are doing. But let's look at the highlights of what has happened in the second match. Those who have tuned in now, let's look at what has happened so far. TE started to fall very badly in the beginning itself. Aladdin got the first knock, Aladdin got the first kill, then Level started to execute some kills as well. At confinement was the early fights which took place. Then Lifehacker started to play well. This was the point where Baby almost got a kill, but eventually got taken out. A good backup coming in from their team, but eventually again one more player comes in from behind and makes sure that he gets the kill. But Baby did get that kill.
Baby did get that kill, but eventually had to trade off his life for the same. And we had Total Gaming, who was off to a good start, but out in the open came Delete and got deleted out in the open. He was too much out in the open. That was his mistake. He could have come up with multiple chrono shells, but that did not help him. And 4 unknown. They just made sure that if someone comes out in the open, they can't go again. And the one who comes to revive him, he has to also go down at the same time. The team we were talking about, Team Chaos, they made a chaotic situation with the number of grenades they spammed onto the team of Team TSG. That was TSG Army, who was trying to play it out a bit safe. But meanwhile, the last player standing for Team Chaos was Vivek. He was standing there. He was holding his location. He knew that there were multiple squads outside, 3 squads, and then the Quadra kill coming in from 4 unknown Anand. Anand might be one of the players who we will be seeing in the MVP.
Yeah, for sure. Because with that Car 98 quick scope shots, I know that we couldn't spectate at that point of time. For a brief period of time, I was able to see in the highlights, his quick scopes are so fast that in a fraction
player can't dodge it. A player can dodge it.
No,
can't dodge
for
it.
a viewers as well. It's like, did he open the scope or did he just go for a shot? It was like that. And eventually 4 unknown have done an amazing job. It's important for each of your player to actually make sure that they make their role into 100% executional plan, because at that point of time they knew that Anand was the sniper. It's important for him to play that, and he did play that.
And I think somewhere the strategy of 4 unknown has changed this time, because eventually during the season 1 we saw that they always held to that refinery place, and then they would leave the place and then go to command post. They would like to go out and take a fight, but this time they were like, come to our area, we'll give you the treatment Atiti Devo Bhava. But they were not Deva anymore.
Yeah, eventually they treated everybody well with the with the lead they had. And one other commendable thing about 4 unknown is I did not see them carry any kind of loot guns. They did not have Groza or anything like that. Even though they had, I think I would have missed it out. But at the same time, the way they could execute the final kills is something I really want to see. But at the same time, let's not forget teams like Total Gaming. The way Fauzi Ajay was hiding behind that bush over there, and trying to escape from the team of Total Chaos. Total Chaos did not have any clue. And I just love the way Fauzi Ajay told Mafia that, the concentration is on you. You just fire some shots and run away. Don't stay there.
Yeah.
I know how to survive and come. And eventually he did the right thing. He grabbed the attention. He went away, and due to which Total Gaming could survive for a longer period of time. But eventually 4 unknown was like, Aja bhai, le lo.
And yeah, Team 4 unknown, I think somewhere all the teams have the fear back again. Like 4 unknown are still here. We need to execute something else. We'll have to see up in the upcoming matches that if 4 unknown is still able to hold it off against all the teams. I want to also see a match between Blind Esports and 4 unknown when it comes to it. And I think
that can happen today.
That will happen today. Can is like, I don't want to put it out for some. I don't want to procrastinate it, but still I want it right now. I want it in the next match. But next match is going to be between Team A and D, and it's going to be one of the best matches I want to see right now, because there will be teams like Team Raven Esports, Team Chaos.
A and D?
A and D.
Oh, A and D, okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be Raven Esports, Team D Esports, Level Iconic, Life Hackers, Total Gaming coming once again. So I think Total Gaming has to play 3 matches back to back again, but I think there will be a break in between for them.
But I do believe that Total Gaming is capable of doing it because of the experience they have. But at the same time, they've already played the map of Bermuda. They know their mistakes. They know the terrain really well since they've already played it. So that could be an advantage for Total Gaming when it comes to the third map. But at the same time, they're going to be challenged by most of the players, because right now when it comes to the map of Kalahari, we know that 4 unknown are the predictors of the zone when it comes to the map of Kalahari. At the same time, Total Gaming are the predictors when it comes to the map of Bermuda. In the first match, did you see, right? They took a rotation so well that they had the position inside the last second circle. It's just that after that, the way they got out, they got executed very badly.
They were spread out a bit. Like they are able to execute everything towards the final zone, but eventually some of them goes like, I'll try to do this, but they are experimenting in the last zones. I don't want them to, they're just sticking to them. But sometimes it might work in the favor also, like executing maximum number of kills and just going in for that booyah.
Yeah, but at the same time, this is what I want to say when it comes to Total Gaming. The difference between Total Gaming and 4 Unknown. 4 Unknown do know that this is where I have to stay. Total Gaming is experimenting, as you said. So I don't believe that, they actually came out in the open as a planned way.
Yeah,
they just came out as an, let's go out and see whether they'll be able to do it, and eventually got taken down. Yeah, very well played by both of the teams. We'll be looking for more fights to come up. But right now, we'll be looking at the map MVP of the second map. Yeah, most valuable player of the match too, which is the most important thing for us right now, because we know it's going to be from the side of 4 Unknown because they were alive. Yeah, it's going to be 4 Unknown Anand with 5 kills in his name. A total of 2,645 damage coming in from his side. Forget about headshots. Forget about assists. I know what to do with myself, man. He's got 5 kills and a valuable 10 points for his team.
Now let's look upon the top 5 MVPs of this match. It's 4 Unknown Anand, obviously at the first place. At the second place, there's Team Chaos Vivek. At the third place, 4 Unknown Swastik. At the fourth place, Level Iconic Aladdin. And at the fifth place, it's 4 Unknown Radhe TKR. So 3 players for 4 Unknown at the top 5 leaderboard of the most valuable players. So that comes to show that the team, the number of kills, I think it's 5-3-2. So already 8 kills here, and I think two more kills I think they got in the last ending zones.
Yeah, and this is not something new for us, right? Even in the season 1, in every match, either we used to have 2 or 3 players coming in. But at the same time, I want to look out for the damages of each of these players. Apart from 4 Unknown, I believe that, Team Chaos and Iconic do not have that much of damage, especially when it comes to Vivek as well. Vivek has got 5 kills with just 500 damage. That comes up to say this accuracy or his talent of stealing kills is really good. At the same time, on the other side, we can see that Level Iconic has done really good damage with that headshots itself at 1,400. But right now, we'll be looking at the points table on the top. With 40 plus points, it's gonna be 4 Unknown with 11 kills, 42 points, the first place. In the second place is gonna be Team Chaos, 7 kills, 31 points. Team D Esports with 3 kills and 21 points. From then on, it's just 3-4 kills from from Team D Esports.
The difference that the Team 4 Unknown has made from Team Chaos is 11 points. That comes to show up in the first day itself. I think they're gonna make a big difference in the league stages, final leaderboard. They just wants to keep up that 100 point or 200 point difference. They just wants to make the domination known to the entire part of India, entire viewers that whoever are watching right now. Nemesis finished off at the 4th place with 19. I think Team GodLike has to do something. Evil Army Life Hackers again and Raven Esports, these 2 teams have to do something again, or they will be finding themselves in the wildcards again. Well, they will have to fight it out again to play in the finals. But right now, Team TSG Army has to do a better job. They also have a huge following. They have a huge fan favorite team. So somewhere it's just the first match for them. Might be bouncing off in the next matches. We'll know it for so.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to say one more thing. Total Gaming is maintaining that 16-17 pointers, and this is the best part about Total Gaming Esports. All the fans of Total Gaming Esports who feel that it's going to be a little sad, do not be sad. I'll explain to you why. For now, we're going to look at the face-off of 2 of the strongest teams which played over here. It's going to be Swastik versus Team TC Team Chaos.
4 Unknown versus Team Chaos.
Yeah, 4 Unknown versus Team Chaos. For now, we'll be looking at Swastik and Vivek, who also have the same roles to play. He's got 5 and 3 kills. Anand on the other side, as a sniper, has got 5 kills. Dead KK couldn't execute much with the sniper, has got 1 kill. Wizardo on the other side, the support, one of the best players according to me from the side of 4 Unknown is he's got 1 kill. Rade has executed 2 kills in his name. So 7 coming in from one side, 11 coming in from the other side is something which is really good.
So I think this time Team Chaos is also giving a good fight, and now Team Elite and Team Chaos are something I think will be fighting against each other, because they also have the same synergy, they have the same team meta built up. So these are the two teams who will be very close to each other in the leaderboards. But meanwhile, Life Hackers are not able to make that comeback we have been seeing in Season 1, but who knows, at the end of, they already showed us what they could do at the end of the league stages, that they just crossed the line. And now we will be going for a short break. After match number 2, we'll have match number 3, 4, 5 and 6 very shortly coming up. And I think the next match is going to be a map of Bermuda again.
Yeah, it's going to be a map of Bermuda. We're going to give you a short break, and after that, we're going to be right back.
Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. You'll see our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership transforming industries like agriculture. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything.
You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strut! Wiggle, wiggle. You shake it like you really wanna. You shake it like you really wanna. Shake it like you really gotta. Set, strut, hey, drop to the side, do a little wiggle, then glide to the right, shake just a little like, hey, hey, are you ready? Count 1, 2, 3, strut!
It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. Wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job.
You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安，冷亮。你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. And a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel。
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. Wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job.
Welcome again, ladies and gentlemen, to Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series. This is a Season 2 of the Snapdragon Conquest, and joining with me on the desk again is Arka. It was very much fun in the first segment, the first two matches itself. We are going to have 4 more matches coming up. It's going to be Group A versus D, the group I've been excited for, and the fights in the first 2 matches. Would you like to take us through the first 2 matches?
Yeah, I would love to do it. But the second match, let me say this, if you're watching it from Season 1, it was no different. It was 4-0 dominating throughout the second match yet again. But when it comes to the first match, there was a lot of difference coming up over there. Because we were able to see that, new teams were able to come in on the top. It was Total Gaming who almost had the Booyah in their name. It slipped out. And there were teams, like... Level Iconic who performed really well. Team D was also performing really well.
Blind Esports.
Blind Esports at the end of the day, they put us in the shade at the end of the day, and they showed us that they are able to view more even though they're named blind.
Well, I think we have going to have team Group D right now coming in. They have team TSM FTX.
Yes.
The team we have to watch out for at the same time.
Yeah.
And we'll have the matchup also coming up in the next few seconds. We'll know it for sure. It's A versus D. Please tell me it's A versus D.
Yeah, I just hope it's A versus D because of the excitement. I'm forgetting a lot of things, including my intro, my friend. From then on, I've been suffering over here. But let's see what's going to happen. Day 1, match 3. Matchup is like this. It's going to be Total Gaming, Team Chaos, Raven Esports, Level Iconic, Life Hackers, Team T Esports, and this is the first half of the matchup of the match 3.
Match 3, and the second half is going to be Group D, which will be having teams like Team FTX, TSM FTX, UG Mania, AFF Esports, Headhunters, Blood Bashers, and Team DESI Gamers. And this time, I'm gonna go with my predictions for Team UG Mania because I have known that team from Season 1, like the players from Season 1 who had been able to perform it. UG Mania might be a new team joining us for Snapdragon Conquest, but at the same time, there are players from Season 1 at the same time.
Yeah, but I'm going to place my bets on TSM FTX at this point of time because I do believe that this is the team which has a proper, proportion of all players, I want to say. It's just like that you have certain roles given to you, but in case a player gets taken down, for example, a sniper was given to a player and the sniper gets taken down, the other 3 players have the capable of having 1 sniper, 1 assaulter and 1 support as well. So I do believe that, this is that one team. So from your side, it's going to be
Team UG
Mania, and from my side it's gonna be TSM. But for now, let's see what the Hindi, Telugu, and Tamil desk are looking at this point of time. We are able to see that from the Hindi desk, Oro comes in.
I'm the only one out. I'm the odd one out. The rest of the all desk have opted from
and
Team TSM.
everybody, ladies and gentlemen, are gonna vouch for TSM FTX at this point of time. UG Mania alone by Red Cape at this point of time. If he's the odd man out, Just count the number of parties you're going to get from either of the other casters at this point of time. Slumber Crane, PVS Gaming, Tarun, DK Official, Oro, Monish, Arka, everybody are going for TSM at this point of time. Just imagine, ladies and gentlemen, if all of us are thinking and putting so much of pressure on the side of TSM, it's not like they're going to take this pressure in play. I do believe that they're capable of doing it, but at the same time, I want to know what the viewers are feeling. If you also feel the same way, please do let us know in the chat, because that's the most important thing for us, because ultimately what matters is what the community thinks, who's going to win.
Well, if TSM FTX wins, I'm gonna go broke tonight, or otherwise, if my team wins, I'm gonna get rich. It's a win-win for all of us. But let's see how the match turns out, because it's going to be another exciting bout of episodes. Because players like from team TSM FTX, what was his name once again?
Illuminati.
Illuminati, yes, Illuminati, and one
Indro. And
My
then we
goodness.
have Amedron.
Amedron.
I've heard by many people that Amedron is kind of a prodigy when it comes to sniping. That is something I'm literally waiting out for. And then we also have one more player, Mr. J. Whitey is
Mr.
also
J. Whitey.
there. So all of these players, we know what they're capable of at this point of time. I know that TSM would have selected being such a big org, but at this point of time, we'll be going right into the flight to see which are the teams finally getting on board to make it on the map of Bermuda. The schedule is very simple. The next two maps is going to be Bermuda and Kalahari itself. For those who have come in, do not forget to subscribe. Share it among your friends before we jump into the map, because it's going to be a huge map.
It's
To
going to be a huge match again.
and a
You have
huge
to-
match coming in front of our screens.
Well, you have to look out for the Ridges and Valleys again. I want to. Last time I remember Bhima Shakti was a place where everyone contested for, but this time it is not being contested. The areas like Peak have taken a much more number of squads coming in, and right now we have Team Bloodbashers, DESI Gamers, Team TSM FTX, Team Headhunters, Team UG Mania, Team Lifehackers, like all the groups from Team A vs D coming up on your screens, and that's a beautiful CG. Once again, a huge thanks to the production team for such an amazing CGs.
Yeah, and it's going to be day 1, match 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the map of Bermuda, and the flight path looks to be going right to the center. As of now, I'm able to see that, it's going to be Katul Istiva coming up. The next, obviously, is going to be Bhima Shakti strip, which is going to be flown over, and then eventually on Sentosa. It's not almost to the center. It's going to be a little southern western side of the map, where there's going to be Clock Tower Factory and Pochinok, which is going to be pretty much closer. But for those players who are going to go to Riverside, Mill, and Keratin, have a long journey, and we are able to see that Team Total Gaming is going towards Mill, TSM is going towards Factory, and I think there's another team. Team CC already gets taken down and confirmed as well. All thanks to Team Ari to take the first blood in their name.
Raven Esports wants to go in for that kill. The first game first and second game did not Momo out in the favor, but this time they are going on for that kill in the early matches itself, early stages itself. Team Chaos very close to each other. Prasanna gets the first kill in the match, and it's just 1 minute into the game. Just landing itself, losing one of the players is gonna prove a heavy casualty onto your players. Max has been spotted right now by Deadshot. Max is almost at 1 HP. He will try to fall back and regroup with his team. He's out there with 0 first aids and 0 health kits. He has to be either he needs the cover and the support of his teammates to make it back. And Deadshot who is already on the roof, knows the locations of the players and will try to go in for that knock. He's going to go in for a jump shot onto Vivek. Max can give him the cover that he needs, but Max is also at a very low HP, so he'll have to watch out for both the players. Meanwhile, Tech KK is far from both the players. We have Team AFF Esports also very close to them near the graveyard. And, and I think that's Observatory, where Team AFF is.
Yeah, I do believe that is going to be Observatory, which is pretty much close to them, and they also have the higher ground advantage over there, so they'll be trying to execute some sniper shot from there as well. Max on the other end is left out with 5 HP. He's got no healing. He's just got one glue wall to run away from there, but at the same time, he's going to be watched like a hawk from the side of Deadshot at this point of time. He knows that he has to land just one bullet to take him out, and at this point of time, he's not got the right kind of backup from his teammate. Vivek is pretty much far away. Tech KK to really far away, but on the other side, Team R is looking on a path for redemption against the side of Team Chaos at this point of time at Graveyard.
Well, we have Team Chaos Vivek, who has to either go in for that push onto the side of Team Raven Esports. Yes, Raven Esports. Vivek is just holding it down. He just wants the backup, but he still will be lacking the backup. Meanwhile, we have Team BPS right now holding the location. Bloodbashers holding the location near Clock Tower. They are gonna play it out a bit safe. And I think Blood Bashers have to be a bit safer than last time. How they used to play, like Edward, Likhi, Aman, and Shubhu, and Aryan is one of the players. So let's see how it goes out for them. We'll have the locations of each and every team coming up on the screen right now, so we'll know where all the teams are.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to see what Team RE is right now able to do. This is the early shots which I had off over here. Ajit took that kill against him. Prasanna was the person who gave the right kind of damage, but eventually Ajit was able to execute the first kill. Till now, Team Chaos are held up, and that is the biggest mistake they're going to do for now, because Team RE, there's only 2 players who's going to look at them, and the other 2 players are busy looting, they're farming, getting those supplies. They're going to eventually bring it to their teammates and share it amongst one another. But on the other side, Team Chaos are going to suffer a lot of casualty by the end of the day. It's important for them to start moving around, because that is more important for them. Deadshot on the other end has chosen to, keep his eyes away. He knows that, Vivek is right in front of him with that M18. Let's see whether that fight is going to happen. TSM on the other side is very far away on the southern side at Mass Electric. They're going to get a lot of loot over here. This is one place where all 4 players will get some decent amount of loot. That is when they'll be able to come in. Amedron is having that level 3 helmet.
Well, Deadshot has been knocked and finished off, so that's going to be an opening for Team Chaos again. And Vivek has been knocked out at the same time. RE, that's going to be Raven Esports losing one of the players, and it's an opening for Team Chaos to fall back. Max needs that healing that he needs, and it's going to be a kill coming on to Vivek has also been finished off. So 2 players of Team Chaos have been finished off at the same time. Raven Esports have lost one of the players. This might cost them in the final zones. They could have been a mid more safer. They could have, I think Deadshot was the player on the terrace, at the rooftop, holding his location, looking it out onto Max.
But he got a little bit closer to Vivek, if I'm not wrong, at one point of time, and due to which he had to pay the price. But eventually, Max is that one player who still not got healing, but eventually finds one healing. That's going to help him survive for the rest of the game. He's going to play for placement points. He probably wants to regroup with Tech KK at this point of time. A good cover run coming in from his side. Right now, hiding behind, the vehicles. But on the other side, we are able to see that Team AFF is going to come inside the circle. They're going to try to get a bit more closer to Hangar. They do realize that there's nobody inside Hangar. They're going to get more loot in their name after they were I believe that they were at Observatory, and they've taken a rotation from Observatory to Hangar at this point of time.
Well, that's going to be advantageous for them, because the maximum number of loots you have for the final circle, it's going to give you the advantage that you need. And as we talk about Kanishk right now, he has 5 first aids in his hands, 2 glow walls, and I think glow walls are supposed to be more of like you need to stack up more on glow walls rather than a first aid when it comes to an open area. And right now it's a fight between Team Level Iconic and a very close card in front of them. That's going to be DESI Gamers, if I'm correct. Yes, DESI Gamers, insane. They are trying to fall back at the same time. They could have taken this fight. Falling back, they are getting shot, and the helmet and vest getting damaged at the same time. So if they take that fight, it might be helpful for them, because both the team will be having the equal advantage as well. A player from Team Level Iconic has taken a different flank. He's going for an off angle. Let's see if he's able to do the same.
Yeah, but at this point of time, Level also have the advantage of the high ground, and they do realize that there are no compound for the opponents to actually run away and take cover. So they're taking advantage of it for sure. We can see that Angry is already spotted Harsha not far away. He's behind that blue wall. He has no grenades, and that is why he's relying on his fire at this point of time. AC90 also being visible from the side of DC. DESI Gamers are trying to run away at this point of time. It's a very good call coming from their IGL, but all they have to do is make sure they get into cover before any other team comes in front of them.
There's a UAV that has been deployed. Multiple squad location might have been given away. That's team number 7. There's I see Angry. I can see Team DG, and there's Team Total Gaming also at the same time. Team number 9 also coming in from the back. So Level Iconic finding themselves fending against 2 of the best squads that I can see right now very close to them. DESI Gamers meanwhile have taken to retaliate against the gunpowder coming at the hands of Team TG, that's on the left side of them.
Yeah, but eventually what they have to watch out is another team coming in right behind them. It's going to be Level who's going to fall back and get towards peak, and they're going to be really safe. But what DESI Gamers have to watch out, I believe that they were spotted by one team somewhere between Clock Tower and its other location, because I know very well that there was a team lurking right behind them. They'll be getting free kills. At this point of time, we are able to see the squad drop off locations. Total Total Gaming at mill, and they've taken a rotation towards peak at this point of time. We're able to see Life Hackers at Bhima Sakti Strip, TSM very far away at Mass Electric. They're going to come in really slow and then take the fight. I see Headhunters are at Sentosa, and that is very, very to the southern side of the map itself. So I know that they're going to come in late as well. Blood Bashers at Clock Tower. So that is the team I was talking about. But Blood Bashers have a, fight against them. Ajit has taken on TC Max, is going to be confirming as well. That's a triple kill coming in his name. Life Hackers on the other side is pretty much close to no, it's TSM who come pretty much close to DG, and I believe that TSM is going to start their assault against the side of DESI Gamers.
Headhunters making the ways to Mass Electric, eventually will make the way into the zone for Yapuichinok or Factory right now. As we look onto Life Hackers, they haven't executed any kills, holding onto the location, looking onto any teams that will be closing in on towards them, and we have team TSM FTX. So this is the team. All of the 8 casters out of 8, the 7 casters have opted for team TSM FTX. They haven't been able. They haven't put up any action as of now, but there's DESI Gamers in front of them, so we'll have to look out to the squad right now. DESI Gamers trying to get some kills. Spots Mr. JYT, lands some beautiful shots onto him with a sniper in his hand, but right now they want to hold. They want to actually get a good location. They might actually have to go back to a compound instead of staying out in the open and get sandwiched by multiple squads. So they don't want a face-off right here out in the open. I'd recommend that all the teams should actually go in for some compounds. But meanwhile, TSM FTX is a team that can play in any terrain that you provide them. If it's an open ground, even if it's in the water, they can actually pull it off.
Exactly. But DG are doing the biggest mistakes in the match 2, match 3. For them, it's going to be match 1. For us, it's going to be match 3. It's going to be the biggest mistake for them because they're very much in the open, being very overconfident at this point of time. They're relying on probably the zipline which is in front of them. They are going to be sandwiched by not 1, 2, 3. We can see that Iconic is there, Total Gaming is there, the Blood Bashers are there, Team Elite is there, and TSM are there. So eventually the zone is happening pretty much close to Factory, Clock Tower. That is where you want to make yourselves into the higher ground of Factory or pretty much close to Clock Tower. That is where you'll be able to execute the Booyah.
Team D Esports has to come in for a long rotation, and there's also one more squad, 2 more squads that are fighting against each other, very close to each other. Team TSM FTX still out in the open. There will be a team coming in from the back. They have to go in for that cover at this time. DG Gamers, that is DESI Gamers. DESI Gamers are the team. I don't think they are the ones who are going to back off right now. The second zone is going to close in the next 56 seconds, and all the 12 teams are alive. This is what we have been seeing in the match number 2. When it comes to the 3rd zone or the 4th zone, it will be very much crammed with all the number of players alive. And as we talk about Team DESI Gamers, they haven't been able to execute any kills. They have good supplies in the name. Glow walls are kind of a scarcity right now. Meanwhile, we have fight between Team UG Mania, my team, and Team Total Gaming. Let's see if UG Mania is able to pull it off and get me that casters winning predictions. And just UG Kunal Jr. gets knocked out. UG Golden Boy tries to get in the knock onto Team Total Gaming, and Total Gaming Mafia has tried to fall back a bit. Total Gaming has lost one of the players. Meanwhile, Kunal Jr. gets that revive that he needs. Delayed is getting spotted out in the open. Prince is going to go in with that double vector in his hand. Tries to go in for that knock. Does not execute that knock. But right now coming into the glow walls again. One of the players of Total Gaming have been knocked out. It's a very close fight between the favorite fan favorite teams and one of the strongest teams right now in Free Fire Esports.
Yeah, and I'm able to see that Total Gaming are being slaughtered at this point of time. Java Boy will be the player who's doing most of the damage with that M18. I'm able to see that he's got a bit more closer. UG is suffering at this point of time. UG are dominating at this point of time. But we'll see. There's a final kill coming against him. Total Gaming out of this equation. But there's another grenade coming in. The landmines are also being connected at this point of time. UG have lost 2 players. Golden is bleeding out at this point of time. Probably will be revived. All thanks to Team D coming from far away. They're taking advantage. They are the third party who's coming in over here. They know that there are some people who are wounded over here. They want to take advantage of it. It's also the red zone, which is also, tampering amongst all these players. UG running out in the open at this point of time. Prince has gone really far away. He has to stick with his team because Kunal and Golden are in huge trouble as they have been sandwiched between 2 players.
Well, I like the way that the team I predicted is playing right now. They have executed 4 kills in the name, 8 points already in their hands. And Team D Esports, they made it towards the zone. I like the way that they have rotated with all the players still standing. They had multiple squads gatekeeping them, but still they opted for a longer rotation, making it towards the zone in good time, having the entire advantage of it. DG Shanti gets spotted off by UG Golden. Golden going in for that confirmation and gets that skill onto DESI Gamers. They are on a killing spree. Will Team UG Mania be able to take this booyah? I hope that they do.
Yeah, but at the same time, Team D knows what UG are doing at this point of time. They're like, let's wait it out. The zone seems to be favoring us at this point of time. Let's not rush in because they're all busy with another team on the other side. It's going to be Team D taking down Team UG yet again. We're able to see there's a knock against them. Kunal is bleeding out at this point of time. Prince and Golden are not able to do anything over here. Probably the confirmation might be coming in. Grenade launchers are coming into play. Roshan takes down UG Prince at this point of time. Amit is going to confirm with that sniper as well. There's going to be Roshan who's going to put up another grenade taking down UG. I think that is a shutdown coming from the side of UG at this point of time.
Well, let's see if they are able to pull it off. The last man standing for UG is still going to hold it off for his team. And as we talk about Team D Esports have been able to get 3 kills in the name, and they are going to go in for that 4th one, but they have to face off DESI Gamers who are just in front of them. UG Golden still the man with the highest number of kills as of now. He's still holding it out for his team. He's going to go for the placement points. 11 teams remaining, 36 players still alive with zone number 3 closing in the next 30 seconds. And as we look on to Amit Wala, the man with the sniper with 7 first aids in his hands, 10 glue walls, and I like the way that Team D Esports have stacked up the loot. So you can see the number of loot they have in the hand, and it's gonna give them the advantage for the final zones if it farms out in the open fields.
I just love the way Team D playing right now. You see the other 3 players are outside zone trying to check whether anybody is going to backstab us. Once they confirm that, they're going to get inside the circle as well. On the other side, we are seeing that Team HH, that is a Headhunters, have taken advantage of Factory. I had already told before, it's important for you to hold Factory or Clock Tower for you to get the booyah in this game, and it looks like the Headhunters are already doing it. They're going to be coming in close proximity with the side of Raven Esports, who are outside the circle. Right now, the damage is being dealt by the side of Raven Esports. It's important for them to execute this team immediately, or else things can be really wrong. I'm able to see that team number 11 is also coming right behind them, and that's going to be Raven Esports being slaughtered. 2 players left out. Sai also gets taken out. The last man standing will be obviously be slaughtered at this point of time on the side of Headhunters, and I believe that's the end of them. On the other side, Headhunters versus the side of AFF is what's going on at this point of time. AFF Esports, all 4 players standing. Let's see which is that one team which will be surviving to take down the last player of Team 1.
AFF Kanish has been knocked and finished off by a landmine. A beautiful landmine coming at the hands of HH. Team HH, Mafia and Rahil are the last players standing for Team AFF. Mafia gets spotted out. A backstab coming in at the hand of Raja. Goes in for that kill. He's going for the second kill. Trying to go in for the second kill. Yes, he gets it. But meanwhile, Rahil has also been eliminated. So HH might go in for that revive. Yes, Maimun Guda gets that revive that he needs. And all the 4 players of Team Headhunters are still standing. Meanwhile, Raven Esports gets eliminated at the hands of Team UG Mania.
Yeah, I just love the way this game is turning out. At this point of time, TSM is the team which is playing really safe. They do not want to get into any kind of skirmish, but I spoke too early. 2 players have already gone down at this point of time. Level is dominating them, and I do believe that, 1 or 2 players of TSM are still alive. We'll know only one player of TSM is alive at this point of time. It's going to be Fab Indro. He's at the center of the zone without any kind of cover, due to which he's going to be playing the prize. Deadshot on the other side is going to take down one last player of Team UG. That comes up to say that UG is out of this equation. But a very, very new gameplay coming in from the side of Level Iconic, with all 4 players standing. Just 2 kills. It's not going to bother them much, but they have advantage of the zone and a man advantage as well.
Fab Indro goes in for that kill onto OG. Insane gets a kill executed. The Amit Wala goes in, and there are 2 new kill leaders coming in. A new kill leader coming in. That's going to be from DESI Gamers, and DESI Gamers have a beautiful strat right now, but the team that's looking very strong now is Team D Esports with 5 kills already in the name, going on for that kill again. It's Team Elite who is taking that toll right now. 2 players have been knocked out from D Esports. That's D Roshan coming in. Yes, D Roshan has been knocked out. He was able to do a knock, but 2 of the players get knocked out, and both of them are gonna go back and get that revive onto their teammates. They need it because they want all the 4 players to be alive in the final zones. That triple kill coming in at the hand of Headhunters Raja, and the match has turned in to a very different match. Has taken a very different rotation right now, because DESI Gamers, Team D Esports, and I think a single player from Team TSM FTX is still alive, Fab Indro.
Yeah, Fab Indro is very much away from the zone. He wants to take cover. He doesn't want to come out in the open. He's going to wait out for others to take fight amongst one another, and eventually then he's going to come out of the open and make sure that he gets the booyah in his name. Probably that will be the strategy as of now, but as we're able to see that 2 teams are fighting out at this point of time. It's going to be Level versus DG Gamers, which is happening right in front of us. Exchange of bullets already started. We're able to see that Level IC is able to do much better than them, and they've got a confirmation on the kill as well. 4 kill points in their name. They have to push in against them as as well. Amit has gone down as well on the other side. He's going to be probably confirmed by Level as well. So we all know that, you know, the only team which is taking advantage of all the other fights is going to be Team Level.
Level Iconic making it sure to execute the kill onto Headhunters, and Fabindro very close to them, holding location right now. HH Raja has the quadra kill in his name, and we have 4 teams remaining. The final zone's about to form in. The 6th zone is forming in. The zone number 5 is closing in. We have Team D Esports, Team Level Iconic, Team Headhunters, and Team TSM FTX. Fabindro, who is holding out in the open, trying to take advantage of the situation, just playing it for the placement point for his team. Simmer going in for that push onto Team D Esports. Black shot has been spotted on. Roshan gets the kill onto Fabindro. Fabindro has been eliminated, and that's going to put an end to Team TSM FTX. Meanwhile, Black shot has been spotted out in the open. A beautiful opening advantage taken off by Raja. Gets that kill executed. Get that knock executed. Kill coming in. The RNNS has been taken down. The last player standing for Team D is going to be Black shot. He's getting sandwiched from both the places, and that's going to be it for Team D Esports. And the last 2 spots standing right now is Team Headhunters and Team Level Iconic.
I believe that Headhunters have a higher advantage. I'm able to see the grenade launchers also coming into play as well. It's a 4v3 situation at this point of time. Iconics are doing more damage than normal at this point of time. It's a 2v3 situation. Grenades are being tossed, but finally the grenade launcher is getting taken down. Raja will be the last man standing. It's a 2v1 situation, and I believe that Level will be able to execute this kill very easily, and they'll be getting the booyah in their name. I do believe that Raja had an advantage over there, but somehow the Level Simmer at the nth moment was able to execute that kill with just probably 5 to 10 HP left out in his name.
He took 3 knocks. He did a 1v3, but he could not execute the 4th player. If it was the 4th player who had went down, it could have been a beautiful booyah for Team HH Headhunters. And Headhunters was a team who is bouncing off from Season 1 and making that way to the top 2, and I'm really happy with the performance. None of our teams that we predicted made it to the top 5, I guess. No, TSM made it to the top 5. They finished off at the 4th place. Yes.
Yeah.
So somewhere your predictions were close by, but my team did a lot of kills in the name.
Yeah, but I just love the way the final fight took place. Headhunters, there was one player with the grenade launcher. He did pop out the grenade launcher, and I believe that Team Level knew that there's a grenade launcher over there on the other side. We'll concentrate our firepower to take that one person out. Then it's going to be easier for us to go down the ridge, because you always have advantage of the high zone.
Position, yes.
Yeah, and then they'll come down and execute the kill. But Raja, the way he played over there in the lower ground with that M18, probably he took 1 or 2 knocks. He got the 3rd one also somehow successfully, but eventually the final kill, it couldn't be executed in
because
his
of
name.
the zone damage also coming in at the same time.
Yeah.
It would have been helpful for him if one of his teammates was alive, because 3 knocks, he would have been somewhere happy that he was able to do it. But at the same time, it's a bit of disappointment coming into the head. Like, if I had one player alive, I could have taken it down. My teammate could have given with support.
See, these are the points where I've seen professional teams like Total Gaming and 4Unknown play really well. They're going to pop the grenade into the path of the enemy rather than on the enemy.
Yes.
And that is how they're going to restrict the enemies from making it inside. For now, we'll be looking at the highlights of what has happened till now.
Well, it was all starting here at where that was Team Raven Esports. Deadshot holding on to that rooftop. He was trying to execute the skills onto Team Chaos, but eventually had to pay the price where Team Raven Esports got eliminated. And then there was the fight between Team UG Mania and Team Total Gaming, where Team UG Mania lost one of their players and Total Gaming was wiped off. But Team D Esports, Team D Esports actually came in from the back and took advantage of the same, and the last player standing for Team UG was Golden. He tried to get some knocks onto them. He tried to execute some kills onto them, but Prince getting knocked out by a beautiful nade coming at the hands of Team D Esports. And
Roshan.
as we talk about Roshan from Team D Esports and AFF Gaming, somewhere they tried to come in towards the zone, but Headhunters, the people who made it towards the second place, did not allow them. They restricted Team AFF from entering the zone, just blocking their path, gatekeeping them, and totally eliminating them at the same time.
Not only them, they also restricted Raven Esports. On the other side, we're able to see that Team D was also performing really well. They took down Team Elite in a very, very ruthless way. Blood Bashers got eliminated as well. Here, Team DESI Gamers, who were playing out, who were trying to, put off all their luck, eventually got taken down. This is what I was speaking about. Raja is over there pretty much close by. With that M18, gets 1 knock. The second knock also probably comes out in his name. There's going to be Simmer and Angry who comes in pretty much closer. He takes down Simmer. Angry is having full health with that M10. Comes in from a very different off angle and he executes the kill against Raja. But in case Raja would have turned around and got one shot against him, I do believe that,
the game would have changed. The tables would have turned in the match itself, in the final zones itself. And this is what happens when multiple teams, I almost think there were 10 teams alive by the end of third zone, when the third zone was closed. Fourth zone, yeah. When you have so many teams, you have so much action going on, you do not have the capability to catch up with them. But all the teams tried their level best. Somewhere, everyone had put in their 100%. DESI gamers, I think they had...
They tried to push their luck too much.
Yeah, they tried to push their luck too much. They were fighting off multiple squads. They were fending off multiple squads at the same time. I think if we talk about the damage, DESI gamers would be at the top. They were able to get knocks, but not execute the kills at the same time.
Yeah, but at the same time, I just love the way the Headhunters went in for a rotation. They started off at Sentosa, the most southern part of the map. Then slowly they made it into Mars Electric, where TSM had already landed, taken the loot and started to move towards Peak. They held their position at Mars Electric. They went a little forward and they knew that there are teams coming in like Raven Esports and there was AFF coming in over there. So they started to execute kills. They knew that these are free kills coming our way. They started to execute kills. They took down those two teams. Then they made it inside the final circle. But at that one point of time, it was because of the high ground advantage for the other team. But at the same time, Level had built a very good momentum of taking down enemies. They went into Peak in the beginning itself, but they knew exactly what to do. At one point of time, I don't know, was it Level itself? I told that I just love the way they're playing. They're making sure that they watch.
Yes, it was Level Iconic itself.
So what Level did in the beginning itself, there was one player inside the circle, 3 outside the circle. They're like, let's watch my back first and then we'll get inside the circle.
Yes, they were going outside the zone. You actually pointed it out. They were just making sure that nobody stays outside, comes in for the backstab. Yes, I remember that same point.
That is the most important thing for a team. So they were looking back. They made sure that, nobody's coming behind them and they started to execute kills at a time, and they were able to execute a lot of things. But for now, it's time for us to look at the MVP of the match 3 which took place in front of us. And I believe that it could be somebody from the side of
Team Headhunters or Team Level Iconic at the same time, because I think one of the players from Level Iconic, that was Aladdin, I guess. Yes, Aladdin.
Probably.
Aladdin was able to execute a lot of kills. And if I remember it correctly, Headhunters had those beautiful landmines placed in where AFF came in, a multiple landmine, a knock coming in, a kill coming in at the same time. So the use of landmines are something I have been seeing much more in season 2.
Exactly.
Yeah, season 2.
In season 1, it was more about hand cannons or grenade launchers which came into play. It was also about the snipers like M82B, the headshots coming into play. But this time I'm able to see that there are more mid-range fights,
more
like
strategy coming in.
woodpeckers coming into play. The no paraffles, no M4s visible for me. There are M10s, M18s coming into play. There are landmines coming into play. So it seems like the meta of Free Fire gameplay
is changing day by day.
Yeah, changing day by day. We all know this is just the beginning phase of this tournament. I know the meta might change, in a few days, and we'll be able to execute something new. But looking back at what a Level was doing is really commendable. Watching your back, then coming in, killing one team at a time. They never went into the middle of the zone, and started to execute kills in all different directions. They came in from one corner started to sweep the whole room, and then eventually they knew that there's one last team below us, and we are 4 of us. So 3 of us will concentrate on killing, 1 will take a flank, and eventually that one player took a flank and got the final kill. So very well executed game.
Yeah, let's talk about Team TSM. I think somewhere they are off to a great start. They weren't able to get some kills till the third zone, I guess. And the only mistake that they think, according to me, is staying out in the open, taking that fight with Team D Esports. They could have actually backed out or actually gotten into a compound or somewhere. Instead, they opted to stay out in the open, getting into the center of the circle and being surrounded by all the squads. So that makes it difficult for you to eventually make it into zone.
But with TSM were greedy for kills. That is what exactly happened. They were pretty much close to Peep and Bhima Sakti Strip. I know that is where things were happening, but eventually it's all in the day's game. The next match probably they'll be bouncing back really hard, because we all know the Wounded Lion's breath is stronger than its roar. So right now we'll be looking at the MVP of match 3 which took place in front of us, and that is going to be none other than, it's going to be from the team of Headhunters, Asim getting 5 kills in his name with a total of 1831 damage, 3 headshots and 1 assist. Probably this is the first time we'll be able to see that least damage. high kills when it comes to an MVP.
Well, yes, obviously 1,813 damage. Yes, that shows that his accuracy is perfect. We'll go on to the top 5 MVPs of match number 3. That is going to be HH Raja. 2 players from Headhunters making it towards the top 5 MVP with 5 kills. You see the damage that he has dealt with. 3,342, and his headshots aim is straight onto the head. 7 headshots, 2 assists. And at the third place, it's IC Aladdin, level iconic, 3 kills, 833 damage. At the fourth place, Black Shout from Team D Esports with 3 kills, 1,037 damage and 4 assists. And at the fifth place, it's D Roshan. So Team D Esports, somewhere they were able to perform it, but not make it on towards the top of the leaderboard. But they have damage to the name. You can see it in the MVP board itself.
Yeah, but Team D at the same time, right? So they were busy taking down players who were, below. They were taking advantage of the ridge in front of them. They were in the mid of the higher ground, but they do not concentrate on the other team which is above them. That is Team Level. So eventually Team Level, all they had to do was throw some grenades because they were busy fighting with another team. They got third party and got taken down. So it's important for you to watch your back. That is what probably they would have learned when it comes to today's game. For now, we'll be looking at Headhunters. I am really happy to see that 2 players of Headhunters are over there, and right now Headhunters will be on the top of the table with 12 kills coming in the name and 41 points. That comes up to say that there are 2 teams with 40 plus points. One is going to be Team unknown, 4 unknown, and the second team is going to be Headhunters.
4 unknown with 42, I guess. So that's just 1
point away. Yeah,
just point away. And Team Level Iconic with 36. Now we have UG Mania with 16. Team TSM FTX with 15. I'm happy that they are somewhere at the 5th place, but you can still see that my team that I voted for, UG Mania, is about TSM FTX, even though they got eliminated earlier just because of the kill points that they had. DESI Gamers finishing off the 6th place with 14 points. Lifehackers at the 7th place with 12 points. Blood Dashers at the 8th place with 10. Total Gaming Esports could not perform this match. AFF Esports could not perform, and Team Chaos. These 3 teams, they have to make a comeback in the matches about to come.
Yeah, that's for sure. But 2 teams which I would want to point out and say at this point of time. One is the team UG Mania. The reason why they are over there is the valuable kill points which I've got in their name. This is what the difference which creates when you have 2 points for a kill point. 5 kills has got 10 points at this point of time. The second team is Total Gaming. They know when to bounce back. I know that they'll bounce back eventually. So all those fans who are out there, do not forget to show your support for Total Gaming. At this point of time, we'll be looking at the 2 strongest teams which fought off over here. It's going to be Team D Esports versus the Headhunters which happened over there. Viper with 2 kills. The same role being played by RNS has got 1 kill. Raja with 5 kills. And Amit, we saw the way he was able to execute sniper shot. He's got 2 kills.
Well, we have HH Asim with 5 kills again. So you can see the number of kills. Overall number of kills is 12. So that comes to say that Headhunters also have the same capability of Team 4 Unknown. Even if they had gotten that Booyah, they might have been on the top of the leaderboard as of now at the end of day 1. We'll know it for sure as we'll have all the 6. When we'll have all the 6 matches ending, we'll have the leaderboard also coming in. So we'll know it for sure. And the next match is going to start up very soon. I think it's going to be a map of Kalahari. But I think somewhere it's going to be Group B versus C. It's going to be Group versus C. B versus C.
Yeah, B versus C is not something which you have seen till now. So that gives me time to go back to Team C, where Blind Esports is gonna perform again. So this time I want to go on to your predictions onto. We'll put off the predictions for a bit later. But right now, as we talk about Team B versus C, I think a team like Blind Esports, Enigma Gaming, TSG Army, this all fighting against each other, and team like Never Broke Again. The name itself says Never Broke Again, but they have to be standing up to their name. So eventually they will be. Right, so at the end of first day, you'll have a time to come analyze your previous day games, try to understand what mistakes you were executing, try to see that which is that one team which try to take you down. But it's time for us now to look at the matchup of the match 4, which is going to be coming up on our screens anytime soon. That's going to be match number 4, which is going to be happening. There are 2 groups which is going to be fighting out. The first group is going to be probably
Team B.
Team B. The second group, Team C. So Team B is going to be Team Elite, PVS Gaming, Never Broke Again, Mayhem, Blind Esports and Chemin Esports.
So I think Chemin Esports will be able to perform this match also. As we saw in the first match, they were able to do a beautiful performance that we weren't expecting from a team like that. But Blind Esports is again the team we have to look out for. 4 players playing it together, all the support that they will need right now. But as we look on to the towards the side of Team C, it's going to be Team 4 Unknown again. So 4 Unknown is going towards the second match. Enigma Gaming, TSG Army, Nemesis, GodLike and Evil Army. 4 Unknown versus Team Blind Esports. What do you think now?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna still place my bets on 4 Unknown because again, it's the map of Kalahari. It's not Bermuda anymore, and we know who are the rulers of Kalahari when it comes to the map, when the game of Free Fire, and you have names like 4 Unknown and Blind Esports. I do realize that Blind Esports do have the capability of taking this in their name, but at the same time, Kalahari is already been played by 4 Unknown before, so they do know the terrain, they do know how to strategize. The previous strategy has worked out, so they'll be trying to bring in a new strategy probably because they do realize the other teams would be watching them in the previous games, so new strategies might be coming in, new rotations might be coming in. For those who are watching right now, do not go anywhere as the fourth match is going to be even more strong because two teams who took booyahs in the previous game
are fighting against each other.
Are fighting against each other. Share it among your friends so that they can also come in here and watch this what do you call that, fight off of two huge bulls, which is going to happen in the match number 4.
Well, as we talk about the casters' prediction, you gave your prediction for 4 Unknown, and I'm going to go with Blind Esports.
Blind Esports? Okay.
Blind Esports, obviously. So we are going to look up to the predictions of the other players. Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be Aura again going to 4 Unknown. You went into 3SG Army is what I believe. So Monish on the other side has gone to TSG Army. I'll stick on to 4 Unknown for now. PVS has gone, Vorloop has gone on PVS. I think Tamilias has gone for Team Elite. At this point of time, I can see that DK will be the last man. No, DK and Tarun both have gone in for Blind Esports. We saw that Tarun's previous prediction on getting Blind Esports into this game and winning the first match has happened yet again. So I believe that it's going to be as good as that. But for now, I'm geared up to get another, name, another prediction coming out right in my name and probably get a better treat from you guys.
Well, I don't think so. You're getting a treat, but I think the first match you got a treat for yourself for 4 Unknown. The second match, and let's see if you are able to get again another treat. He's going broke again. I'm thinking this fourth match. But
I want to put up a team name. I want to give a big shout out so that I can take your name from your side. It's going to be I'm never broke again, man, because I know that 4 Unknown is going to live up to my expectations and get me richer.
We are actually talking about team's name while we are actually saying that never
Exactly. So things are happening over here really well. Those who have come in newly, do not forget to subscribe to this channel. At the same time, I want to just give a small highlights of what has happened from then till now.
Well,
the first game.
Let's start with the first match.
Yeah.
It was Chemin Esports who took that booyah in the name. Yes, Chemin Esports and Team Blind Esports finishing at the second place.
Yeah.
But I think it's talk for some other time as we're going to go into the match number 4 of League Stages, Week 1, Day 1.
Yeah, and eventually the flight path yet again. An amazing CG. I've never seen, it's like this production never puts me on a sad note because every time we see the screens, they have something new coming up. So at this point of time, let's see whether the flight path, where will it go? Who will be favored the most when it comes to the flight path? If it's going to the center, is there going to be any kind of, skirmishes, early skirmishes? Is going to be challenges in any of the drop points? As we can see that at Refinery, I saw around 4 to 5 teams jump off above Refinery itself, 4 and on going right down below on Refinery itself. The blue zone happening at Bayfront at this point of time. I can see that KR Gaudru, that is going to be the side of Enigma Gaming going towards Santa Catrina where we have seen Total Gaming. Confinement, there are 2 teams. That's going to be Team TH and Mayhem.
Yes.
So early skirmishes over there. Shrines 2 teams, GodL and CES. Early skirmishes over there.
So I think Shrines is somewhere we have to go in right now. Yes, and exactly we reach Shrines right now because Nikhil is going to find himself in trouble as Adam is going to go in for that push. Tista is holding his. Alhan has a gun in his hand. Evil has been finished off. Evil has been knocked and finished off from Team TS. That's a different fight happening right now. Glue Ball's coming in. 1 kill. I think that's the first kill coming in. That's a different fight. The fight that's happening in Command Post right now, I guess.
Yeah, and eventually, let's see what's going to happen over here as we are able to see that team CES have a higher advantage. There's going to be one man coming in at command post. This fight is happening over here. Mayhem have lost a player at this point of time. He knocked out, to be specific. I don't know whether he'll be revived at this point of time. Team EA on the other side is trying on the path of revenge because they've lost a player. They want to make sure that the opponents pay for it, and eventually both the sides, one player had gone down. Mayhem have come in to revive another teammate. It's a 3v3 situation happening at command post. On the other side, I can see that GodLike and CS also have got into a skirmish. Ashish with that Max 7 has taken down 2 players at this point of time. He's taken down the 3rd player as well. I think that he's going to be confirming the last player and giving them a lot of opportunity and scope at this point of time. Ashish are far away. He's not going to come a bit more closer. He's trying to come in with the P90. I don't know how well that's going to be turning out. Ashish versus Ashish, but eventually Ashish will be paying it off. 4 kills coming in his name. GodLike Ashish proved himself to be at the shrines to be the god, and let's see what's going to happen from here on.
Brutal kills executed by Ashish right there. 1v4 quadra kill coming up. That's something I did not expect to come up. A 1v2 at the end, and he's just gonna stack up on the loot. He hasn't been damaged, and he hasn't faced much of a damage. As we look onto Team EG, that's Enigma Gaming going in for that kill, trying to execute some kills. Very close, and I think there's BLK Tiger from Team BFA who is knocked out already. That's I think which is Team BFA. I think it's one of the players from Nemesis army.
Probably
Nemesis.
Probably from Nemesis.
Yeah.
But I would want to see how the team of Enigma Gaming is going to execute over here. Gaudru is on the spree right now. He's moving around. He's got 1 kill in his name. He's playing it really good and safe at this point of time. After getting a kill, he's not rushing in. It's at Santa Catarina where we have seen Total Gaming's drop location, that is, and it looks like everything seems to be good. But for now, 4 unknown are the lone wolves. I would like to say the lone wolves at a refinery. They're going to get so much of loot in their name. Nobody's challenging them. Nobody around them. They're going to, if they get some drop location, if they summon some drops as well, they're going to be very well equipped for this fight. Well, at the same time, we both had discussed about that one team, Blind Esports, and I'm waiting to see where Blind Esports have got down. And Blind Esports at command post, pretty much close to refinery.
Well, I think Blind Esports have that strategy where they will get up all the loots that they need at command post and rush in onto refinery, take down the champions whenever they have the time. They might eventually wait out for a third party, like they could go in between the fight between 4 unknown on one of the team. They know that when the team will be vulnerable. They have that gameplay sense. They have the hold of the map. So right now, as we look on to the other teams, we have Neverbrook again at Stone Ridge. Most of the players are different, have taken a different drop locations from each other. I think some of the teams that are very close to each other are like GodLike and Nemesis Esports and Nemesis. And as we talk about 4 unknown, they are stacking up on the loot. They have first aid kits and glow walls, whatever they need in the favor right now. As we talk about Team TSG Army, we have them at the sub right now. Vihan, Legend, Ojasvi, and Sasuke 14. There are 4 players, all the 4 of them stacking up on the loot. This is what I like about most of the teams. Instead of taking those gunfights, the early stages itself, they try to get whatever they can, try to stack up on the whatever loot they can find themselves instead, and then eventually fight it out against all the teams. We have Team TSG Legend, and as we talk about Council Hall, there's just 1 squad at that area.
Yeah, it's going to be Team Elite taking full advantage of Council Hall. One other thing where I've seen about Council Hall is this, that, you get decent amount of loot for all 4 players. It's not like they have to run around. We can see that Pahadi has got 7 health kits. Jaunty has got 5 health kits. And I believe that other teammates at least would have got 4. See, Iconic has got 4 health kits, 9 glue walls. Everybody have got level 2 and level 3, minimum level 2 vest and a level 3 vest. And I believe that, they would have got some summoning also with them. At this point of time, I can see that a very, very few DJ Alok abilities being used. Only Chrono Shields coming into play as well. PVS Gaming on the other side. The southern favorites are over here at Mammoth. Nobody's going to touch them. Even they've got some decent amount of loot. Look at where the zone is. It's going to come a little southern eastern side, favoring
command post. Yes, command post.
Favoring Enigma Gaming. At this point of time, favoring NBA, never broke again. Yeah, and favoring command post. So I believe that the final zone can come somewhere between Santa Catarina and command post.
I think I'm gonna predict between refinery and command post, but we'll know it for sure. But as we talk about Team PVS, they're gonna, again, this is what the strategy has been loot up and then go in for that fight. The team has 0 kills in the name, but eventually we'll see PVS coming up once again. As we talk about Team NBA and Team Blood Bashers, they are very close to each other. Team BLD has been okay, that's not Blood Bashers, that's again Blind Esports. Blind Esports is very close to NBA. Meriex is a man who has been using a sniper in the season. Season 1, as I remember, he got 8 sniper shots connected in a single match. So I'm looking for that gameplay again by the hand of Meriex, but not sure if he'll be able to do it. Abhay is still holding his location, gonna play it a bit safe right now. And Akash, right now we have the overall standings of the match number 3 coming up once again on a screen, where Headhunters had finished off at the first place with 41 points. Level Iconic finished off at the second place with 36, and you want to take us to that overall standings?
Yeah, and UG Mania at 16 points, TSM at 15, DESI Gamers at 14, and so on. But for now, we have to see how much of this match is gonna put an assur on the overall points table, because I do believe that they have a chance over there. Mayhem again getting assaulted by the time of Team Elite over here. They did not watch their back because Team Elite have somehow lurked in and got pretty much closer. Killer on the other hand got spotted. Birao has already been taken down over here, so that comes up to say it's important for all the 3 players to run away from there. The grenades are being cooked perfectly at this point of time. It's going to be a very big run from the side of Mayhem. They're going to avoid all the damage. They're going to somehow make it on the other side. If Team Elite had rushed in a bit more closer, or Pahadi with that sniper would have got 1 kill, it would have been end of the story for Team Mayhem.
Well, as we talk about Mayhem, they have to make it into the zone right now, and as we see Team 1, they are going for a bigger rotation. Nikhil comes up with the glow wall. He has to face off team in front of him. That's going to be Team 4 Unknown. Beam spots him out in the open, and this is going to be very difficult for Team Mayhem to come into the zone. As we talk about Team EA, that's going to be Evil Army. They have the last 2 players remaining. That's Yash and 4 Unknown Beam. Okay, that was actually Evil Army. 4 Unknown is still holding on to the location. I'm pretty sure of it. At Refinery, they won't go in for anything and until and unless the zone does not favor them. It's going to the second zone that's going to be closing in the next 1 minute and 5 seconds. 8 minutes into the match, 11 teams remaining and 40 players still alive. Pahari holding his location. MYM with 1 kill, just 1 kill, losing a player. They still have to face off 2 of the teams that's in front of them. That's Team Evil Army and Team Elite. Pahadi is going to execute some kills with the sniper shots, and Iconic gets that knock onto Ninja.
Yeah, at this point of time, I want to say one more thing. Look at the kind of fear which Team Elite have struck into the hearts of other players. Because at the one point of time, Team Mayhem were inside the circle. They could have gatekept the side of Team Elite. But eventually, Team Mayhem were running away from them because of the disadvantage of manpower. And due to which, they got taken down. Nikhil will be the last man standing. It's not going to be soon that, he's going to be executed by the side of Team Elite. Because all 4 men standing, they're outside the circle. They're not at all bothered. All 4 of them are pretty much in far distance from one another, and they're just blindly rushing in against any team possible. So that comes up to say that Nikhil will be executed by Killer. An amazing shot coming in from the side of Killer with that Woodpecker will be confirming this 1 kill in his name.
And they're going to go in for that rotation along. They're opting for a longer rotation because they know there's a team in front of them and would like to avoid that while making it towards the zone. There's a second zone that's closing in right now. The third zone will form any minute right now. As we talk about Blind Esports parting out, Team PVS out in the open, tries to get on a knock. Abhay goes in for that shot. Ginotra gets a knock onto Loverboy, gets onto that finish, opening the first kill in the name, first kill for their account. And right now, as Ginotra pushes on to Team PVS, he's going to spot out Yogi, who's just in front of him. There's a landmine, I guess.
Yeah, that's a very clever landmine being placed by PVS Gaming. They do realize that there could be a backstep through the window, but they put up a landmine over there so that nobody gets taken down. TSG Army on the other side is trying to put up some grenades against Nobita. It looks like PVS Gaming is stuck out between Team Elite, between 2 teams, Team TSG as well as
Blind
Esports. Yeah, they're stuck up between these 2 teams. Now they have to go inside a compound and hold off that one spot. It's going to be a small group which is coming up over there. It's going to be a 4-way standoff to be specific, because we're able to see that team number 12 is coming into action over here inside the command post itself. But we all know at Refinery there is
and that's going to be Team 4 Unknown that coming in from the back. They took a beautiful rotation from Refinery onto command post. So I think somewhere the zone is shifting towards command post and giving the advantage to Team Blind Esports. But they have to contest with Team 4 Unknown to make sure that they stand victorious in this match right now. As we talk about Team TSG, Vihan gets taken down by NMS Gamer. That is Nemesis Gaming coming in from the back. A long distance shot getting connected. A player has been lost for Team TSG, and TSG has to stay safe right now. They have to face off 3 squads. Team PVS holding it out. I like the way that Team Blind Esports have decided to go back a bit. PVS Lubita getting taken down by a grenade has been finished off. Yogi also has been finished off. The last player standing for Team PVS. I think he's gonna hold it back, or he's gonna leave that command post and play for the placement points as of now.
Yeah, and I just love the way Anand is holding that AWM scoped up to that, sniper tower over there. He knows that there are 2 players over there. He did see those head pop up once or twice. On the other side, we're able to see that, the team of Team Elite are suffering in the hands of Enigma Gaming, but all of a sudden the change has already happened over here. Team Elite is starting to take down the side of Enigma Gaming. They're starting to push against them after taking down the first player. After taking 1 player, I think Gaudru was the person who got taken down first, and next, the assault has already started to happen behind them. Somehow all 4 players are still alive. They'll have to push against them, but they know that they have to make it inside the circle and then gatekeep these players trying to come in.
The third zone closing in with all the teams that have to make it to the zone. It's going to be Team Enigma Gaming versus Team Elite right now, and 4 Unknown Anand gets a knock onto Team Ojasvi. He just popped his head off, I think, from the last time in the tower, he just paid the price of it. And as we talk about Gaudru, he has 1 kill in his name. He wants to go into the push onto Team Elite right now. TSG Legend gets knocked out. Sanjay is the last man standing for Team PVS Gaming. Ojasvi gets that revive. That Inage comes off with a glue wall. A player has been knocked out and finished off. TSG loses Legend. That's 2 players down. Ojasvi is the last player standing. I think it's the last second player standing. There's 1 more player from Team TSG. That's a beautifully got nade. Does the damage to Mr. Gamer from Team Nemesis Esports. Nemesis, another nade comes in. Nemesis has fallen back a bit. EG Promate gets knocked out by Pahadi, and at the same time, Pahadi gets traded off by EG Arun at the same time. Nemesis Gaming going in for that push onto Team TSG Army. TSG Army finding it a bit difficult to go in for that push. EG Promate has been finished off. There's another fight between Team Elite and Enigma Gaming has been eliminated at this time, and the new kill leader is going to be... Whoa, that's a beautiful nade. 4 Unknown has been lost. 2 players of 4 Unknown have been finished off, I guess.
Yeah, I believe that 4 Unknown right now are suffering at this point. No, 4 Unknown are making people pay at this point of time. It's going to be GodL who are suffering in the hands of 4 Unknown. We are able to see that, Radhe has got only 1 kill in his name. Probably Radhe got knocked out and eventually got revived at this point of time. Wizardo on the other end have summoned all kinds of drops. He's got a deadly grenade launcher, level 4 vest, level 3 helmet in his hand, enough number of loots in their name. They have control of the zone as well. They have to make it a little bit inside the circle, and then Anand gets a knock against Mr. Gamer at this point of time, giving them an opening for sure. I'm able to see that 4 Unknown are playing it really safe at 1 corner of command post, but on the other side of command post we're able to see there's some exchange of grenades still happening.
PVS Sanjay, the last man standing for Team PVS, is able to execute kills for his team. He's able to make it to the top 8 with the 4th zone closing in. There's still 8 teams remaining, 24 players still alive. 4 Unknown Radhistar is going for a different angle, trying to get in some knocks, and it's 4 Unknown Swastik who's trying to push into a 1v4 situation. The team has come in for the backup that they need. GodLike Sister, and right now Nikhil has been knocked out by the play zone. That's Team Elite Jonty getting knocked out. Killer has been finished off. GodLike Nikhil has been finished off by 4 Unknown. 4 Unknown with 2 kills right now. They want to play it a bit safe, but as we talk about Team Blind Esports, I don't see them in action. They are somewhere far away from the action. GodLike Ash is getting taken down right now. 4 Unknown Swastik gonna heal up a bit before executing those skill onto Team Elite right now.
Yeah, but gods on the other side are all suffering. 4 Unknown being really heavy on everybody. With that M18 takes down another player. Look at what Wizardo is doing with that Groza. He takes a knock against the team which is inside the sniper tower, which has always been vulnerable. Now PVS Gaming was on the left side of this, left side of 4 Unknown, and in case 4 Unknown realizes there's another team over there, they're eventually gonna go against them. On the other side, I'm able to see that NBA are pretty much inside the circle, playing it really safe. They have a higher chance of taking the booyah in their name, but slowly 4 Unknown is pushing in. I'm able to see that 1 player is far away from one another. The zone is starting to push in. It's important for 4 Unknown to make it inside the circle, or else that's going to be the beginning of the end for them.
Did you see that Blind Esports made it out of the entire command post, just waiting it out there for all the teams to fight the 4 Unknown? What a beautiful nade coming in. I think that's 3 kills for Radhistar. A beautiful nade cooked in by Radhistar. Triple kill with a nade that's so perfectly cooked and perfectly planned. Quadra kill coming in the hand of Radestar. Radestar is a player you have to watch out for. Niveshi from team Blind Esports gets knocked out. 4 Unknown is gonna go in for that push onto team NBA. NBA Aman getting knocked out by Radestar. Radestar is on a killing spree right now. PVS Sanjay just trying to hold it back. 4 Unknown. Swastik comes in from the back, goes in for that knock. Is he able to get it? Yes, he's able to get it. PVS Sanjay has been finished off. 9 kills already in the name of 4 Unknown. They're gonna go for another killing spray. Will they be able to take on Blind Esports? We'll have to watch it for sure.
I'm sure that they're going to take it against each of these players because all 4 men standing. One has become a grenadier. One with the M18 is doing most of the damage. Look at that. Nevish comes up with another grenade. It looks like it's been exchange of grenade rather than lead at this point of time. We're able to see that 4 Unknown right now are suffering at this point of time. It's going to be a revival coming in from the side of Wizardo. All 4 men standing. They want to push in and take down the rest 2 players. At this point of time, Ginotra is right in front of them. We're able to see that, Swastik with that MP was able to take down enemy. Oh my god, 2 players of 4 Unknown have been taken down because of Abhay at this point of time. Swastik will be the last man standing, but eventually gets taken down. Very well played by, Blind Esports. I did not expect them to come in at the last moment and take down the complete squad of, 4 Unknown. At one point of time, 4 Unknown had the whole game in their hand, but ultimately, Blind Esports came in out of nowhere and made sure that they make 4 Unknown pay. Single bullet. 2 kills is what we saw from the side of Abhay.
Well, this is what I like about Blind Esports. They just took that drop location onto command post. They made it outside the command post. They just went out when they knew that all the teams were coming in at the same time. As we talk about Team 4 Unknown, they were very close to each other. And right now, as we look onto the other squads, there are team like Blind Esports. Once again, I like to emphasize on it because I predicted that Blind Esports is gonna topple down 4 Unknown in this match, and they actually proved it. So I win this match. Actually, I win this bet this time.
Yeah, but still 4 Unknown, the way they were executing, my friend, I know that even though they've lost the Booyah in this game, they'll be on the top of the table. They've got again 10 plus kills in their name because I just love the way the grenades were cooked. I don't know how he was able to predict that.
Radestar, the man with the grenades this time. I think this is going to be my favorite player of the entire tournament because the way he executed that entire squad with a single nade and the nade he cooked on after that. He kept on going for nade spam, but Blind Esports will not allow Team 4 Unknown to make it again for the Booyah.
At one point of time, Blind Esports came in with a sniper. He was like, let me take this shot. He took a shot and 2 people went down because of that shot. And that was the turning point for them against 4 Unknown. And one more thing, the most beautiful part about presence of mind in the game is this, you have time to cook the nade now and then throw it. Before it was not the case when it comes to Free Fire.
Well, you had to actually, when you unlock it, you had to throw it, right?
Yeah. So now he exactly knows the timing of when to throw it because he's not blindly throwing it, allowing the enemies to change their position. He's like, I know your position, I'm going to cook, I'm going to maintain this patience, and then I'm going to throw it. And that is how he was able to execute so many kills. On the other side, very well played by M18. I think it was Anand with the M18 who was trying to come in from 4 Unknown. He was executing close range kills, and that was the most important thing. I just wish that 4 Unknown knew that there was a players on their left and they started to throw grenades on them rather than confirming kills in front of them, and that could have been an easy booyah for them. But I believe 4 Unknown have done most of the job what they were looking out for. But right now we'll be looking at the highlights of all this what has happened.
Well, it was all the fight that was between Team EA, and that was Evil Army versus Mayhem. Mayhem had a bit of difficulty for making it towards the zone, and there was also the fight between Team GodLike and Team that was GodLike versus CES.
Yeah.
If I'm correct, that was Chemin Esports.
Yeah.
And Chemin Esports got eliminated at the 12th place. They weren't able to. And this guy, Ashish, he did a 1v3 if you remember.
1v4, my friend.
1v4. He was able to pull it off with 2 of his teammates down. I was thinking that he would be taken down because it was a 1v2 at the end, but eventually he was able to make a comeback there. And as we talk about PVS Gaming also, they lost 2 of their players in the early stages, but they were able to make it to the top 5. If I remember it correctly, they finished off somewhere in the 4th position. They were able to hold it off. They were the last two players, Sanjay and one more, Nupita. These 2 players were the key essential players for team PVS Gaming 4 Unknown. The conquerors, the winners of
the gods of the game.
The gods of the game.
That this is the Bear Radhe. He executed that grenade really well. So this is the turning point of the game itself. We were able to see that on the other side, Blind Esports had already knocked 1 player. Mary was the last man standing. We are able to see that 4 Unknown Wizardo has got knocked out on the outside. they were left out with only 2 players. Swastik did not see that Nivesh was over there, and eventually it was Ginotra who was already inside the circle as well. So it looks like, you know, the fate did not favor 4 Unknown in the final circle because Ginotra was busy. One player of 4 Unknown was actually healing himself.
I think Vizardo was knocked out. He got finished off. I think
it was the zone. Because of the zone, he got knocked out. By the time they entered inside the circle, one more player was already knocked down. Only 2 players were standing, but on the side of Blind Esports, there were more than 2, due to which, you know, they took the man advantage and they were able to execute the whole squad of 4 Unknown.
If you remember, Blind Esports took the drop location onto command post. They were holding it. We remember 4 teams coming in. You were saying Mexican standoff between 3, but then you corrected it to 4. So when the 4 teams came out, I saw Blind Esports leaving from the mini-map, like leaving that area and going out and forming their location. They were like preparing an ambush for all the teams. They knew that there were no teams outside because the zone was already shrinked out, and they just stood at the edge of the zone, all spread out, making sure that we'll watch the action from the back. We'll just wait for them because the zone is going to be in our favor. It's like predicting the zone to the most favorable decision ever for the team.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to see how many kills was the side of Blind Esports able to do. This is the first booyah for them, right?
Yes, the first booyah for them.
The first booyah almost slipped off their hands, so this will be the first booyah for them. So it looks like, you know, all teams have got 1 booyahs each. It's going to be 4 Unknown with 1, Blind with 1, Nemesis with 1. The second one was taken by CES or Team Elite in the map of Bermuda.
I think
level.
The first one was Chemin. The second one was Level Iconic. The third one was 4 Unknown.
No.
The second one was 4 Unknown. Second one 4 Unknown. Third one was Level Iconic. And right now it's Team
my friend.
Esports.
No, my friend. The third one was
Headhunters, yeah.
No, not Headhunters. There was a fight between Headhunters and one other team.
But we'll know it for sure at the end of the day because we'll have the point standings coming in very soon. Yeah. But pretty much as we look on to the MVP of this match, who do you think is going to be?
None other than the Grenadier of the day. The Grenadier of the tournament so far. It's going to be from 4 Unknown is my prediction. It's going to be 4 Unknown.
I'm going to stick with that. So I have been predicting 3 of them. So I'll stick with you for the 4th one this time. So let's go on to the MVP. We'll be having it coming up pretty much soon. But also let's talk about the Qualcomm Snapdragon processors that are coming out. And those are the fastest you could get in the segments. As we talk about the phone, also Poco X3, the best gaming smartphone, budget gaming smartphone that you could get your hands on, ultra fast processors.
Yeah, because ultimately to play Free Fire you don't need a very high-end phone, but you need a decent phone which can give you a lot of scope. It should be a gaming beast in your hand, and I believe that Poco X3 Pro is that one,
which
phone,
provides you
which provides you with everything possible, for you to play the game. But at the same time, where is my friend Red Cape getting all this info from? Because he's got subscribed to a place that has got Snapdragon Insider. Go on your Google, you'll find it, search it over there and you'll find the way into it. Snapdragon Insider, that is where you'll be getting to know all the flagships coming in from the side of Snapdragon. You'll be getting to know each and every new mobile which is coming up, new news, new flagships coming up. So you'll also have info just like my friend Red Cape, and you can show it amongst your friends.
Bragging rights.
Yeah, bragging rights.
The total bragging rights that you will receive, like every brand new update, everything before the market comes to know about it. All you need to do is go on to the website Snapdragon Insiders and just sign up for it. You'll get a mail and you'll be a part of the community where you can post your threads. You can show off your skills also as well, where you can show that you are a geek for yourself. Like you can stand out among your all your friends and tell them that I am a part of a Snapdragon Insider community. Are you yet? If not, go and be a part of the same.
Yeah, eventually. I'm waiting to put my hands on Poco, because eventually I know that, it's a budget-friendly mobile, and that is where, all the gamers will be looking out for. Once you go into, to those gamers, to young gamers, when they'll be going and asking for their parents for a mobile, they'll have gaming in their head, and they can't just go and ask for any costly mobile.
Yeah, obviously.
So for such players, this is the right kind of mobile for you. But looking at what had happened previously, let's try to decipher what PVS Gaming couldn't execute when it comes to this game.
Well, I think PVS Gaming was able to hold off command post for a while, but meanwhile got backstabbed by multiple teams coming in. There were 4 teams at the same time. They were taking that fight with Blind Esports. 2 of their players getting knocked out. I think Oja was inside that small
sniper tower.
in the sniper tower. 2 of the players from previous gaming was inside the sniper tower, and if they were not if they could have gotten out of it, it might have been a different scenario.
Probably.
Different scenario for Team PVS Gaming. And as we look upon Team PVS Gaming, there were like 4 players, 2 inside the towers and 2 spread out inside command post. And eventually, I saw Sanjay being able to execute beautiful kills with a sniper in the hand.
Yeah, but at the same time, I saw that CES were inside the sniper tower, and I believe that level, from the side of 4 Unknown, the sniper of 4 Unknown was busy keeping that AWM, in their head. He was like, I want to get these kills, I want to get these kills. Probably that is why, 4 Unknown couldn't see that there was another team on their extreme left when they were trying to make it inside the circle. But still, everything said and done, it was an amazing game of Free Fire which happened over here. If you guys have to say something to me, if you guys have something to say to Red Cape, you can find us on our socials, either on YouTube or Instagram or anywhere. All you have to do is search for caster.arka.
And mine is IG_Cape. And now we'll go on to the MVP of this game.
Yeah, IG_Cape. So you meet us there, say whatever you have to say over there. But ultimately, right now, we'll be looking at the MVP of this match. We had predicted it before, but let's see whether our predictions have come out true. Yes, it's going to be Radhe.
TKR.
Yeah, Radhe TKR, who's got 7 kills in his name with 2,754 damage. And let me remind you that all of it had come down because of the grenade itself. And that is how things have been happening over here.
And right now, as we look on to we'll know the 5 top most valuable players. The MVP of this match is for sure. Like, as we look on to Radhe Star, he was able to execute all those skills with this, what do you call that, grenade launcher? Was it a grenade launcher or hand cannon that was coming into action, or it was a grenade, I see. But let's see in the top 5. Let's see the top 5 players that will be coming up very soon. I think somewhere it's going to be from Team Blind Esports. Yes, there is Blind Esports, Ginotra and Abhay at the 4th and 5th position with 2 kills each. But Godal Ashish, I didn't see any of his action, but he was able to execute 5 kills. And with a damage of 1,240.
Because he came from the side from the higher grounds of command post from the side of refinery. They were standing over there even before 4 Unknown started to execute grenades against them, and eventually they got sandwiched. So I know that they did some decent kind of kills over there as well. And we saw that Nemesis was also able to execute kills. Ginotra on the other side, at the nth moment is where Blind Esports, Abhay and Ginotra was able to come in and get those kills. Right now we'll be looking at the points table and see which team is on the top. We all know who's on the top. Obviously, it's going to be 4 Unknown. Right behind them is going to be probably Blind Esports or probably Godel.
Well, I think it's going to be 4 Unknown at the 2nd place, but no, 4 Unknown
for
at the
first place, for sure.
Yes, it's 4 Unknown at the 1st place with 9-point difference from the guys who got Booyah. That's like literally making the stands again, that benchmarking that 1st position at the overall point table. And Blind Esports finishing off at the 2nd place with 5 kills with 30 points, and Team Elite at the 3rd place with 6 kills and 20 points. GodLike at the 4th place with 6 kills and 18 points. PVS Gaming at the 5th place with 1 kills and 17 points, and Nemesis with 3 kills again at the with 16 points.
Yeah, we were able to see that Enigma Gaming did get 2 kills but did not get the placement points. The balance of placement points and kill points is what actually matters when it comes to this tournament. Never broke again, got 1 kill but good placement points. Evil Army, Mayhem and Chemin Esports, after performing so well in one game, Chemin Esports have somehow slipped off, from their gameplay or from their momentum, and due to which, they've gone on the bottom of the table. But look at what's happening on the top. I know that, Blind Esports had 40 plus points in the first game. Second game, they're not having more than 30. But 4 Unknown, until now, it looks like 4 Unknown are going to be the top
40,
of the table.
80, I think there's somewhere near 81 points for
82.
them. 81. That
No,
was
81. Yeah, 81
39
points.
plus 42. It's 81.
81
points at the end. Like, they still have matches to go, if I'm correct, but we'll know it for sure in the matches to come. And still making 82 points in 2 matches itself. It shows that they want to make that benchmarking again. They want to put 200 or 300 point difference between all the teams and just stay on the top again. But a good gameplay coming in from both the teams right now. And we'll be moving on towards the match number 5 and 6 pretty much soon. Again, we'll have Bermuda and Kalahari. If the matchup is correct, if I remember it correctly, there's going to be a C versus D and an A versus D if I am correct, but I don't think so. It's a Nemesis team.
Yeah. For those who have confusion, just like me and my friend Ritcame, do not forget to go to the socials of all these people and socials of Snapdragon Conquest, and there you will be able to see which are the groups which is facing off, which group has which team, what are the updates, what are the points standing. Everything will be updated over there, so it's going to be much more easier for you as well. Now, looking at the face-off of today, which are the two teams which actually stood out, to be those teams who had a face-off will be Team Elite versus the Team GodLike, because both of these teams had almost equal number of kills, but at the same time the performance were not left out because they played really well on either side of command post.
Well, Iconic with 2 kills. You can see all the players have equally contributed to the number of kills from Team Elite. Iconic, Pahadi and Killer, all the 3 players with 2 kills. And as we talk about Team Godel, Chista with 1 kill and Ashish with 5 kills. So that comes to say that Ashish had the support of his teammates. I like when whenever you see a player with the maximum number of kills, you'll see that the teammates have assists at the same time. The teammates give the revives that they need. They revive their players. They give all the support to the main player because they know that he has the potential to push his team towards the final zones or towards the final destination that they need.
Yeah, eventually yes. So right now, we'll be going for a short break and then we'll be right back.
Being connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. You'll see our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership transforming industries like agriculture. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything.
You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, strap! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You shake it like you really wanna. You shake it like you really wanna. Shake it like you really gotta. Set, strut, hey, drop to the side, do a little wiggle, then glide to the right, shake just a little like, hey, hey, are you ready? Count 1, 2, 3, strut.
It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. Wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job.
You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安，亮亮。 你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. And a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel。
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job. Wanna step into the party and job. It's just another fact of life for me, really. People wanna step into the party and job.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Pro Series, which is happening over here. I mean, what an amazing day of Free Fire we've been, having over here.
Yes.
Well, literally, there are teams which is proving to be really heavy for professional teams, and there is that one team which is showing off their skills in Season 2 as well. They are proving every single match, with every single shot, with every single grenade, why they were the kings of, Season 1.
Well, as we talk about the remaining teams, we gonna have a matchup coming up between Group B and D this time. And as we talk about Group B and D, we gonna have again TSM FTX. The team we all predicted, all the casters predicted was going to be TSM FTX, and I went for UG Mania. But this time we'll have a different opinion coming up in the next match. And as we talk about Team B, we'll have PVS Gaming again, Never Broke again,
Yeah.
Blind Esports. So this time I have my confusions between Blind Esports as well as Team TSM FTX. So this is going to be like a bit different from what I've seen.
Yeah, I do believe that, these are the few speculations, these are the few things which is happening right now. But at the same time, Red Cape, coming into Season 2, there are so many changes, when it comes to gameplays of so many players. Starting from the basics itself, the usage of guns has come down so much, and the usage of utilities like the usage of throwables has come up so much that it is giving a very different wavelength for viewers to watch the match. A new meta coming up for sure.
Well, I think this time we'll be again seeing a lot of landmines coming into use. Maybe
Clever landmines.
And
Clever landmines.
Like the last game, if I remember, PVS Gaming
Yeah,
had
yeah,
one
yeah.
of them at just the entrance. They
a
knew
very
someone
good.
might come in
Yeah,
for the
but
touch.
I would like to say that was a very good spotting from your guy, from you. But right now, we'll be jumping right into the map of, right into the matchup of match 5. We are able to see that the first group is going to be Team Elite, PVS Gaming, Never Broke Again, Mayhem, Blind Esports, and Chemin Esports coming in from one end, and from the other end, it's going to be a very different story because there's a new group coming up against them, and that is going to be
Group D. That's Team TSM FTX, UG Mania, AFF Esports, and I think if I'm correct, there will be Headhunters also with them, Blood Bashers also with them, and DESI Gamers also with them. So what you can see is B versus D. And right now, I would like to take your predictions on the same, but I think you're gonna stick again with the same prediction. And match number 3 it was? Yes, match number 2.
Yeah, match number
2, it was for unknown. Match number 3, I guess. Yes, match number 3. But this time, I want to go with Blind Esports at the same time, but this time there might be Team TSM FTX who might do a comeback for what they had to pay for in match number 3.
Yeah, I would also want to speculate the same thing because TSM FTX are right now the wounded lions. They would want to bounce back. They want to take revenge on each and every team which actually shed bullet on them. So I know that they'll be looking out for something different, or probably, from the side of TSM, it's going to be like this, that first day let's not show out our strategies, first day let's not show out our powers, and then the second day we'll start to, dominate. And right now we are able to see that Aura is coming up with a very new name from the Hindi desk. He says it's going to be DESI Gamers, and that is something shocker for me to see. Whereas Masab Zaman on the other side is coming up with Blind Esports, and that is as expected, after their performance like that. You and me are going to remain with TSM and look at what the Tamil desk is going to look for. Warloop and Gaming Tamilias are going to go for Team Elite. That is something to watch out for. But Telugu, desk is going with us yet again. So, but somewhere strongly I feel that, this time it's going to be Tamil, desk which will be taking it home, because I do believe that Team Elite is playing it really safe until now. They are not going for an all outrage gameplay. They're not going in to get those kills. Rather, they're like welcoming people into their harms and eventually killing them. So I believe that is what's going to happen this time as well.
I want to also go with the predictions of Tamil casters, because they have much more experience when it comes to Free Fire. They have a huge fan following. They have a huge base of players also. So they know each and every gameplay. The gamers, it's more like everything from the start of a player, like the day he started playing Free Fire, the way he can perform, the role of the player, and every single thing. So I think we'll have the next match starting in a few minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be starting anytime soon. But at the same time, the reason why me and Cape have selected TSM is going to be this, that they're going to be bouncing back hard this time.
Well, yeah. Now we'll go on to the match number 5 of League Stages, Week 1, Day 1, where we have Team D versus Team B. Team like Team TSM, FTX, UG Mania, AFF Esports, Headhunters, Blood Bashers, DESI Gamers, as well as the way that they have presented this. I like it because each and every team, that which teams are already there with the logos coming up, which players are fighting it out. And as we look upon the plane, it's going to be somewhere near Graveyard. It's covering Graveyard, so I think it's a centered plane path.
No, it's a little to the southern, little to the western side. Sorry, it's on the western side. We're able to see it's going above Bullseye, ending up to the western part of Mass Electric at this point of time. But the blue zone at Katul Istiva is going to invite a lot of teams to go in over there. And then eventually, right now, we are able to see that, there's a small group which has been forming up at Clock Tower. There's going to be Team Mayhem versus Team Blood Bashers, if I'm not wrong, who are going for an early skirmish. At the same time, we are able to see that Team TSM are going to be divided between Mass Electric and Factory, and they're going to be challenged over there for sure. At this point of time, Team DC.
That is Team DESI Gamers?
No.
That's BBS, Blood Bashers, and there's another team very close to them. That's Team Mayhem. And last time, as we remember, Mayhem had to pay a heavy price for landing at a same drop location. So Mayhem Far Frost without any gun. Yeah, he has 2 guns in his hand, already stacking up on the loot that they need. Nikhil has to watch out for the players on top of them at the clock towers, and it's just 0 kills. Like, the kill has not come yet. All the teams are very close to each other. There might be skirmishes between multiple teams, but we'll know it for sure. The first knock comes in by PVS Yogi with a VSS, a knock onto Team Elite, and right now we have to actually go in towards that fight. But meanwhile, the airship will be approaching pretty much soon, and there's BBS MA, Blood Bashers MA, who has been knocked out and finished off by Ninja. So Mayhem wants to make a comeback in this match. It's the match number 5, ladies and gentlemen, and you're watching Qualcomm Snapdragon Free Fire Pro Series. That's the Season 2 of the Snapdragon Conquest.
And eventually a trade also comes in from their side. Edward has already taken down a player. PVS on the other side will be confirming a kill against Killer at this point of time. We know that the Blood Bashers and Mayhem are all equalized yet again with 3-3 players, but at the same time, 2 grenades in the hands of Nikhil could be something which will be really lethal. And now it looks like Nikhil is not going to stop himself. He wants to just go inside the enemies, but eventually he's going to pay the price for it. He's already down to 30 HP at this point of time, or probably 50. He's going to heal himself, put up a glue wall, try to run away from there, but eventually gets hunted down because of Aryan with the Max 7. He's going to be confirmed as well, if I'm not wrong. Edward will be the man right behind him going down. Abhirav also gets down. It's going to be a 1v1 situation at this point of time. We are able to see the Ninja with the M10 will be getting taken down by Aryan because of the M18, the deadliest gun when it comes to the game of Free Fire. And eventually, that is how the game is going to end for the side of Mayhem.
Blood Bashers taking that 4 kill lead. I think they are the kill leaders as right now. And as you talk about Team PVS Gaming, that is PVS Gaming have been able to execute 2 kills onto Team Elite. And there's another squad that's going to be Chemin Esports versus Team Headhunters very close to each other at Sentosa right now. They'll have to fight off against each other. Kaushik has been tagged a bit, but as we talk about Adam does not have any first aid kits on himself. He might have to, he should actually fall back. He should actually fall back and get those first aid kits and then go in for that fight.
Yeah, and I'm just awestruck looking at the drop locations. I'm able to see PVS and Team Elite together. At the same time, I'm able to see that at Clock Tower is Blood Bashers versus Mayhem, and also at Sentosa it's going to be AFF as the Headhunters. That is why there was a bit of a pause with what I was doing at this point of time. CES at this point of time, Ashu Star has to come out and outperform his teammates over here and get kills in the name, because that's the most important thing for them. And we'll be looking at how the Headhunters will be taken down in this game, because in the previous game, we saw that Headhunters had placed themselves really well and they performed really well as well. For now, CES and Headhunters, it looks like Headhunters have already lost a player over there. Now they'll be left out with Viper, Raja and Assassin, and that's how things are going to turn out.
And as we look about onto Headhunters, they have lost a player, and this is already costing them. This will cost them a lot of players at the end. And as we talk about Viper, Raja and Asim, the 3-player man, moving in, they have to move in towards the zone. As we talk about the zone has formed in somewhere between Peak and Bhima Shakti Strip as well as Mill. So it's a northeastern zone that we'll be seeing at the last zones, but we'll know it for sure. And as we talk about Clock Tower, Team Blind Esports holding location, they are going to stay there. No, that's going to be Team Blood Bashers holding location at Clock Tower. And Blind Esports has surprisingly gone towards Shipyard from Kartulitswa, Graveyard from Kartulitswa. They have stacked up on the loot that they need. Meanwhile, Team Chemin Esports spotting out Team Headhunters out in the open. Raja is going to be a victim of Kaushik. Kaushik might try to go in for some multiple kills right now, but still holding it out. Just wants to make sure that he's in the right angle so that he can go in for that knock and finish. That was Kaushik aiming for the heads of Team Chemin Esports.
Yeah, at the same time, I would want to see whether they'll take a rotation towards, Bhima Shakti Strip, or will they take a rotation towards Mass Electric, because they're going to be gate kept. Kanishk on the other side will be taking down Prince of UG. Probably the confirmation could be coming in from their side. It's going to be Blind Esports on the other end. They're pretty much far away. We are able to see that the fight between AFF and UG is happening pretty much close to Bhima Shakti Strip or Peak at this point of time. Mafia on the other end will be healing up as soon as possible. AFF, two players up. They're playing that 2-player stack up on one end and another 2 players on the other end. So 2 players on the higher ground, 2 players on the lower ground. But eventually, if the 4-man squad rush in against these 2 players, then it's going to be a huge prize. But UG has already got 1 player down, due to which they're at the back end of the game and they won't be able to come in over here.
Well, there's Team UG Mania that was able to perform in some of the matches. One of the matches, if I'm to be precise, there is Team AFF Esports very close to them. And as we look on to, there's PVS Gaming also somewhere out in the open in the zones, and Kunal Jr. along with one of the players from Team UG Mania is gonna hold that location and make sure that none of the teams come pushing in. As we talk about Team AFF, Pawan had lost some of his health. He's gonna heal up a bit fast. And as we talk about PVS Gaming, as we were talking about them, it's going to be Team Never Broke again, very close to them, and they're gonna engage in a fight anytime right now. But there's also UG Mania at the same side, so they might get sandwiched themselves. They might find themselves sandwiched between 2 squads at any moment now.
Yeah, let's see how things are going to turn out for them, as we're able to see that, PVS Gaming at this point of time is playing really safe. This is that one location which they always hold off. In the first game itself, they were holding this location probably pretty much close to Peak, and the red zone start to form against them. Right now, the red zone is going to make DESI gamers play at this point of time. Arsha gets taken down because trying to run out in the open. Probably won't get the right kind of backup at this point of time because of the red zone. It looks like one of his teammates is going to take that risk, come in and revive him. AFF Gaming rather will be falling back, doesn't want to take any kind of risk under the red zone. So let's see whether DESI gamers will be able to escape the wrath of the red zone at this point of time. But it looks like AFF Gaming with 2 kills will be really happy now and will be playing for placement points.
If I remember the map correctly, there was multiple scouts from Mill and Riverside, and with the zone going in a bit towards the northeastern side, I think Peak will be the place most of the people will be contesting for. As we talk about DJ Alex, he has been knocked out by the zone, I guess.
No, it's a red zone.
It's a red zone. Oh my god, he got finished off by the red zone actually. And right now, as we talk about Headhunters, they have lost a player at the beginning itself. As I said, losing those players in the initial stages will cost you when it comes to the final zones or the eventual zones. And Raja just holding out in a small cover. He might try to get in a kill. Asim taking damage from the zone, not much damage because it's just the first zone closing in. We still have 11 teams and 38 players remaining.
Yeah, but Asim, did you observe that he had only one health kit in his hand, and this zone has taken a northern shift, so he has a long rotation inside the circle as well. On the other side, we are able to see that Adam with the Max 7 is stretched, holding that ground over there. He wants to rush in and take down the players of Double H, who's pretty much close to him. Ashush Sarv is going to come out with that MP40. He's going to give them damage. He's going to confirm Viper as well. Not the right kind of thing to do for the side of Double H. They should have fallen back with the team itself, but eventually one man was left out, due to which he paid the price. Two other players are going to go towards the Bhima Shakti side of the Sentosa, and they're going to come in from their side. But for now, it's going to be the side of CES who are playing this game.
Well, as we look on to Team Headhunters, the last two players standing, Raja and Asim making their way onto the zone. They'll go in from Sentosa, might not take the zip line. Yes, Raja is actually taking the zip line. The other player is kind of far behind, and this might be an opportunity for the teams lurking out somewhere near the zone, gatekeeping them. They might actually get an opening, and Asim is also going for that zip line and making it towards the zone again. And as we talk about the zip line, I think they are going somewhere near Cape Town. The zip line takes them towards Cape Town as they have taken the furthest zip line from Sentosa.
Yeah, the first zip line from Sentosa would obviously be on one side into Mars Electric, and the other side is going to be from Cape Town.
Yeah, I think we'll know it for sure when we'll see the team. And as we talk about Team NBA, never broke again. They are still holding it safe. Mary X with an M249 in his hand, and I think he has 8 first aid kits, less number of glow walls. That's just one glow wall, and zone number 2 closing in. I want to see if the zone goes in the flavor of towards the mill side or towards the pink.
One Mars Electric.
One Mars Electric. See, yeah, the Team HH moving on towards Cape Town. See.
Yeah.
That's what I told, because I remember them taking the Sentosa towards the northern side, because the zone was shifting towards the northern side, and TE Jonty from Team Elite, I think that's the last player standing for Team Elite, holding his location at Cape Town, and the zone shift happens somewhere between Peak, Mill and Bhima Shakti Strip, so it is still a concentric zone that's coming in.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to point out this, that the team which is having the highest advantage of taking the Booyah in the name is going to be Blood Bashers, because they're in the northwestern part of the map. They're coming in really slow inside the map. They know that nobody's going to backstab them. They're going to take advantage of that. They're going to take advantage of the high grounds as well, and eventually, they have an opportunity of taking the Booyah in the name. On the other side, PVS Gaming going to the center of Peak as always might be paying a price over here, as we are able to see that Team Blind Esports are trying to getting some casualties, all thanks to the side of Never Broke Again. Yeah, Never Broke Again. We are able to see that Abhay with the M82B is not able to execute shots. He's getting shots at the same time as well. With that M82B, I know that Abhay is capable of doing a lot, because in the previous game we saw that he took down 2 players of 4 unknown, the bullet right in between the chest of those two. Yeah, so I'll be expecting to see more of that from the side of Ajay.
Well, as we talk about Abhay, Akash is also there with him, Ginotra and Nivesh. I see how they're playing a 2-man strat. The two of the players are together. Then there's Blood Bashes coming in from the back. Akash has to really watch out for them. But the backup will also come in from the hands of Blood Bashers. But to be honest, Blood Bashers will get Blood Bashers will be finding themselves sandwiched between these two squads. That's going to be NBA Never Back Again if they try to go in for that push onto Team Blind Esports. And right now, Likhi is out in the open, very much out in the open. Abhay just holding it out. He can hear the footsteps of the players moving in towards the other players of Team Blind Esports. Nivish wants to go in for a backstab. Blood Bashers, Edward, Aryan and Likhi have already held the location at the dams right now. They're gonna stay there near Riverside and just hold it until the zone does not favor them anymore. And that's a good place to be actually. They have a beautiful cover built up, and at the same time there's a very less vulnerability factor. But if a vulnerability factor comes in, they have glow walls for the help.
Yeah, but at the same time, look at the kind of loot they've got. Level 3 helmets, level 4 vest, level 3 helmet. At the same time, we're able to see that NBA have also summoned some drops, so they'll be upgrading, most of their guns at this point of time. It's never about the guns, which when it comes to the game of Free Fire, until and unless you exactly play like, somebody like Pahadi with the snipers. But it's all about in what situation, in what place, and at what time you are. If you are inside the circle having a scope against the enemies at the right time, I believe that will be the best place to be. But now this is going to be a Tom and Jerry game between the side of Blood Bashers and Blind Esports, because both of them know there are teams on the other side of the bridge. Both of them won't be coming out until the next circle is going to push them out. It looks like, I believe that the zone can come somewhere between Mill and peak somewhere at the eastern side. In case it goes to the western side between Bhima Sakti Strip and Plantation, that is where the fun starts.
Well, as we look on to team TSM FTX,
Oh, my predictions come in right.
Oh, your prediction is pretty much accurate. And as we talk about team TSM FTX, I can see them holding between Bhima Shakti Strip and Mill, and they're gonna hold their location as far as they have the advantage. And as we talk about team UG Mania, there are multiple teams. There are Blood Bashers, team BBS BLD. That's going to be team Blind Esports, team TSM. So I think the number of skirmishes we are gonna see in the fourth zone is going to be much more intense, because it's just the third zone closing in, and we still have 11 teams remaining, 37 players. So you can imagine the number of players alive in the final zone. I will be seeing at least 4 squads in the fifth zone, at least 4 to 5 squads in the sixth zone actually, before the final zone comes in. As we talk about team BBS, they are gonna still hold the location. They are gonna face off team Blind Esports anytime right now. They did. The players are just moving in front of them. They haven't spotted them. What is this happening? They couldn't even land the shots. Ginotra is also just in front of them. Aryan, Ginotra comes up with a glow wall, and finally the team knows that the location of team BBS Blood Bashers as of now, and there's going to be a nade spam coming in. It's going to be a very critical move at the hand, and a beautiful nade comes in at the hand of team Blood Bashers, but last player for Blood Bashers is still alive. That was CS Kaushik taking down OG. Insane. DESI Gamers Insane have been taken down by a beautiful grenade, and TSM FTX is right now on a killing spree. They have started the fight. Finally, the fight we were waiting for.
Yeah, Blood Bashers on one side had a very good grenade cooks against the side of, Blind Esports. For now, we are able to see that TSM is performing really well. But Java Boy, hidden behind the boxes, has executed a really good kill with the Sparse. He'll be trying to push a little more closer. He's got some shots against Fabindro as well. But at this point of time, he's going to be sandwiched by all 3 players. Let's see how well he'll be able to execute this. He's not giving any space for them to put a grenade, but a very good grenade whipping from one corner. Old Monk knew exactly where to put that grenade, puts it over there, but they'll be losing the most valuable asset of the team. That's going to be Mr. JYT.
Well, 3 kills already in their name. They still aren't on the top of the kill board. And right now, as we look onto a different team, that's going to be Never Broke again. And I think they are facing off team NBA. Blind Esports, yes. And Headhunters have been eliminated right now. NBA, Aman gets knocked out. The last player standing for NBA is going to be Golden 26. Blind Esports on a killing spree. They're going to go in for that push with the 4-man still standing. No, Divish has been finished off. It's just Golden from team Never Broke again. He's just coming up with glow walls on glow walls and trying to survive as long as possible. Ginotra is gonna go and execute that skill. Will it be Akash?
Oh, nice.
Who executed Akash? Yes, it is Akash who executes that kill onto the last player of team NBA. DESI Gamers have also been eliminated. That's AFF Mafia coming in with the Groza, and the last 6 teams remaining. 15 minutes into the game. Zone number 4 about to close in the next 14 seconds, and the fight between TSM and team PVS has begun right now. It's a long range fight. Old Monk trying to get some knocks, and they'll have to eventually come out into the open while pushing in towards the zone.
Yeah, it's going to be Amedron with that AC-80. He's already started to do a lot of damage. He got a knock as well. He knows when to peek out and take that knock. He's put up a glue wall. For now, he's going to heal himself. He's expecting Old Monk to do the same from the other corner, but Old Monk has a different story to say. He started to push in. He knows that, he has to make it inside the circle, but I don't know why he's pushing in visibly rather than taking a more, wider rotation on the right. But PVS Gaming are having a higher advantage over here. Amedron has given the opening which is required for Old Monk at this point of time. Got a knock over there. It's time for them to push in. CS on the other side is also having a tough time because the zone is going to eat them up as well. Kaushik, beautiful grenade coming in from the side of Pawan. Will be clearing the complete squad of CES, and I believe that is going to be the grenade of the match for now, and it looks like it's going to be AFF is going to be pushing forward against the side of PVS. It's going to be 5 people over here, but it looks like only 3 men are standing over there. Jonty on the side gets eliminated. Only 4 squads left out at this point of time.
AFF.
One is going to be PVS, one is going to be AFF, and the other one is obviously going to be TSM.
AFF Esports have 9 kills in this name, and right now Pawan is the man who's leading his team right now. He might have to go in for the push. There's a team just in front of them, just ahead, above them, and I think it's going to be team TSM FTX coming into action. Let's see if AFF will be able to pull this off or not. There is also PVS Gaming very close to each other, and PVS, Nubita, Sanjay, and Loverboy. Loverboy is kind of far from his team, and TSM Old Monk is just waiting there. Team TSM is just holding it out, making sure that they do not go in for some pushes right now.
Ginotro on the other side with the grenade launcher has taken on one player. He's going to be confirming Loverboy as well. That gives up a little bit of an opening for the side of TSM to make it inside the final circle as well. PVS with 2 men standing. They do realize where the enemies are coming out from. PVS Sanjay is trying to keep AFF away from the bay at this point of time. TSM looks even more promising because of that Amedron. Because of Amedron having that AC-80. There's a Groza, there's a grenade launcher. What else do you need? PVS is relying on going for a heal battle rather. On the other side, Nobita gets taken down as well. AFF versus TSM is what we'll be looking out for in the final moments, if I'm not wrong. At the same time, it's going to be Blind who's trying to come in with only 2-man squad. I don't know how long Blind is going to survive, because right now we are able to see that Fabindro is got taken down. He has to be revived as well. He's going to be a player of Akshay. He's pretty much come up closer. He's behind the glue wall. He's behind the chrono shield. He puts up another chrono shield, takes down Fabindro at this point of time. Fabindro has put a grenade on himself, but eventually, look at what Old Monk has come. He's come out with the melee, taken down 2 players over there. So it's going to be Old Monk versus Old Monk and Amedron versus the rest of the players. It's going to be AFF versus TSM. Let's see whether TSM will be able to do it. No, Amedron comes up a bit more closer, but eventually AFF will be landing the final blow and taking down the whole squad of AFF. I'm so sorry, taking down the whole squad of TSM at the nth moment. But if not for that grenade to backfire against the side of TSM, I believe they would have got this game.
Well, as we look on to Team AFF, I think TSM did go in for that kill with that melee. You remember the melee, right? The melee kill, if they had not executed that, they could have more advantage. They could have gone for the gun kills. And Old Monk somewhere took the damage from Team Blind Esports. The Blind Esports damage made Old Monk much more vulnerable. So that gave an opening for Team AFF to go in for that push at the same time. But I think Old Monk did a beautiful kill there with that melee in his hand. It was like a spectacular moment coming in. Just a kill onto the head. And that's the end of Team Blind Esports finishing off at the 3rd place. And I think TSM FTX will be very much happy with the performance, just ending up in the 2nd place. Amedron did try his best to pull off 1v3 as we saw.
They'll also be disappointed about that one thing which happened with them, It was, I think it was Illuminati. No, it was Indru.
From
TSM who naded himself.
I think it was not
Indru or JYT.
It was JYT, I guess. JYT was finished off in the earlier stages.
So probably it was either Indro or it was Illuminati.
It was Old Monk who was alive at the last stages, and
I don't know. There was one player who had a grenade launcher in his hand. He was putting it to good use, but eventually at the nth moment, he did not pop it out at the right moment, due to which he had to pay the price for it. In case these 3 people were alive against the side of AFF, I think it could have been easy takeoff from the side of TSM. Most of us have predicted for the side of TSM, if not most. The English desk had predicted for
and
TSM, but yeah.
And the Telugu desk as well. 2 desks predicting for TSM FTX. They did perform up to the mark and just making it towards the top. And I think coming up an unpredictable decision, AFF Esports, I think nobody had actually put in. So AFF Esports is something we have to watch out for from starting tomorrow again.
Yeah, and eventually that is how things are going to be. We are just finished with the 5th map of the day. There's going to be one last map. It's going to be map of Kalahari. I'm waiting to see which is that one team which will be taking the final booyah of the day, because we have 4 different teams taking 4 different booyahs for the day. For the first one, obviously, we had Chemin. The second one we had Four Unknown. The third we had either Headhunters or we had
Level Iconic.
Yeah, Level. It was Level, the third one, and the fourth one we witnessed
Blind Esports.
Blind Esports, and the 5th one we witnessed right now, which was AFF.
So Esports. So one more. We do remember all the 5.
Yeah, and we'll be looking at the highlights of what has happened so far. It all started off between BBS as well as Mayhem, but eventually, it was a very good gameplay coming in from their side. Mayhem versus BBS. At one point of time, we thought that, BBS could have taken it home, apart from that one last man who came in for a jump shot. On the other side, at Sentosa, we saw a very different gameplay, and then this was the map which I was talking about. Look at that grenade before getting taken down by DESI. The grenade which took down 3 players. Java Boy sneaking up from behind from UG, confirms a kill, makes this complete team so vulnerable, but at the end of the day, they couldn't do it. So Fabindro was the last man standing. Yeah, so on the other side, we are able to see that CES was also playing really well, but Pawan's grenade cleared off. That was the grenade I was speaking about. He cleared off all the members over there, and then eventually gave that opening for the team. Here we are able to see that, Ginotra over there also has one. Old Monk with that, melee was doing an amazing job as well. Yes, so there it is. There you go. That Old Monk gets taken down, and then the rest was history in the name of AFF.
The eventually trade-off costed TSM FTX that booyah that they could have easily gotten. But as we also talk about Pawan, the beautiful nade executor. So if you remember, there was the other nade executor is from team Blind Esports?
Yeah.
No, Team 4 Unknown. The
Four
Radhe,
Unknown.
Radhe STR or TRS. Radhe, but the Radhe.
Yeah, Radhe and Pawan are the two people. Starting off from the first map itself, we saw Pawan could take down the last player, 4 Unknown Swastik probably. I do believe that Pawan did execute some good,
Good kills
grenades.
at the end, yeah.
But ultimately, there are 2 grenadiers in the tournament so far. Let's see how much more is going to come out, when it comes to the end of the tournament. A very good gameplay coming in from our side. If you guys are coming in newly, do not forget to subscribe to this channel. Share it among your friends because we are just loving what we are doing right now. And we all know that you guys are also in love to watch what we are doing right now.
Well, if you have any feedback for us, you can find Arka on caster.arka, and you can find me on IG_cape and let us know your feedbacks. We do not miss your chats. We do read each and every one of them, and we are actually grateful for you, those who have given the feedback from season 1.
Yeah,
you have actually told us what to focus on, and I love the way that all our viewers are so mature that they give us beautiful inputs, and we actually love to work on it. So make sure to do the same, and if you are dropping by, make sure to go and follow and subscribe, and whichever channels you are on Snapdragon Conquest. You can find it on Instagram, Facebook, as well as YouTube, and also sign up to be a part of the Snapdragon Insiders.
Yeah, and what do you get if you sign up to the side? Inside Snapdragon Insiders, you can be a nerd like Red Cape, know whichever flagship is coming up, know whichever mobile is coming up with the Snapdragon processor, which makes every mobile a gaming beast. So eventually, right now, the mobile which has become a gaming beast so far is going to be Poco X3 Pro, which is having a very good processor, which has a very good camera, a very good gaming phone, a budgeted gaming phone to be specific.
Well, as we talk about Poco, also it's already out in the market. You could get your hands on, and it's like literally having you can't ask your parents directly for high-end phones. So this is the budget phone that Poco has come out with, and you could just have the bragging rights of joining the Snapdragon Insiders community and tell your friends that I have Poco phone also, but I also am a part of a Snapdragon Insiders. But I'm very keen to get my hands on one of them and try out the games like Free Fire, where you do not need much high-end phones, but at the same time you need a proper gaming device with at least a high-end FPS device, and I think it has a beautiful refresh rates also, and high speed fast charging is available. So I am much more excited for what Poco has more in the market to come.
Yeah, but eventually it's the game so far.
It's so fast paced, it's so exciting, the energy has been over and brimming, and every team, every match we are seeing, like the teams that are
Old
Monk from Team TSM FTX going in for that melee at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Old Monk is coming up with a new meta of using melee in the final circle to make sure that he not gets one kill or 2 kills. And he just wants to go in cutting off heads and making sure that he gets the kills in his name.
And onto a team like Blind Esports who have been able to execute kills. Like, it was easier for them, but I don't know what went wrong, or maybe the zone closing in, forming the pressure onto Team Blind Esports to move in. They could not look onto what is coming from behind. They did not expect a melee to be coming. Yeah. No one is expecting at the same time when you use a melee.
Yeah, but melee is being one of the most vulnerable weapon to be used in the game of Free Fire. This is how professionals show you how to use melee and everything. For the rest of the things, ladies and gentlemen who are at the chat, I would like to say this to you. Very soon there is going to be a vote out for one of the best players. So do not forget to stay in the chat. Keep watching the chat. There's going to be a people's favorite player who's going to be coming up, and you can wait for all those things. For now, we'll be looking at the MVP of match 5. We have seen a lot of MVPs coming up, but this time it's going to be a very different one. My bet's on Old Monk.
And it's AFF Rahil coming with 5 kills, 1,148 damage and 1 assist. That's a beautiful number of kills to be executed by AFF Esports, who actually got the booyah in the name. And I like to look on the top 5 players. I think somewhere I'll be finding Old Monk also from Team TSM FTX, and I think from Blind Esports I'll be finding the guy, what was his name? It started with an A, if you remember it correctly.
Yeah, I think it was Amadron.
It was not Amadron. From Blind Esports, I think it was Akash.
Yeah, probably Akash. Yeah, Pawan is what we would love to see because of the grenades over there. The 4 kills which he executed because of the grenade, taking down the complete squad of TE, if I'm not wrong. He's got 1,731 damage. All 4 players of AFF in the top 4 is something really good to see. 5, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 kills coming in from their side. I think that's the highest number of kills we have seen today.
Yeah, I think that's going to be 26. 13 kills, right?
Yeah.
13 kills, so 26, 46. This is the highest number of point accumulated so far. And as we talk about Amitron with 2 kills, finishing at the 5th place with a damage of 2061, 3 headshots and 1 assist.
Yeah, and he was using a marksman sniper, if I'm not wrong, that
Yes.
AC-80,
AC-80,
and he was
the new
able
one.
to do a damage of 2000. I am waiting to see him use an M80 to be rather, it's going to be easier for a one-shot, one-kill game. So let's see, everybody have their own strategy. Everybody will be hiding their strategy because this is going to be the opening of the game. Now we're going to be looking at the point standing of match 5, which is going to give up a lot of, difference when it comes to the overall points table, as we all know that AFF will be leading the points table with a more than 45 points, 46 points. That's the highest by any team on the first day or the tournament so far.
And as we look on to the second place, it's Blind Esports finishing off at the second place with 7 kills and 29 points. We have Team TSM FTX with 5 kills and 27 points. Team Chemin Esports finishing off at the 4th place with 18. PVS Gaming finishing off the 5th place with 2 kills and 17 points. Team Elite at the 6th place with 1 kill and 14 points.
Yeah, Headhunters in the previous game played so well, they couldn't execute any kills with 4 points. Mayhem slowly going down. I know that they're going to rise back. Never broke again. Mania still not able to execute anything. Bloodbashers on the other hand got 4 kills, 10 points. DESI Gamer slowly climbing up the ladder. Elite dropping down, but PVS Gaming somehow climbing up the ladder as well. So I do believe that, most of the team players are slowly coming up. They're trying to make up to what they have lost until now. So let's see how things are. For now, we'll be looking at the face-off of this one match which took place over here. The face-off was between AFF versus Blind Esports. We did see, a very good fight out from these two teams. Rahil with 5 kills, Mafia with 2, Pawan with 4, and Garnish with 2. This standings we already saw, but look at the side of Bloodbashers.
And as we look on to Bloodbashers, we have Bloodbashers Blind Esports, Abhay, Blind Esports Akash,
Blind
did
Esports.
2-2-1. That's almost like 7 kills. So you can look at the first place versus the second place, the number of kill differences they have. But still, I think AFF Esports have made a stance for themselves, saying that we also are here in this tournament. We will give a strong competition for teams like 4Unknown, Team TSM FTX, Team Blind Esports as well, and fan favorite teams like Total Gaming and Team PVS Gaming.
Yeah, but let's see how things will go forward from here on, as we'll be stepping into the final map of day 1. This is
Kalahari.
Qualcomm. Yeah,
Kalahari?
it's going to be the map of Kalahari. Before we go into the map, let's look at the matchup of the final map of the first day. It's going to be the match number 6, and the matchup goes like this. 4Unknown back into the game again. Enigma Gaming, TSG Army, Nemesis, GodLike, Evil Army. And let me remind you that GodL has not performed so far, and they're looking for the redemption in this game. So let's see whether they'll be able to perform that well.
Well, as I see that, I think this is Group C, so it will be Group C versus Group D that's gonna come up on our screens right now. From Group D, we'll have Team TSM FTX, Team UG Mania, Team AFF Esports, Team Headhunters, Team Bloodbashers, and Team DESI Gamers. We are going to see TSM FTX again in action, but this time facing off the champions like 4Unknown. And I want to see if AFF Esports versus 4Unknown versus Team TSM FTX versus Bloodbashers versus TSG Army. So this is something I'm really excited for. 4 teams. Oh, I want your prediction on this match.
Yeah, I want to stick on to the Kings of Kalahari. That obviously is going to be 4Unknown, because they are doing an amazing job when it comes to the map of Kalahari. No matter where they get taken down, no matter how fast they get taken down, they'll have minimum of 10 kills in their name. So they know how to rotate, they know how to predict the zone when it comes to the map of Kalahari. So probably I'll be holding off, to the side of 4Unknown, and yours will be.
Mine will be also 4Unknown this time, because I have learned that whenever Arka says that there's a 4Unknown coming up, whenever there's a match of 4Unknown, Arka always sticks with it. So I'm going to be with him and stick to 4Unknown this time. So let's see how this match turns out. We'll have the casters prediction coming in, like from the Hindi desk.
The casters curse coming in from the Hindi desk.
Yeah, casters curse coming in from the Hindi desk, because I think one of the matches, TSM FTX was opted by 7 casters, and they couldn't actually, they ended up
in the second place.
In the 8th place, my team, UG Mania, ended up at 6th place. I remember, because I was the only odd one out. So I have to remember.
Probably you'll know better.
Actually, I had to remember that. And as we look upon, we have the last match starting. And how excited are you? Because it's almost the end of day 1. And we had an intense action-packed day.
The excitement had hit my head in the beginning. You saw my intro. I'm like, Match.
I won
So
the match.
at the end of the day also, I'm still having the same kind of energy, the same kind of N2, because everybody have got 1-1 booyahs in their name, and now someone wants to make it 2. And I really want to see who's that one team will be trying to make it 2.
If I remember, somewhere Blind Esports and D4 Unknown were in the same match. If 4 Unknown had won that, it would have been 2 booyahs in the name in the day first itself. And we're looking up the predictions where Oro has again gone with DESI Gamers. This time, 4 Unknown is siding with 5 players who have actually 5 casters who have actually opted. That's Musab, Blackbeard, Arka, May, Warloop, and Gaming Tamilian. Like the Tamil desk, the English desk, and 1 player from the Hindi desk.
Yeah.
And for the Telugu, they are still gonna stick to Team TSM this time, and that's going to be DK Official and Turn 18.
Yeah, TSM FTX is something to vouch for. I'm sure about that, because they do have the capacity of doing it. But when it comes to the Kings will always remain Kings. So I do believe that 4 Unknown is that one team which will have that opportunity of taking another booyah in their name. So I'm just waiting for most of these teams to actually come in, showcase their talent. At least this time I'll be able to see AFF Esports to actually come in and try to do a difference.
Challenge the Kings.
Yeah, challenge the Kings as well. So let's see how things goes over there.
Well, as we talk about the match, it's going to be Kalahari. So 4 Unknown. Let's take a drop location challenge. I think 4 Unknown always sticking to refinery. And as we talk about Team Blind Esports, they might go and no, Blind Esports is not in this game. We talk about Team TSM FTX. They might go into Santa Catrina, if I'm sure.
No. They easily go to confinement, or either they go to the southern part of the map. I have not observed them in their drop location.
But if I remember it correctly, they took the same drop location as Team Total Gaming, so it might be probably Santa Catrina. And we are about to enter into match number 6, the last match of the day.
Yeah, and it's going to be all these teams will be fighting out for the day end, and that is how things can be from here on. So we are able to see the Nemesis, EA, TGS, 4 Unknown, and GodLike. They're all, I know that GodLike will be in the path of redemption. Let's see how things will go forward from here on. It's going to be match number 6, the final map of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your seats, as this is going to be very intense. We're able to see that the flight path is going almost to the center, but eventually it was not to the center. It was a little away from them. We can see that TSM have gone to Stone Ridge, and they're going to stick up to Stone Ridge. We're able to see the blue zone is happening at Oldhampton, and I'm able to see that 2 teams are trying to race themselves into Oldhampton at this point of time. One will obviously going to be Nemesis, the other one is going to be Headhunters. GodL is going to go for Shrines. The DESI Gamers have gone for Foundation. 4 Unknown, as always, are going for Refinery. It looks like team
TSM FTX. Where's Team TSM FTX? I can't find them anywhere, but
they were in the southern part, Stone Ridge.
Oh, Stone Ridge. Okay, as we look on to Oldhampton, we have Team Headhunters, as you said, versus Nemesis. Headhunters, Reapers getting tagged. Mind Gamer has been knocked out and finished off by Maimun Guda. That's a good name. That's actually a difficult name to pronounce, but Maimun Guda is the kill leader as of now, and he's going to execute. He's going to try and get some multiple kills in his name, trying to finish off Team NMS.
Yeah, and eventually it's going to be Maimungda probably.
Maimungda. Yes, Maimungda it is.
Oh my goodness, whatever you are, I'm going to call you Mai. And at this point of time, we are able to see that he's got 1 kill in his name already. Reaper has been tagged at this point of time. Hedge are looking more promising because of the firepower which they have, manpower which they have. They're going to push against the side of Nemesis. Nemesis, after losing the Mind Gamer, probably they would have lost their mind and they want to run away at this point of time. Mr. Gamer leading the leading the team and trying to run away at this point of time. The backup is required. If you let go of one player really far away, they're going to come and hunt you down. Eventually, GodL will be the lone, looters of Shrines itself. So they'll be getting a lot of loot at Shrines. We know that the underground of Shrines is enough for 2 players. The rest of them will be looted here and there.
But Nemesis making their way from Oldhampton towards Shrines. They might have to face off Team GodL, but they have to be really careful, because if they don't take proper precautionary measures, they will have to face off, have to lose off the players again. As we look up on the drop locations, squad locations of the different squads, we have 4 Unknown at Refinery as usual. Enigma Gaming at Santa Catrina. The TSG Army went to the sub. And as we talk about Team TSM FTX, they're at Stone Ridge. AFF Esports have taken Mammoth. There's no one to actually challenge them. Yeah. So the only fight, the only skirmish we could see early was between Team Nemesis and Team Headhunters at Old Hampton. As we talk about Team GodLike, they're gonna stack up on the loot, whatever they could get their hands on. As we talk about Headhunters, this is just one kill executed at this moment. We are 3 minutes into the game. The zone number 1 is gonna close in 20 seconds, and we have 12 teams and 47 players alive. So we are again looking for 10 squad and the 5th circle. So I want to make sure that the game stays so fast-paced in the last zones that we are at a loss of words. But as we talk about Team Nemesis, FC Man Patel, Uzaif and Mr. Gamer have taken are nearing shrines. They know that there's a team near shrines. That's going to be Team GodLike. They're going to take a higher ground. They're going to take the advantage of the altitude and go in for a higher rotation. Meanwhile, the last player, I think one of the player who is lagging behind, who is staying behind, will get knocked out. That is Mr. Gamer, who is going to face off Nikhil right now. Nikhil comes up with a chrono shield, trying to get some damage, goes in back towards his team. He's gonna regroup with his team, wait for his team to come back. Meanwhile, Team Nemesis is not going to wait, not going to pick up that fight because they are low on supplies. They have to still get good guns and as much healings and supplies as possible, but they still are low on throwables, and they have lost one of the players, that is Mind Gamer.
Yeah, but at this point of time, I'm not understanding as to why these two players are leaving, Mr. Gamer really behind. They're trying to, run away from Mind Gamer as much as possible. It looks like they're trying to run away from Mind Gamer as much as possible, but that's not the case for sure. GodLike on the other side, Nikhil is trying to use his brains, trying to be a little more, having a better IQ. He's trying to come out from between to see whether there are enemies, but Nikhil has to understand this, that in case he gets knocked out, there's nobody there to revive him. He sees that there's nobody home. Probably he has to run on the other side to get any kind of kills or knocks, but Gamer is really far away. NMS Gamer is already regrouped in his team probably, and right now they're trying to run away from shrines. Probably they'll be ending up towards the side of Santa Catrina. Above Santa Catrina is confinement.
Council Hall.
Council Hall, yes. So they'll be going towards Council Hall and they'll be trying to get their loots over there. But I do believe that I did see somebody at Council Hall as well. For now, we are able to see at Shrines is going to be GodLike. They'll be trying to take this, launchers and get somewhere far away. I can see that the blue zone has also happened pretty much close to, red zone has happened pretty much close to Shrines. So let's see what's going to happen from here on.
Now, as we look on to Team Bloodbashers, they're just holding the location, just staying it out close, just waiting for some team to come into that ambush and get finished off. And as we talk about Team GodLike, they haven't spotted off by Team DESI Gamers. And this DESI Gamers who's going to be facing the wrath. There's actually Team GodLike who's going to be facing the wrath of Team DESI Gamers. DESI Gamers wants to make the way into the zone, more like going into the center towards Bayfront. There's one player of Team number 6, that's going to be Team GodLike, who had already made his way towards somewhere near these small apartments, so small buildings between Shrines and Bayfront. So he'll have to watch out for the team. He will try not to give the location away. Meanwhile, we have Team Nemesis waiting again and fighting it against UG Mania. Gets spotted. And that's going to be UG Golden going in for that push onto Mr. Gamer. Golden just holding it out. He's going to cook a beautiful nade. And I think that nade is going to do a damage onto Gamer. And yes, he gets knocked out. That's the second nade coming in. And that's going to be the finish onto Team Nemesis. Mr. Gamer, the last two players standing for Nemesis Gamer, have to come in from the back. I think they're going to go in for that position points and not fight it out against one of the strongest teams that we are seeing right now. Java Boy trying to get some supplies from that supply machine.
Yeah, and eventually at the same time, I saw that, from the side of Nemesis Gamer, he had a hand cannon in his hand.
He was
by the time he could reload it and try to execute a kill, eventually got taken down. So that's a free hand cannon going into the hands of UG Gamer. UG Mania. And I'm waiting to see when will UG be able to, execute that over there. On the other side, they have been running on the northern side of the map itself. For now, we are able to see that 4 unknowns still enjoying themselves at Refinery. But again, I'm able to see that 4 unknown is doing the same mistake which they used to do before, trying not to be together. It looks like it's a two-man stack up which is happening on the northern and the southern side, or the eastern and the western side of a Refinery at this point of time. We can see that the zone has pretty much happened away from them. There's been a drop which is flying right above their heads. Probably, the drop's been summoned by them itself, but they are waiting for someone to make it through the bridges or through the roads so
just
that they can take them
them.
down.
Yeah, just gatekeeping them. As we talk about the zone number 2 closing in, it's somewhere formed somewhere for the favor of Team 4 Unknown, who are already holding the refinery. It might be a concentric zone coming in, and 4 Unknown, the leaders of the boards as of now, will have the overall point standings of day 1 also coming in. So I want to look if I think all the teams will have 3 matches done by the end of the day. So if all the teams have 3 matches, then we'll know for sure. But at the end of the day, we'll have all the teams playing equal number of games. And as we talk about Team DG Gamer, DESI Gamers, we have Team GodLike very close to them, and there's also Team Bloodbashers very close to them. So they'll have to look out for 2 teams at the same time. Right now, it's the second zone that's going to be formed in. 12 teams still alive. So in the last zones, we'll be seeing a lot of skirmishes, a lot of action, fast-paced matches coming in.
Yeah, and I would want to see which is that one team which is going to stack up towards the side of Foundation or towards the side of Bayfront. It looks like the zone is going to happen pretty much towards Foundation or Refinery at this point of time. I can see that, most of the players are actually coming in. They're going to make a huge group inside the side of Bayfront and Confinement. Nobody is going to take those fights. But look at what TSG is doing. They're taking a longer rotation and trying to come in from the side of Foundation into Bayfront. I don't know how well that is going to pay out for them. Everybody knows that they have to watch their front or back when it comes to Refinery, because they're going to scope in and see whether there is the 4 Unknown sitting over there like hawks to take them out, and that is something to watch out for, as Evil Army will be holding a compound pretty much close to Command Post and Refinery.
And it's just 41 seconds for the Zone 2 to close in, and 12 teams as we look on to Team EA. That's going to be EA has been able to perform in the last matches. EA is Evil Army with the 4-man squad, and as we took on to an instant replay, it's the nades coming into action. He was able to cook a nade, and the nade was not able to bounce at the same time because he was trying to it was a hand cannon. He actually popped a hand cannon, but at the same time he knew that there was a grenade coming onto him, and that made it difficult for him. As we talk about Team Evil Army, there's Evil Army, TH Evil, who is just holding his location. He wants to go inside the zone. He wants to get a center position, but it's not possible for him because the team that's holding them off is going to be Team TFSM FTX. And as we talk about Team TSG Army, one of the teams you have to watch out for, there is Ojasvi, who is taking a vehicle. He's taking a monster truck into the zone, and this is the first time I'm seeing like someone taking a vehicle, actually preferring to take a big vehicle who can actually give out the sounds, locations, and wherever you are to the entire around the entire map. Everyone will know that you are somewhere there.
Yeah, but at the same time, TSG are not realizing this, that they still have 12 teams. They have to make it inside the circle. There's going to be a huge stack up inside the circle as well. We can see that Headhunters are using launchers and trying to go into the jaws of death inside the hands of DESI Gamers at this point of time. Let's see how things will turn out for them, as Headhunters have taken the higher grounds over there. We can see 2 players have already gone down, 3 players gone down. Raga will be the last man standing, and he's there above, and some grenades are going to be cooked over there. This is how you fall into the jaws of death, ladies and gentlemen. That is how Headhunters are come in, and eventually 1 grenade from side of Harsha will be the end of the story for Headhunters.
And as we look on to Team DESI Gamers, they have easy 4 kills coming into the hands with no damage taken. They knew that someone came flying in, and it's more like the Hindi phrase I like to use, Asman se gira aur khajur betka. So that's what we are seeing right now, and we'll be seeing the zone number 3 forming in, where we have places like Command Post inside the zone, Refinery a bit inside the zone, and those have shifted totally. And as we are looking onto the zone, it's totally at Bayfront right now. Bayfront is going to be contested by 1, 2, 3 teams, and those are the 3 teams inside the zone actually, and there's a red zone forming in on top of that. We have Bloodbashers and the team that you have to obviously watch out for, DESI Gamers this time.
Yeah, at the 4 Unknown on the other side, they have to go to the western side of where they're standing. They'll have to come in from the other side. They do not have to go towards Command Post, because there is that one team which is waiting to assault the complete squad of 4 Unknown, because I know that there's a teammate of 4 Unknown in the other team. UG on the other side has taken out Nemesis, 1 player already down and confirmed as well. TSC have somehow made it inside the circle into Bayfront, taking a longer rotation. They do realize that they've got a very good place to stay. I really want to see where is that monster truck at the end of the day. But for now, we have to see what is they're going to be gatekeeping that Bayfront area and seeing which team is going to come in.
Well, as we talk about Ojaswi, Vihan, Legend and Sasuke, I think they want to play it a bit safe this time. They want to make sure that they have the placement points in their hands, because eventually when it comes to the last match of the day, they need to make a difference. For a non-beam, getting a knock onto one of the players. It's a fight between BFA, that's Team TH, that's Evil Army coming in again. The names getting confusing. The names are kind of mixed up and a bit confused. Oh my god, a beautiful landmine coming into action. As we talked about this, landmines are something we have been seeing in Season 2. Mr. Jay Whitey get knocked down, but eventually was revived and is going to heal up to his full potential. Meanwhile, they spot off Team AFF out in the open. The team that took the last booyah, will they be able to make it towards the zone, or will it be Team TSM FTX who will be holding them off, vending them off, not allowing them to make it into the zone? First knock comes in, first finish comes in, and Team AFF starts losing player one by one, getting picked off again and again. Nemesis has been finished off at the same time. AFF has the last two players standing, Rahul and Pawan, who will eventually try to make it to the zone, but Team TSM FTX not allowing them to. Meanwhile, 4 unknown, that's going to be Evil Army actually. Evil Army holding them off, fending them again. Once again, Team FTX. Amatron, he's the man you have to watch out for, because if he is very close to you, he will be able to execute the skills. He will make sure that the kills goes to Team TSM FTX.
Yeah, he's got that M10 in his hand. He's inside that, small globe which is put up over there. But look at the backup he's receiving at this point of time. He'll be paying the price in the hands of Pawan, that's for sure. On the other side, you're able to see that, JYT is also pretty much close. Asha with the grenade launcher. Look at what Radhe has done on the other side. He's taken down 3 players with a grenade launcher, and that is something I want to watch. OG Insane on the other side has taken down God and Liquid with the grenades again. It's going to be AFF running out for their left. Pawan is still alive. The grenade is still alive. 4 unknown. I saw that most of the players of 4 unknown were not there, and right now they're going to be traveling with cars. They're going to come in style and take down players as much as possible. They're going to loot as much as possible at this point of time. They know that DESI gamers are pretty much close in front of them. They have to make it inside the circle, trying to take them out as well. TSG on the other side is trying to throw some grenades as well. 4 unknown beam has taken on Old Monk of TSM. Let's see what's going to happen. As of now, we are able to see. Look at the way they eventually, revive one another and eventually heal so fast. And that's the best part about 4 unknown.
With the 4th zone closing in the match, picking up pace once again and again, it's Team TSM FTX that have been finished off. 8 teams remaining, 27 players alive. 4 unknowns was 2 of the players have been knocked out. Anand has been knocked out. Wizard is getting finished off. It's 4 unknown. Radhistar who has to pull it off for his team. 3 players, he got it with the grenade, and Radhistar versus OG Insane. GodLike has been eliminated at the same time. 7 teams remaining. It's going to be Swastik versus OG Insane coming in again and again. Glow walls forming on top of one another. Then Swastik gets knocked out. The last player standing for 4 unknown is Radhistar. Radhistar goes in for an 8, and it's going to be DESI gamers who will be facing the wrath of the day. Meanwhile, Enigma Gaming have been eliminated. Quadra kill coming at the hand of 4 unknown beam. 4 unknown beam is going to play from the he's playing from the side of Evil Army, and eventually has been taken down by his own nade, which backfired. I think it was a grenade launcher that he was losing, and the last hand grenade that he was using. And as we look upon, it's the 5th zone. Very close fights between Team Evil Army and Blood Bashers. Blood Bashers have been eliminated at the hands of Team Evil Army. Evil Army looking very strong right now. They are the kill leaders as of now, and looking at the number of kills, they have 9 kills in the name, 18 points already. They are gonna go push in again onto the team GG. That's going to be the DESI gamers, who are also one of the strong contenders in this match right now.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to know how many players of 4 unknown are still alive at this point of time. Legend on the other side has taken down with the M18. Evil comes up with the Groza. Java Boy with the grenade. I can see that Radhistar still doing a lot of damage with the grenade.
Goodness.
He's taken down 2 players over there. 1 more grenade can confirm all of them. I don't know what's happening, but eventually it's going to be he's going to confirm 3 kills with the grenade yet again.
Goodness.
A killing spree coming in from the side of 4 unknown Radhe, and I really want to see whether he'll be able to take another one. Another grenade comes up. Another kill coming in from his side as well. This is that one man who looks so unstoppable. 6 kills with just grenades. Give this man grenades, feed him more grenades, and he's gonna give you kills over kills over kills.
7 kills in the hand of 4 unknown. They are looking unstoppable right now. Last player standing for 4 unknown. Will he be able to take the booyah for his team? As we look on to Team UG Mania, 2 players standing, gets knocked out. It's going to be a very close fight coming in. The last 5 teams standing. The zone number 6 closing in, and it's a very close open fight. Radhistar goes in for an 8 spam again, and he has eliminated one of the players again. It's Radhistar versus 1v1v1, and there's a 4 player 1v1v1v1, and Insane is going to try and go for the kill. 4 unknown gets eliminated at the 3rd place, and I think DESI gamers also get eliminated at the 2nd place. Somewhere the last man who was standing behind the glow wall got that. He was from Evil Army. He got that booyah for his team. Evil Army gets this one.
I mean, at one point of time, I thought that Radhe had come in and got the final kill in his name. But eventually, if he had gone for a heal battle, I'm sure that he would have gone that game in his name. But eventually, he was not able to do so. Very, very, very well played by two teams. It's going to be Evil Army playing really well. And right behind them is going to be the DESI Gamers. And then you have 4 Unknown. Last man standing of 4 Unknown. How heavy can a person be for 3 teams?
6 kills just by the grenades. I really like this player. I'd like to meet him in person and get a personal interview with him and just make sure that we have. And we want the production to put in a gaming FW for English with Radhe Star. I want to know what is happening right now, because this man was able to execute from the starting itself. Whichever match 4 Unknown has played, all of the matches they got that kills, executed all of the match with a single grenade, landmines, every throwable that could come in the hand.
Yeah, but eventually I just love the way the game has gone so far. 4 Unknown is again proving as to why they are like that. It was Beam who came in an exchange. I know that 4 Unknown Beam is in another team who's playing it for Evil Army at this point of time. Even he tried to put in some grenades and try to show off that he is also a grenadier. But at one player, Radhe, the way he was able to execute kills today is something really, really, really commendable. And I just love the way it goes on from here on. But one more thing I would like to point out for everybody watching right now. 4 Unknown were again on the verge of taking a booyah in the name. They could have got triple booyah today, but eventually they were not able to do so. But
just one booyah, but still very close, finishing off at the 2nd place and 3rd place. 1st, 2nd and 3rd place, that still puts them on the top of the leaderboard. And if you remember, Anand was coming in hot on that car. He just came into the center, and as we talk about Team Headhunters, they just were in a bad luck, just flying out to the straight hand of DESI Gamers, just easy kills for them.
Getting slaughtered, you know, it was little slaughter coming in from their side. It's like there's a sharp knife and you're jumping right onto it, and eventually got taken down. So let's see the highlights, which I'm waiting to see, because I want to see those grenades in slow-mo and see how things happen.
And I think this is the first fight between team that was team Nemesis.
Yeah.
Yes, the Nemesis. He was trying to do a grenade onto him. That was team UG Mania, but eventually was not able to get the grenade at the correct position, and UG Mania was able to execute those kills. And this was the thing we were talking about.
Oh,
a beautiful nade. So many nades coming into play. So I really like how Season 2 has turned out with the throwables. Everyone going in for the throwables. And as we talk about Team Evil Army, they were also able to perform in this match. Not in the first matches, but still making a good comeback, getting that booyah in the name. As we talk about Team AFF Esports, they were out in the open, too much out in the open, trying to come into the zone. They faced a lot of difficulty. 4 Unknown, they were holding the location. Anand getting knocked down was made it a bit difficult for them, as the zone was closing in, and Anand getting finished off by Team DESI Gamers. DESI Gamers did put up a good fight, to be honest, and there's a triple kill coming at the hands of Team that was Headhunters? No, that was Team AFF Esports. The beautiful nade by Beam.
That Beam over there, he put up a very good grenade. And how many kills did he get? See that, 3 kills is what he had executed with that one grenade. But on the other side, let's see what things were happening over here. This was a very good grenade coming in from the side of Radhe. He knew that, you know, he could take him out, but from then on, I want to see the final moments in a really so. See, there comes Radhe coming in from a very different angle. He knew that he could have taken the kill, but eventually Yash inside. It was just inside the glue walls, was playing it really safe. Healing up rather than going for the kill. I thought that, you know, Yash had died, but Yash was still alive inside, and he's the person who got the booyah.
Yash was outside the house, and I think somewhere Radhe TKR was inside the house. He had a height advantage. He was able to execute those skills, but eventually when the zone 6 closes in, you know, the damage factor almost goes like 3x, and everyone gets that damage. Everyone takes the blunt force, and it's just you can't survive against the zone. The zone is ultimately the biggest MVP of the entire match.
Yeah, exactly. But if it was a heal battle, I'm sure it could have been taken by 4 Unknown, because he had his complete health. Yash was trying to heal up, his HP was below 50. There was another player behind the glue wall, you know, who also came in. Even his HP was below 50. So in case it was a heal battle, it could have been better. These are the few things, you know, which teams learn, which, you know, aspirants of esports learn, you know. You need to have presence of mind. Even in the final moments, you know that you can go and execute a kill. Just check whether you have enough number of health. If you feel that you have 100% health in the final circle itself, go for a heal battle rather than going in search of enemies, because ultimately definitely you're able to see there's a stack of glue wall in front of you. By the time you rotate around the glue wall and go and kill, it's going to be pretty much tough. So I believe that that is one thing which we can pick up by in the match 6 which happened today, and I'm really happy by the way the game has turned out to be. We told people not to leave your seats, and I believe that
and
they have kept up to our promise.
Yeah, it's been productive for them just sitting and watching matches like this. Like real gaming enthusiasts, they will be like hyped up. They will be jumping out from the chairs like, oh my god, what just happened right now? What did I witness? I remember doing this when I used to watch one of the Qualcomm season 1, because I remember I wasn't there for the league stages week 1, so I used to watch you guys saying that, and I was like, what the F just happened? So we'll just use a profanity filter right there, and as we go on again, this day has been totally like we've been exhausted right now, but our energy levels are still not down because of each and every one of you. You viewers, here's the strength to go again and again, 6 matches back to back, and you can give your feedback to us on our Instagrams, that is
Kasta.Arka. You can find me at
K.
Kasta.Arka either on YouTube or Instagram. You can find him
YouTube,
as
yeah,
IG.
you're on YouTube, right?
Yeah, it's not. ठीक है भाई, तो इंस्टा में आप you can contact me. I also have IG_Cape. That is where you can find him as well. So for now, looking at how things have turned out, it's time for us to turn back and see how the day has been from the first game itself, where we expected a lot to happen from the side of Total Gaming, who had control of the zone itself, couldn't execute anything, all thanks to the side of Blind Esports, who came in executing a lot of kills everywhere.
And if you remember that we were calling Blind Esports
blood bashers,
we're extremely sorry again for that.
Yeah,
we remember.
so
we'll now remember that, because the way that you performed, the way that Team Blind Esports performed, it just came out of the book, out of nowhere. Like, they were invited for the first time for the Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest, and yes, they eventually stood out. They made a name for themselves. They had to make a name for themselves. Yes.
Yeah, so that is how things have turned out so far. For the first game, I think it was Nemesis. No.
The first game, let's move on from the reverse order.
That is where I've always been getting stuck up. I really want to know who is the first team which took the Booyah in the name.
Okay, the first one was Chemin Esports.
Yeah, Chemin Esports. Out of nowhere, they came up. They knew how to control the zone. They did it in a very good way. The second game, as always, went into the map or into four unknown. And before we step into 3, 4, 5, and 6, we'll be looking at the MVP of the
game
match
number
6. I hope to see 4 unknown over there, but at the
Obviously,
same time, we can expect.
TKR.
Yeah, but we can expect someone else as
Oh
well.
my-
It's going to be Beam
God.
from the Evil Army, and he played really well. He was the ex-player of 4 unknown, I believe, because he still got UN. In his name.
for UN Beam, yes,
He's
I
got
remember him.
7 kills. I still remember those 3 kills inside that compound
Nade.
where he got
Single
because
nade.
of the grenade. 3,813 damage coming in from his side. 1 headshot, 1 assist, but 7 kills. Valuable 14 points just by one guy.
And as we look on to the top 5, it's DG Insane from DESI Gamers at the second place with 6 kills, 2,226 damage, 1 headshot, 1 assist. And the third place, it's 4 unknown Radhe TKR with 6 kills, 3,441 damage, 1 headshot, and 1 assist. I think it's based on the number of positions standing, I think, because Radhe TKR from 4 unknown finished off at the third place, and DESI Gamers finished off at the second place. So same number of kills, but it's always the placement point that matters. As we talk about DESI Gamers have 2 of the players in the top 5. That's Shanti15 with 3 kills, 1,024 damage, 1 headshot, and 2 assists. And at the last but not the least, we have UG Golden from UG Mania with 3 kills, 2,274 damage, 2 headshots, and 1 assist. And we will go on towards the point standings of match number 6.
Yeah, but every time I see DESI Gamers having so many kills, I get reminded of the launchers of how the team headed ended up over there. DESI Gamers will be on the top, ladies and gentlemen, with a total of 12 kills, 41 points coming in from their side. Very well played over there. With 1 point away is going to be Evil Army getting that Booyah in their name with 10 kills, on their side with 40 points. 4 unknown still there in the top 3, 7 kills, 29 points.
And at the 4th place is going to be the UG Mania with 4 kills and 21 points. 5th place, TSG Army with 3 kills and 18 points. 6th place, Blood Bashers with 3 kills and 16 points. At the 7th place, we have Enigma Gaming with 0 kills and 8 points. And TSM FTX finishing off at the 8th place with 2 kills and 8 points. AFF Esports, GodLike Esports, Headhunters, and Nemesis with 7, 6, 3, and 2 respectively.
Yeah, eventually DESI Gamers was predicted by someone, I do believe, if not for the Booyah.
DESI Gamers was predicted by Oro.
Yeah, Oro predicted DESI Gamers. If not for the Booyah, they were able to come up in the top of the table, giving up a big smile on Oro's face. and I believe that
I think he'll be very happy with his prediction this time.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I think we all owe a trade, so we'll have to look up to our purses at the end of the day.
I'm pretty much safe. No need to give me a treat.
Are you?
Yeah, because 4 unknown won in a game which I had predicted, right? So
Yes,
one
you're
treat
right.
given is one treat taken, my friend. So
You are nulled out right now.
Yeah, I'm nailed out. I don't have to worry, but I believe that Red Cape. This is the guy, will have to open up his wallet and treat the others at this point of time. So let's see how things will go on from here on.
But eventually, one of my predictions did go right. If I am correct, yeah,
at
blind.
the end of the day, that prediction went out. If it was not written on black and white, my friend, it was something told of.
Well, yes. Well,
So
it
let's
should
see.
have been
Let's
written in
put
black.
all of this aside for now. Let's look at.
Let's go back again to match number 3. We were continuing. Match number 3. I
Match
think
number 3 was taken by Level, if I'm not
Level
wrong.
Iconic. Level Iconic or Headhunters or Blood Bashers. One of these 3 teams, I'm for sure. And
I think it's Level who came in at the from the side of this one, Bermuda. And
Yes.
then again, when we went back to Kalahari,
it was out in the open between Team TSM FTX, if I'm correct, and Blood Bashers it was.
I
Or
don't
maybe
know, but I
Level
know-
Iconic versus Blood Bashers. One of these teams actually came to the first-
Headhunters versus Level Iconic is what I believe. At the end of the day, it was Level Iconic. Level
It was
came
one of
in.
these 3 teams.
Yeah.
It was
so
one of these
at
3
the
teams.
4th game, it was again when we came back to Kalahari.
Blind Esports.
Blind Esports played an amazing nth moment game. They came in and took down 4 unknown. In the 5th game, that's the previous game which we saw was taken by AFF.
AFF Esports, yes,
Did
correct.
an amazing job over there. They knew exactly where to be at what point of time, and all 4 men standing. We cannot forget how Ulmonk used that melee to take down players as well. And the final game, almost in the hands of 4 unknown. Eventually was taken away, snatched away by
Evil Army.
Evil Army. So all the teams, different teams have taken booyahs for the day, but consistency was held by 4 unknown, and consistency was obviously held by the side of.
AFF Esports, I think somewhere AFF Esports had that.
In the beginning,
in
they
the
were not
beginning,
there,
yes.
but at the end of the day, they somehow picked up.
They somehow picked
Yeah.
up. So I think we can actually group them out in a game. The gameplay type, I think we can put AFF Esports, we can put 4 unknown Esports, we can put TSM FTX, we can put Blind Esports. This all in the same category. We can put we can have those beautiful. A point table coming in, or more like a standing coming in, where we could say that these are the teams you have to watch out for, and these are the teams, favorite fan following teams you have to watch out for. And if you remember the fight in Kalahari, in the Bermuda, where the dams, Blood Bashers versus Blind Esports.
Yeah.
Blood Bashers actually
that was also a very good fight, to be specific. It was a I believe I can read out the mind of the IGL when it comes to the side of Blood Bashers. They knew that there's a team going in front of them. The team which was going in front of them were Blind Esports. They were like, usko jane de, we'll take down the last player first and then we'll try to execute
and
it.
that actually fell heavy on them, because they actually went in to shoot the 3rd player, and all the team just assembled onto them. One came from the top, one came from the bottom, they were able to knock out 2, but if was able to execute the 3rd knock, then it would have been a different scenario for Blind Esports. They could have actually gone down in the 3rd match itself.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Fifth
they were
match.
stacked up in one dam itself, one section of the dam. If they distributed itself into different sections,
Maybe
probably they could have taken the fight. At the same time, one grenade did take down 2 to 3 players of Blind Esports, right?
Esports, yes.
So they could have dominated in case they were alive. Another grenade could have got them 2 or 3 kills. That is as good as 6 points in the name. But eventually that couldn't happen as well. But there were a lot of mistakes which were made, which is going to be learnt. At the same time, there was some other good games which came in, some good grenades which came in, but right now we have to see which
I think there's going to be a vote for the favorite player
So
of the
ladies
day.
and gentlemen, this is a new segment which is coming up at Snapdragon Conquest. We're going to give you 3 different players, and amongst these 3 players you have to choose your favorite player. It's the Player's Choice Superstar of the Day award. One player is Ginotra, the other player is Pahadi, the other player is Dead Soul. Whom among these 3 for you is your favorite for the day? All you have to do is go into the chat section and vote for your favorite player.
Just click on your favorite player.
Yeah, click on the favorite player, and the favorite player, the most favorite player, will be announced at the end of the day. And I believe that this is where the fan base do matter for either of these players. Let's see who's going to be making it as the first People's Choice favorite superstar of the day.
Let's see who is going to be. And if I give you an option to choose amongst the 3, whom do you think you are going to choose?
I would not take
Ginotra,
today's
Pahadi and Dead
I
Soul.
wouldn't take today's performance into play, but a person whom I like to see play when it comes to the game of Free Fire will obviously
Dead
be
Soul.
Pahadi.
That's all.
No,
Pahadi.
Pahadi.
Pahadi,
I
okay.
love the way he'll be able to execute the sniper shots. I've never seen anybody, connect the sniper shots like how usually Pahadi does. When it comes to a close range fights, obviously I would love to see Ginotra, but Dead Soul, the way 4 Unknown itself is, the fans of 4
Dead Soul is
Unknown
the
will
IGL.
obviously
Dead
gonna
Soul
be,
is the IGL,
yeah,
obviously.
so the way he leads his team, the way he's always there for his team, if that is the point which I have to vote for, then obviously I'm going to vote for Dead Soul.
He knows how to take his team to the final
Exactly,
zones, and
I
that's
know,
what
I
I
know.
like about him. And as we talk
Who
about this,
would you select, my friend?
I'd obviously go with Dead Soul again, because this time 4 Unknown has changed most of my perspective about how they play the map. Because I was
Finally they're coming in our way.
I thought that all the teams would have been like, let's get 4 Unknown first, because they were the champions. All the teams might have seen season 1 and they know that how they perform, how 4 Unknown rotates, where they take the drop locations. Everything is on pen and paper right now, so they might have been facing a difficult situation, but 4 Unknown made sure to adapt to that and just making it again top 3,
Yeah.
always in the top 3 for the 3 matches that we have seen.
Yeah, so the huge credits going to 4 Unknown. We know that by the time we come up with the overall points table, it'll be coming at 4 Unknown, and I believe that 4 all points table are going to come on our screens anytime soon. So those people are over there, all the fans, please
Hyped
do
up,
not
hyped
forget
up,
to
hype up.
put do not forget to put your favorite team name in the chat, as we'll be going into the final table. The first place is going to be taken by
Oh, they went from
the production had me over there. We're going to come from the bottom. It's going to be Mayhem, Never Breakdown, and Enigma Gaming.
Never broke again.
At the bottoms, Godlike, Raven, Total, Blood Bashers, Nemesis, Chaos, Lifehackers, UG, and TGS Army.
TSG
all
Army.
of these, TSG Army, all of these with no booyahs for the day. Kill points are all coming in double digits, not more than 20. Place position points coming in, not more than 30. So I can see that, 50 points is not even 50-point marker I can see from either of these.
Well, I think there will be teams like TSG Army who had almost 32 placement points. That shows that they have been able to play for placement points. But with 3 matches, I think they played 3 matches and the total number of kills 14. I think they need to come up with a gunfight a bit. They'll need to actually execute the number of kills, more aggression that they need in this matches. But we're still waiting on for the page number 2 to load right now.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I just want to take that name because I vouched for them throughout the day. I do believe that they'll be having a chance of holding the top spot when it comes to the second slide. So coming up the second slide, holding the top position, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 4 Unknown with the triple digit on the day 1 itself. 110 points coming their name, 58 kill points, 52 positioning points. This is how you balance to play both aggressive as well as defensive gameplay, and I do believe 4 Unknown have done an amazing job.
I think Blind Esports would be like, just a kill more, and we could also have been at the 3 digits following at the second place with 98 overall points, with 46 kill points and 52 position points. We have Team D Esports at the 3rd place with 34 kills, 36 position points and an overall of 70.
I just love to say this, that D Sports have been balanced themselves really well. They do know that, either we'll have kill points or placement points, and they have some more balance to come up over there at the 70th spot. DESI Gamers are right behind them with just position points is what they're played for, to be specific. They've got 28 kill points, 33 placement points, 61 points, and then comes Chemin Esports with just 1 booyah. But after that, they were not able to execute any kind of kill points.
So I think that was the booyah on Level Iconic. See, Level Iconic, it was, I think it was my mistake for going for Blood Bashers.
Level Iconic. I told you Level Iconic.
Level Iconic, it was AFF Esports also with 1 booyah and Evil Army also with 1 booyah, making it towards the top 9. And then we have the previous gaming at the 10th position, Team TSMFTX at the 11th position, and Team Headhunters at the 12th position. Viewers, please make sure to go and vote for your favorite fan team. No, for a favorite player, so that we can know that which player is going to have the fans' most number of votes. So we'll know with the percentage. All you need to do is go to the chat section, vote on your favorite player. It was Dead Soul. If I remember it correctly, it was
Dead Soul, Ginotra and Pahadi.
All 3 players.
Go to
with
the
the highest
chat
potential.
section, ladies and gentlemen, and make sure that you vote for your favorite player for the People's Choice Superstar of the Day. Or
Probably, I think it's in the Hindi chat.
I don't.
I think
I believe it will be there everywhere. But eventually, you're not fighting it on the English team. It will be on the Hindi chat for sure. But for now, let's stick on to what we were speaking over here. And next, it's going to be the Pro Squad of the day. Which is that one squad which stood out in match day one. In all
which
the
we
6
did not
matches.
expect, which nobody expected coming out of the blue, but with
Probably-
a good performance at the same time.
Yeah, so let's see who's gonna be the first player. So let me tell you guys, Pro Squad is created by the production. There could be different players. The first player will be 4 unknown Radhe. The
Radhe,
Grenadier of the
obviously.
day, having the highest number of damage because of the grenades for sure, is coming from the side of 4 unknown. It's going to be Radhe. I would
TKR.
love to talk to this guy, trying to read what is the kind of mindset you'll have, because when you're cooking a grenade, it's all about patience. 1 or 2 seconds and then you might get taken down. But eventually, he did an amazing job. A charm on his face.
In all the 3 matches, the charm on his face itself shows that
he knew what he was doing.
I'm just looking up, and I think we'll have this player number 2 coming up pretty much soon. How about we say that this is more like creating a dream team?
So this is what the dream team is going to be.
Okay,
When we say
I need to cut you off there. What do you predict? Who is going to be the second player?
somewhere I feel this is going to be Bhim from
Evil Army.
Evil Army. Probably Bhim from Evil Army will be there. The second player also could be somebody from
How about Old Monk from Life from TSM?
Probably I'm trying to see who was better. Yeah, so let's see who's the player 2. Let's see who's the player 2 who's going to be coming on our screens at this point of time to see the Pro Squad of the day. If I was to make a squad, that is how things would have been. The second player coming on our screens will be Ginotra, coming in from Blind Esports. He played it really well. I mean, I know that, he's that one player to watch out for. He knows what to do. He knows where to attack. He knows when to send his teammates. He knows how to support as well. So that is going to be Ginotra from Blind Esports. For those people who have come in, or for those viewers who are not understanding what is the Pro Squad of the day, so let me explain you guys what is the Pro Squad of the day. So it is like this, that we select 4 of the best players of
who stood
the
out
day.
that day.
For
Who stood out
example, you know, one sniper, one assaulter or something like that. We'll try to place 4 different roles, or probably find out 4 different players from who are standing out, the most valuable players to be specific.
Out of
and
all the
then,
24 teams, I guess,
yeah,
yes?
and then make a team out of it to say that this was the Pro Squad of the day. If they were together, they could have got all the boyas in the name. So the third name coming up on our screens anytime soon. So if you were to say somebody, whom would you be? Somewhere, I think that,
From someone from DE Sports. I think it's from someone from Team DE Sports.
DG probably.
No,
also.
DE Sports. Team DE Sports. Let's see. Oh, it's again from Anand.
Yeah, but close range fights,
Yes,
with
obviously.
that M10 and M18, he did an amazing job. So I believe that 4-unknown Anand was the person who came in for an assaulter, played really strong, played really well. He would have given a lot of damage as well. So I do believe that, that could be one of those players. But at the same time, I'm also looking forward for the next team, which could be coming on our screens. Somewhere
I think that he might be he might be from Team Elite. Maybe Pahadi Killer. Maybe Pahadi or Killer.
I don't know.
Maybe.
This is the first time we're able to see that the Pro Squad of the day.
Yeah,
right?
so obviously we'll
even
have.
we were not prepared to be what's the first. If you guys are on the chat, if you guys
What
know
do you think?
please predict the player for predictions. So somewhere I feel it's gonna be from the side of
Blood Bashers. No,
TSM.
Yes, TSM FTX. I think that Arma Amadron.
Headhunters.
Amadron.
UG Mania. Probably from UG Mania.
Okay, UG Mania. You're gonna go with UG Mania. I'm gonna go with Team TSM FTX Amadron. But we'll know it for sure as the Pro Squad comes to an end with the 4th player. We'll know it for sure. It's coming up on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. The player number 4 is from Evil Army Beam.
Yeah, Evil Army Beam, because of the grenades which he executed at the end of the game,
in the
because he
sixth
got
game
around
itself.
8 kills probably at the end of the day.
Yes, he
so
did.
he played really well as well. So Beam is a person who has to be commended at this point of time. He's got a total of 6 to 7 kills in the final game. So that is why he's included over here. So ladies and gentlemen, and this is the pro squad of the day. All 4 players have come in. I would love to see all 4 of them together yet again, but let's remind as to why these 4 players were found out. First one, obviously, because of the grenade. Second one, obviously, because of the assault when was required. Third one was
who was it? From 4 Unknown again. Anand.
Second one was then.
Third one was 4 Unknown Anand. Second one was from Blind Esports. Blind Esports, that was Ginotra.
Yeah, so Ginotra for obviously probably leading the team or trying to, connect some shots, try to get those knocks. That is why they chose Ginotra. The next one was obviously 4 Unknown Anand for assaulting. The third one, the last one, was obviously Beam coming in from their side. So that was the pro squad of the day. Anytime soon you'll be able to see all 4 players coming on our screens. But for now, for those who are watching right now, do not forget to vote for your favorite player. As we have come up with a new segment called as the People's Choice Superstar of the Day. It's there on your chats right now. All you have to do is go and vote out for them. There are 3 players, 3 valuable players. One is Ginotra, one is Pahadi, and one is the captain of 4 Unknown. That's going to be Dead Soul.
Dead Soul, yes.
So 3 players are there. Please go vote out. Don't be biased of that your favorite player is not there. Just try to select one. Trying to see their performance or trying to see what kind of a human being they have always been throughout the community, and then cast out your votes. So said and done all these things, congratulating 4 Unknown for going into the 3-digit on the first day itself. I mean, it's become a common thing for them. So pro squad, before we step more into anything else, let's see the pro squad of the day completely on our screens at this point of time. It's going to be
4 Unknown, Blind Esports, and the last player from Evil Army. I think this is one of the dream teams I'll be making if I'm about to make an organization at the same time.
Yeah. I would prefer that to be the same, but I would love to see one sniper amongst these 3. Anand would remain over there. Radhe would remain over there. I would either choose to leave Beam or Ginotra, either of these sides, or I would keep a Beam as assaulter, Anand as a backup, Radhe as one of those grenadiers or a support. But at the same time, instead of I would want a sniper to be on this team. So it's just end of the league stage, day 1, right? So we have a lot of days left.
Day 2, day 3, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4.
So we have a lot of weeks left out as well. So let's see which is that one. Pro squad, the pros of pro squad, which will be turning out in front of us. Yeah, but what an amazing day of Free Fire it has been, Godwin.
Amazing day, an amazing action-packed. Something I did not expect. I knew that there are teams because they all have the potential. I knew it was going to be exciting, but this was way too far from exciting. It was just out of the box. Every player thinking for themselves, using this throwables and everything. And now we're gonna go on to people's favorite vote.
Yeah, we will be looking at who is the people's choice for the superstar of the day, and I'm waiting to see who has become the winner. I had casted my vote for Pahadi, and you had casted your vote for 4 Unknown, Dead Soul. So let's see whether they're going to be winners. I'm waiting to see what Hindi desk or Tamil Telugu desk would have thought about these, and see how things will go forward from there on. But yes, the results are going to be coming on our screens. If you've still not voted out before we come up with the final standings, please do go to the chat and click on your valuable votes so that they're going to be happy to see that they have such a huge fan following when it comes to the Free Fire community itself.
The players get more enthusiasm, motivation, that there are so many people who actually think that I'm actually such a good player. The player might have a realization that do I really stand out among these players?
Yeah,
we need that enthusiasm from you guys also at the same time.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to say this, that that is how things will be. So
it's coming up. It's coming up on the screen.
I
think it's in 3, 2, 1. Yes, it's there. It's there right now.
Oh, Pahadi, the person I voted for, he gets 66% of the votes which was there. I told you, right? Pahadi is that one person I love to watch when it comes to the game of Free Fire, because of his sniper, because of his gameplay, because of what he can execute all of a sudden. Ginotra and Dead Soul are all together 16-17 votes. I know that 1% is not going to matter, but a whooping 66% taken by the side of Pahadi. The least coming in for Dead Soul, and right behind him is going to be Ginotra with just 1 point difference. So I'm really happy to see that there are viewers who are watching Pahadi just like how we do. They have some good thoughts about Party. They have some good, they do understand how much of a hard worker can Party be. So speaking about all these things,
Well, it's been a long day.
it's been an amazing day.
It's been
It's
a long-
important for you guys who are over here to subscribe to this channel. Make sure that you come back tomorrow. This is just day one, ladies and gentlemen. If in day one you're getting so much of action,
5 weeks.
yeah, just imagine what you can get in 5 weeks. And I believe that, this
It's
is the
time to bid
one-stop
goodbye.
place.
It's time to bid goodbye. And
Yeah.
thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you tomorrow at the same time, I guess. And we'll go on to the main highlights.
Yeah,
No,
after we
we
end.
end the stream. Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Stay
and
home, stay
adios.
safe. Sayonara.